Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Royal Sussex Live. Welcome, one and all. Thank you so much for being here and Happy New Year. There is a countdown coming up in New York City. That's Joan Garcia territory. So we are going to do a countdown on the hour, every hour, and wish one another a Happy New Year across four time zones of Canada, the United States, Mexico, and even South America. Can you believe it's been New Year's in Brazil for like 3 hours already? I don't know why that messes with my head. I feel like, if you look straight down the map, but there are like three time zones ahead of Chicago in Brazil. Most of South America is so much further east. Well, not most of it, but I mean, the East Coast is so much further east than you could imagine. It seemed like you should just point, straight down and it's right there, but it's not. So that is always weird to me. Um, oh, there we go with that again. Let me fix that. I don't like that big square. So let me fix that. StreamYard is messing with my head again. There we go. I like that round one like that. So, Happy New Year to everyone. Let's see who's here. Julia Rock, Wanda M, Cami Bluetooth, Emma D, TT Carter, Felton LaShawn, Mary H, Gwendolyn Daniels, Lydia Washington, Novi D, Fancy Fancy. And I guess there's no sense in trying to see who was here first because I posted yesterday at 4:23 p.m. Oh wow, that looks crazy. Look at how big that is. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. You see how big the thing is? Maybe I could see it better. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that and see how that works out. Well, anyway, Fancy Fancy, thank you so much for being first. Fancy Fancy, this is the last time I'm going to say that you were first for 2025. I'm going to be saying that over and over again. This is the last time. Oh, little echo there. But yeah, this will be the last time I'm going to say that this year. And then we'll start it up all over again next year or in the next hour and a half, whichever comes first. But wow, I'm starting to feel that New Year's Eve emotion. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that right now. Oh my goodness. No matter how you feel about this, it's still very interesting that the Tesla has built car number 6 million. There are 6 million Teslas that have come out of their factories already. Isn't that something? 6 million of them. Just caught a glance of that. Anyway, not really the topic of tonight, of course, especially considering that evil genius that runs the company. All right. Okay, so that being said, let me say hello to a few more people here. Joy Amore, did I say hi already? I saw Joan Garcia's here. April, May. Okay, I think I'm kind of repeating myself. Oh, what do we have here? H Knight, a member for 44 months. How is that possible? Thank you so much for being a member for 44 months. Oh, also, I don't know if they're listening or not, but I did receive a PayPal from someone earlier today. Thank you so much for that. That'll be probably the last PayPal I get for that person for 2025. Okay, I got to stop doing that. That's getting old already. Just like this. Shelly L, this may be the last. See what I mean? It's already becoming redundant. This may be the last super chat for 2025. Hi, Baron. Happy New Year. Only 25 minutes to go here in Panama. Okay. Did I know you were in Panama before? Anyway, Happy New Year to you. 25 minutes to go. Okay. We are definitely going to wish Happy New Year to you and everyone in Panama and everyone along the eastern coast of the United States and so on. And is it Quebec, Canada, Newfoundland, or something like that? Newfoundland, something like that. East coast of Canada. So yeah, very cool. And I suppose some people in the Caribbean, it'll be midnight for you. So very cool. And thank you all for being here with us tonight, because there are some people who chose not to go out, didn't want to put any pressure on themselves or whatever the case may be. I went to Trader Joe's and got some goodies, and then I realized I'll be here and I probably won't have time to eat any of them, but that's okay. That's okay. I had dinner already. For dinner, I had a croissant with cream cheese and salmon. So good. Like the bagels and lock kind of salmon. Oh my goodness, that was so good. You toast the croissant, you layer that cream cheese on it, and then you put that, I guess it's smoked salmon. Anyway, you put that on there and chef's kiss. So good. All right. Thank you very much, Shelly L, for the super chat. And again, thank you so much for being here. And thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party, he invited everyone you knew. You would see the biggest kiss will be from me, and the card attached would say, oh, it's supposed to be gift, right? Not kiss. Getting ahead of myself, right? Anyway, again, thank you very much. Let's see. Michelle Breathwaite. Happy New Year, Baron and lovely squatties. Thank you very much. Michelle Breathwaite, I'm getting a little sentimental. This will probably be the last super chat. Let me know when that starts to get old. This will be the probably one of the last super chats for 2025. Can you believe we made it through another year? Another year, 2025. It seems so weird that it was 2025 and now 2026 is coming. 2026. And this year we will celebrate 2026 will celebrate 250 years of that weird experiment called the United States of America. And just like back in 1970s, how is it? How is it, you guys? How is it? I remember the bicentennial year. How do I remember the bicentennial year? I am old enough to be conscious of when the country celebrated 200 years. And now, praise God, I'm here for celebrating 250 years of the United States. I mean, I am just aging right along with the Constitution. Oh, well, I'm glad to be here, though. But wow, how is that possible? That seems so strange. Anyway, thank you very much for the super chat and Happy New Year to you. Okay. Let's see here. Anyway, that's a lovely image of the Duke and Duchess of Sussex. I don't know whether I put that together myself or did I find that somewhere. I don't recall. But anyway, I love that. It doesn't say what year. So sometimes I put these things together and then I forget that I did it. So I don't know. But anyway, I love that. We'll use that for 2026. Oh, how did we go out of this year with this beautiful image of the Sussexes toward the end? Something that had been around for a while. Remember, it was on her mood board, and we finally had a chance to see the whole thing. Is that a who took this picture? I believe it was Misan Harriman. But anyway, this is a beautiful picture. I mean, the listen, steam is coming off of that image. And I don't care who don't like it. They are just perfect for each other. And they put the left behind royals to shame and they can't take it. They cannot take it. Sorry, but ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Ain't nothing like the real thing. This is a real thing. This is a real deal Holyfield. So that's why it looks and feels so authentic because it is. And they can't take it. All of the grimacing and squirming and stuff that William did trying to get close to Catherine, only for people to call them out on their illogical body language. But this here is natural. They fit together like a hand to a glove. Let's see. Beverly Jackson, Happy New Year, Baron. Thanks for all you do to support our faves, Prince Harry and Miss Meghan. Princess Meghan, rather. Thank you so much. And Happy New Year to you. And thank you so much for the super chat, which in any case will probably be the last super chat for 2025. Thank you so the first two times I said that it was very convincing. But anyway, for one of the last super chats for 2025, thank you so much. And thank you for being a part of this community. Hey, Lizzie, thank you so much for being here. It wouldn't be New Year's without you. Oh, thank you so much for the super sticker, which is probably one of the last ones for 2025, maybe. But and also thank you for being a member. Thank you all for your memberships, which is one of the things that make actually a very big thing that makes Royal Sussex possible. All right. Cheers and oh, is it wait, that one? Oh, that's a super sticker. And there's a super chat. Thank you so much for that. Cheers. Thank you very much. And oh wait, I got to watch the clock. All right. Whew. I got to remember to watch that clock. Oh, you know what? I'm going to plug my phone in and I'm going to look at the clock on my phone. That'll be so obvious since I don't seem to have one big enough to capture my imagination. So I will do that. And that will be enough to say, hey, don't forget, it's the countdown. Okay. There it goes. There it goes. That is perfect. Ah, man, I got nervous there. I thought I had missed it. All right. Joan Garcia, 48 months membership. Thank you so much for 48 months. 48 months. How is that possible? Baron, happy 2026 to you and fellow squatties. I feel it'll be better for Harry and Meghan and squatties. It's been 4 years I've been hanging out while you have me rolling. What's that? Rolling on. Is it on the floor? I think that's what that means. Um, give you give us safe space for squatties. Well, thank you very much, John Garcia, and thank you for being so supportive to not just Royal Sussex, but of course the Sussex Squad community. I mean, 48 months. I just don't know how to wrap my brain around that. Okay. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody else. All right, I think we're good. 44 memberships. Drinking decaf, but don't know how long I'll last. Well, Miss Caffey, I say, you know what? When you're tired, listen to your body. Go to sleep. You won't miss anything. Although I hope you can stay up with us, but I don't want anyone torturing themselves tonight. So I am drinking some regular coffee, but you do know decaf coffee still has a hint of caffeine, just a hint of it. I mean, it's impossible to completely eliminate it. It's not caffeine free, it's decaffeinated. So I don't know. You might get a little buzz off of that. We'll see how it goes. But thank you so much for 44 months membership. All right. So, Happy New Year 2026, New Year Eve countdown. Remember, we're going to count down the 4 time zones. Now, you guys, I would have been pretty hard pressed to create a complete list of what do you call it? The photos of Harry and Meghan, because I don't know, probably 1,000 of them from this year. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and reference the actual slides for the more important periods during the calendar year. I'm going to try to make that work. It won't be perfect, I can promise you that, but um, I think it should go pretty smooth. But we're going to cover all of that. I did start off my slides tonight with the ones that set the pace for the whole year. So that I can assure you. So I am going to go to the next thing here and let's keep our fingers crossed that it goes quite smoothly. All right. Oh, as a matter of fact, that's exactly what's coming up next. Ha! That is how we started the year. Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex, I'm sure that's what the Daily Mail meant to say, criticized over decision to turn comments off on first Instagram post. You're darn right we turned them off, and they're going to stay off until people learn how to behave. So we started off the year with our knickers in a twist over the fact that Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex, decided to post on her Instagram account. It's the Instagram account that practically nobody saw it coming. Remember, I wanted to remind you how this started. The Instagram account was set up. How long? It was about a year. It was up, right? And there were no comments. It just said Meghan. And so we were not sure, but everybody in the Sussex squad who knew about it signed up for it. And then we also noticed that people like Daniel Martin and a few other people close to Meghan seemed to follow that same Instagram account, not knowing whether or not for certain that it belonged to the Duchess of Sussex. And then all of a sudden, January the 1st, 2025, there's our Duchess out there running along the beach. Remember that? Running along the beach. Look at here. The Duchess of Sussex kicked off 2025 by rejoining the social media platform. Okay, there it is. I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand. Yes, that is how we started off the year. Meghan decided to flex. She said, I'm going to go write my name in the sand. Well, she wrote 2025. And people almost, I mean, listen, the Royal Rota, they collectively almost crapped their pants. They just did not know what to think. They were in such a tizzy over this. What are we going to do? And it looks like she's starting up and it was just so smooth, so subtle, so Meghan, the way she just made it happen. And the fact that it seemed to um, cause fits for the Royal Rota, uh, it was like Christmas all over again. It was like, oh, Christmas was just last week, and here it is back again. It was the best possible gift they could have given to anyone as messy as me. TCC son, Happy New Year 2026. Missed all the squatties, but I'm back now. I have a lot of videos to catch up on. Sending love to all the squatties. Baron, thanks for all your work for 2025. Well, thank you, TCC son, and thank you so much for all of the support and, of course, some of the other things that you've done, not for Royal Sussex, but for me. And I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And I hope you did notice that I did talk about that the other day, as I say cryptically. But thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. All right. Let's see. I hope a whole bunch of people that we haven't heard from for a while, I hope they will stop by. That would be just great, wouldn't it? That'd be a great way to end and start the year. So, what time is it? 10:54. Oh, what video? I guess we'll do the salsa, right? At least for the first one, we'll do the salsa. And then I guess we'll do those little kids next. Even though, well, we'll do that one. I did not think that one through. Oh, I know. I can, yeah, I got some other stuff. I think that'll work. But yeah, I don't want to play the same one over and over again. Although I do love the salsa. We'll see how it goes. Sandra, thank you so much for the super chat. Happy New Year, Squattylicious. I like that, Squattylicious. Thank you so much, Sandra, and thank you for the continued support of Royal Sussex. And Happy New Year to you too. Okay. There we go. Jake Rosenberg, welcome back, Meghan. So Jake Rosenberg is the one who took this photo. Great photographer. Has been friends with the Duchess of Sussex forever. Always loved capturing these moments together. What a way to start the year. What is that? Amy Griffin, stunning. Okay. I think that was a comment. Anyway, but yeah, this is a Jake Rosenberg image. And how proud he is to have created the image that everybody in the world, I mean, listen, when Meghan wrote her name in the sand, it seemed like time stopped. It was like the day that the earth stood still, especially for the tabloid media. Let's see. Miss Caffey, thank you so much. Almost there. Thank you so much for the super chat and thank you for the reminder. Yeah, I keep looking out the corner of my eye to make sure. I'm like going between that and the top of the computer. But the one here to myself, you know what? I should have set my alarms, but I'll be okay. I mean, how could I sit here with the phone next to me and miss it? Not to mention the time that's on the screen. Even I couldn't screw this up. Am I speaking too soon? Probably. Okay, I could probably mess that up, but I'm going to try not to. So anyway, thank you again for the super chat and thanks for the reminder. Doesn't hurt to be reminded, does it? Okay, thank you, and thank you. So, oh, you know what? I want to take a look at New York. I want to take a look at New York. I'm gonna bring that up on the YouTube. So, oh yeah, oh look at there, look at there. Times Square looks so beautiful. Oh, it looks so beautiful. Oh no, that's the New York Post. I don't want to watch them live. Let me find someone else. I certain. Oh, Don Lemon. Nah, I don't like him either. He gets on my last nerves. Um. Oh, come on. It's got to be something. Let me see. Let me see. Um. Okay. Is there any non-right wing channel I can watch this? I got 2 minutes. CBS, BBC. Okay, I'm gonna just go with CBS, even though I don't like the change in management, but I'm gonna go there. 1 minute, 39, 37 seconds, 36 seconds. Who's singing? Um, man, you guys in New York, I am so jealous you get your New Year's first. Why am I getting emotional? I cannot believe this. This is like what, our fourth marathon on New Year's Eve? I think it is. I'm going to put just a little sound up. Oh, you know what? I'm going to, no. I better go back. Better go back. Oh my goodness. Now, where was it? Okay. Well, we're almost there, you guys. Is this on a delay? Oh, I think it is on a bit of a delay. It is on a bit of a delay. Oh, how come I don't have the video ready? Oh man, everything. Okay. Here we go. I got it. Oh, all right. It is Happy New Year. Okay, here we go. Happy New Year, New York. Happy New Year, West East. Yes, Happy New Year, New York. Oh man, that did not go nearly as smooth as I hoped it would, but Happy New Year, Joan Garcia. Oh man. And let's see. I mean, who else just told me they were oh yes, Shelly L. I see there. Happy New Year to you in Panama. Oh man, this is so cool. I'm looking at the fireworks. Oh man. A friend of mine lived the dream and went to Times Square last year. Now, she said she'd never do it again, but it is one of those bucket list things. And I'm glad that she did have that chance to do that. Oh, they're singing New York, New York. To find I'm king of the hill, cream of the crop, top of the heap. Those little town blues are melting away. You know what? You know what? I'm kind of mad at New York because they stole our slogan. They stole our slogan. You know, they always say if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. That's not the original words. It's not if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. It's Chicago, Chicago. If you can make it here, you'll fail every place else. They changed the words. That's what it's supposed to be. It's Chicago, Chicago. If you can make it here, you fail every place else. You see how that makes sense? It kind of hurts the music the way they do it. But if you do it the Chicago style, if you listen to it long enough, it'll start making sense to you. But so just remember Chicago, Chicago. If you can make it here, you'll fail every place else. And that's a promise. You'll have a lifetime of you'll have a lifetime of failures and regrets. I promise you. That is the real song. If you can make it here, you'll fail every place else. Uh, JCD, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the very super, super, super duper sticker. Happy New Year, Baron and Squatties. Thank you, Baron, for your continued support of the Sussexes. I wouldn't have it any other way. Harry and Meghan, I tell you, I have gotten so much more from them than I could have ever put in to to them. I guess I'm trying to say because at the time when I discovered the Sussexes, don't forget that was when the Orange Menace had just reached that place that he got into. I can't even say it, and I just needed something. I needed an escape. I needed an escape, and that was, this fairy tale, this rom com, this real life rom com known as Harry and Meghan. Little did I know that the royal family and the royal Rhoda had other ideas, but still, I never stopped believing in them, and now it's just like I feel like they're family, right? And you guys are family. So um never could have known that at this point in my life I would be in such a situation, but here we are. I'm pretty sure a lot of people, just like Jerry White was saying to me so many times, she's like, I am so glad that there's a group like this. And Jerry's told me she's belonged to various groups over the years, and sometimes not so, but there's no leadership here. Everything is organic. Everything is born out of intention. Um, it's our intent that makes this what it is. We don't need a leader. We just need to do things with purpose. So I'm glad for that. So thank you again for the super chat, and thank you for supporting Royal Sussex. Okay. Um that was a bit long-winded, wasn't it? But I meant it. I really did. Oh, Doretha Green, Happy New Year, Baron and Squatties. Enjoy my first year as a member. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for the super chat. And do remember, you all, the memberships are only starting at $4.99 per month, which is about the price of a cup of coffee. So that's all we're doing is we're asking you to give up one cup of coffee per month, or as they say on that travel commercial, per person, per person. That's all we're asking for. So thank you again, and happy New Year. Okay. Oh, am I still talking about this? Let me see. Jake Rosenberg, welcome back. There's Daniel Martin sending some hearts. Nacho Figueres. See, when we saw those, we knew it was a real deal. When we saw Christy Teigen, we knew that this was Meghan's real Instagram. Hola, Meghan. Can't wait to see more. Love you, friend. And I'm so proud of you. Who wrote that? Who wrote that? Let me see. Oh, that's Delphina. That's Delphina. Is it Delphina or Delphine? Delphina. Yes, that is Nacho's wife, Delphine. Or should I say Nacho is her husband because oh, love her. Oh, you know what? I just discovered this lady right here tonight. This is going to be one of the last, if not the last, soundbite of 2025. So let me get this queued up for you. But it's so fresh. I didn't even add a background to her image. That's how fresh it is. But I love what she had to say. Um. Okay. Why do I feel like I'm gonna miss this next countdown? I'm not gonna let that happen. I repeat, I am not going to let that happen. Start pouring some booze. I need to sway. That sounds like the okay.
Does. I love. You guys, have you watched Meghan Markle's Christmas documentary on Netflix? And I want to hear your thoughts. Like, I love it. I love her. I love all of the little details that she does. I love that it's not just a cooking show. It's not a Christmas bake-off. There's no competition going on. It's just like a good old, let's get together and celebrate the season, which I absolutely love. But people are like, it's not authentic. You know what? You're not authentic, okay? I love her. I think, I don't know, there's just something about her. She's like a mini version of Martha Stewart, which I think she could be Martha Stewart. And Martha Stewart got a lot of backlash too. So you know what? You go, Meghan Markle.
Okay, so that's what I had to share. Now, unfortunately, I cannot make out the name. I would love to refer you to her TikTok, but I cannot make out that name because of that white think thought bubble or whatever. So, unfortunately, I am unable to share that, but I love what she had to say. I like the fact that she was being a little shady to Martha Stewart toward the end, and justifiably so. Or should I say, rightly so, because Martha Stewart was throwing a little shade to the Duchess of Sussex. So, and that's too bad because I like Martha Stewart. I really do. And I didn't like that stuff she had to say. Fancy, fancy, thank you so much for being a member for 10 months. And thank you for usually being the first one to the chat every time. Greatly appreciate that. Oh, look. Look, you guys. Fancy Fancy has just gifted 10 memberships. So Congratulations to the lucky recipients of those 10 memberships. So that means that some of you guys will be able to join a membership for absolutely free. Again, thank you very much for that, fancy. Okay. Let's see. Raven says, Happy New Year, squatties. Blessing and riches to everyone, and only the best for our faves. 2026 will be fabulous for the Sussexes. Okay, let me see who else I got here. Oh, you're seeing a black screen? I don't think that's possible. Make sure you do a what do you call that? Refresh. Try to refresh your page if you're hearing me. Do a refresh on your page because I have another screen going and it certainly is not a black screen. So try that and see if that works. But yeah, I'm looking at another screen and it's fine. Okay. Let me go here. And of course, to the left behind Royals, those pains in the neck. Britain's benefits scandal dispatches. Remember that report this year? Or for some of you guys last year? The Britain's benefits scandal. And that was in the dispatches where they talked about how Charles and William have been getting over for years with the Duchy of Lancaster and the Duchy of Cornwall. Listen, Queen Elizabeth does not escape criticism because Queen Elizabeth also was the um, now okay. I believe Hazel Jones is here. Am I correct if I say that Queen Elizabeth was she the Duchess of Lancaster or was she considered the Duke of Lancaster? Did she use the masculine name even though she's was the queen? Was she the Duke of Lancaster or the Duchess of Lancaster? Please help me out with that because I have been wondering that for a long time. Which one of those would describe her pro? Is it pronoun? Was she a duke or a duchess? Because I think in some other area, the queen was known as the duke of something. So usually the Duchy of Lancaster would go to um, the male sovereign, but since she was sovereign, was she known as the Duke of Lancaster? Because certainly her husband was the Duke of Edinburgh. He could not use that title, Duke of Lancaster, because it would imply that it was his domain, and that would be impossible because, I mean, let's face it, he was a subject of the Queen, right? So, interesting question, isn't it? Let's see how we do with that one. 2026 has already reached Amsterdam. 2026 has already reached London and Amsterdam hours ago. 2026 in Paris. Were they threatening to skip the fireworks in Paris? I know there's a few places where they were worried about security, they were worried about terrorism, and they were threatening to, skip the fireworks. I'm not sure if this is an old or a new photo for Paris. Okay, my search says she was the Duke of Lancaster. Look at there! Look at there! Look at there! Ain't that something? How did I know that? I am getting good at this stuff. Oh, thank you so much. I didn't notice that you had answered as well. So that is two Duke of Lancasters. Thank you very much. You see, guys, you all just learned something new today. That the Queen Elizabeth II, was not known as the Duchess of Lancaster, even though it was a dukedom. She was known as the Duke of Lancaster, which is so weird. I mean, she doesn't even have a beard. But yeah, we just learned something new, didn't we? Well, you all, because I knew already. Um, listen, like a broken clock, I'm right at least twice a day. So I am going to take so much pride in having figured that out. But thank you all for checking that out for me. Let's see. Shelly L says, "Wow, that's amazing. Panama loves their fireworks. The Hilton had fireworks shooting out of the top of it. I'm on a really high floor and I can see all of the bay and back towards the canal. Just wow." Well, thank you so much for sharing that. Let me see. I want to see if I can see that. Panama fireworks. I'm going to see if I can see that. Uh oh, is that live? Okay, that's not a good angle there. But oh, okay. Wow. You know what? One of the most interesting things that you can do is to be flying on a plane on the let's say the 4th of July, or I guess New Year's, to see the fireworks from the sky. And I think I need to make that happen one year where I'm actually airborne during the fireworks. I'd love to see what that looks like. Oh, okay. I see someone here, but he's on the ground. Well, anyway, I'm going to look for that later. I hope I don't forget because I am very keen to see what that looks like. Oh, thank you so much for sharing that. All right, moving on. Thank you very much for the super chat. Let's see. Monica Waters says, "Happy New Year's, Baron and Squatties." Oh, I can see those are emojis that you shared there. Let me go and look at the other screen. Oh, I see the emojis. Okay. This is why I keep a second screen open so I can see the stuff that doesn't pop up on here. Uh, Listen, you guys, I meant to share this with you sooner. You have permission to stay home and do nothing. December the 31st, 2025, starting at 8 p.m., you all had a general admission ticket to stay home and do nothing. And I'm sure that's what a lot of you guys decided to do, stay home and do nothing. So, see there, stay home and do nothing. And in small print, it says, and go to bed early. And go to bed. It's okay, especially if you're a baby boomer. Don't worry about it. You don't want to be moving around and have your bones creaking and those joints popping and all that kind of stuff, especially when you could just stay in the bed. Listen, you guys, I have been in my pajamas since the start of the global pandemic. I tell people I have spent more time in my pajamas than Hugh Hefner. So, and I'm not ashamed of it. I go to the store in my pajamas. I've been on the plane in my pajamas. Yes, I'm one of those people talk about, but I'm not wearing a bonnet. I don't get on a plane wearing a bonnet, but I do wear my PJs on the plane. Yeah, I'm one of those people that walk around F them if they can't take a joke. So I want to be comfortable. That's all I can say is I want to be comfortable. Let me see here. 1960 says, "Happy New Year, beautiful Sussex family. Love and miss you all so much. I can't stay, but wanted to let you know I'm always listening and thinking about you. I love you, Baron. Oh my God, that is so beautiful. Thank you so much for that. And you know what? You're gonna get some major flowers for that. You are. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. And happy new year to you as well. Okay. Now, this is a time honored tradition in the African American community. Black eyed peas. You got to have some black eyed peas. And by the way, you guys, the background of this, of these two images, that is the beautiful lining of a card I received from Lydia Washington. Now, see, when a person know you, they just know you. I love that pattern so much. I literally scanned the card and I have used it several times since. It's got a very mid-century like tone and shape to it, and I love it so much. So, doesn't take much to make me happy. So that's why I made sure I kept the card and I scanned it so I could use that pattern for backgrounds over and over again. But yes, please tell us, do you all eat black eyed peas for New Year's? Now, in the African American community, it is supposed to bring you blessings and joy for the new year. So let's go and see what they have to say about that. Why do black people eat black eyed peas for New Year's? Okay, it says here black people eat black eyed peas for New Year's to bring good luck, wealth, and prosperity. A tradition rooted in Southern and African American history, symbolizing coins. The peas actually symbolizes coins. Paper money, green. Oh, okay. And gold cornbread. The gold cornbread is supposed to bring you some gold, representing the resilience and hope for an abundant future, with origins possibly linked to post Civil War survival and or celebrating the Emancipation Proclamation. All right, so there you go. If you're wondering why black eyed peas at New Year's, I didn't have that many words, but that's kind of what I meant to say is that it's supposed to bring blessings and good luck. And it don't help if you put some good boiling meat in there too. Now see, I would love to have me some golden cornbread covered with butter. Take it out the oven and then take that stick of butter and just rub it back and forth the top of that cornbread. And then, of course, some black eyed peas with some of that good boiling meat in there. I'm making myself hungry. Okay, I just got a message from the living rooms. Someone has just mentioned to me I am making them hungry with my talk of black eyed peas. Yeah, I am kind of getting a taste for it myself too, now that I have mentioned it. But oh, that would be great. Why didn't I think about that? I should have put a pot on. I say that like I make them all the time. I have never made a pot of black eyed peas, but it's never too late to learn. As a matter of fact, since I was blessed with La Crusade this year, I don't think y'all heard me. I was blessed with La Crusade. I do believe I am going to make my first black eyed peas in my La Crusade. I feel so a part of the experience. Yeah, La Crusade. I am going to use my La Crusade for black eyed peas. Huh, that'll be perfect. La Crusade is cast iron covered with enamel, and it really does. It's an excellent way to conduct the heat. The heat is so evenly spread. That is the joy of cooking with cast iron. Is that the heat distribution is superb. So, okay, okay, La Crusade and Black Eyed Peas coming up. Let me see. Really, Baron, you can do it. Just make sure you have your favorite seasoning. All right. I didn't think about the seasoning part. Now, I do love that. What is it called? Complete seasoning? And, oh my goodness, that is a good question. What do I want to put in there? Whatever it is, I'm sure I have it. But, huh. I'm going to have to talk to an authentic African American purveyor of black eyed peas to figure out what to put in it. Church Nelly. Oh, by the way, thank you so much for Miss C for your comment. Church Nelly is in the house. Hey, Church Nelly, thanks for coming to wish us Happy New Year. At least I think that's why you're here. Um, Church Nelly is of that age where she doesn't actually spell her name with words. She uses hieroglyphs because her language is so much more advanced than the rest of us. Church Nelly communicates with hieroglyphs. So, out of solidarity to Church Nelly and her ability to uh, communicate using hieroglyphs like the ancient Egyptians. Let me put that up here. I was so proud of this, so I want to share it every chance I get. There we go. There we go. Church Nell Lee. Church Nell Lee. Get it? Church Nell Lee. Church Nelly. Uh-huh. Uh You guys don't seem so impressed. Okay. Happy New Year, Baron and Squatties. Well, thank you, Church Nelly, and Happy New Year to you. And thank you for the months and months and months of laughs from one New Year's to the next. I don't always get a chance to see the comments that you make, but I tell you what, they definitely do make quite an impression on everyone present. So thank you so much. We do need to laugh more often. All right. And thank you for, what is it, 50? Shut the front door. 52 months membership. How is that possible? That is impossible. 52 months membership. We haven't been on here for 52 months, but yet that's what the machine says. So it's got to be true. Wow. I tell you, it's just amazing to think about that. 52 months membership. Wow. Thank you, Church Nelly. All right. All right. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss any comments there. So back over here. And again, that is the story of the African American community and the Black Eyed Peas. Oh, and don't forget, there was a New Year's greeting from the Duchess of Sussex, our 2021 vintage Napa Valley Brute. So this is what Meghan promised that she was consuming for the new year. It's a bottle of the bubbly. See there? Let me see. It says something champagne. But anyway, cheers to the Duchess of Sussex. And take a look there. Listen, you guys, 2025 is in our rearview mirror. And if you notice, when you're looking at rearview mirror, what do you see? A dry, bleak, barren, foreboding desert. But up ahead, there's nothing but blue skies and fresh flowers. You see how the contrast is? Yes, blue skies and fresh flowers. There's quite a contrast between leaving the past behind and driving off into a new future. That was supposed to sound more poetic, but anyway, that's it. Church Nelly says, Baron, mess with me and I'll send Aunt Blondell to you with her silver bra on top of her blouse and her lampshade hat. Happy New Year's, everyone. Now, see, that's what I'm talking about. And Happy New Year's, Aunt Blondell. Thank you so much, Church Nelly, for the super chat. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, Legs, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for being here. Legs, do you want to wish everyone a Happy New Year? Let me see. Yeah, why not? We should have you and Hazel Jones if Hazel Jones wants to. We should have you guys come up before the next countdown. Let me see here. Every time I forget how to do that. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, there we go. And okay, so there's the link. All right. No pressure though, because you might be on your way out or something like that. So no pressure. All right. Let me go to the next thing here. This guy right here, look at there. 2025, and what happened? Well, for 2025, he barely left the couch. He just sat there on the couch day after day, watching Netflix and other stuff. But you know what? Things are going to change for 2026. And how do you think they're going to change? Anybody? How do you think that things are going to change in that household for 2026? Is he going to just lounge there in the corner of the couch and eat his snacks and watch Netflix? No, absolutely not. He's going to shift over to the other side. He's going to shift over to the other side of the couch and lounge in the corner and watch Netflix. So listen, never judge a book by its cover. Just because you see him sitting there vegging out all of 2025, you should not assume that he's going to stay in that position. He's going to move over to the other side. Hey, Legs, Happy New Year's.
How's it going?
Very well, very well. I can't believe it is 2026. How did that happen? It just all of a sudden it's 2026. Well, not yet for me or you, but for the rest of the people on the East Coast, it is 2026. I'm just like, I cannot believe it. That seemed like it was so far away when I was a kid. And yet
Right?
here I am.
No, we started off the year great. Like, was that on Jan 2nd when Meghan wrote in the sand?
Yes. Yes, that was a great start to the year. As a matter of fact, let me Let me go back and revisit that moment when we woke up on New Year's Day and noticed. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. And noticed that our Duchess had gone out to the beach. That our Duchess had gone out to the beach and wrote this in the sand. Did I save that video or not? Let me see. Let me see. I don't believe I did. And I have so many. Would I even be able to find it? That's the question. I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try because I am sure I did not label it properly. Although I can search by date, which would be January 1st. January 1. Nope, I ain't got it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of highlights. You know, it throws me off. Like, was it February where she went to Beyonce's concert?
Was it February this year? I don't remember.
Because I'm trying to remember with her and Harry in that blue jean dress.
Or was it February last year?
No, I think it was this year.
This year. Wow. That just goes to show you how much has happened this year. That just goes to show you how much time has gone. Well, not how much time, but how many events have taken place this year. I can barely keep because it was such a busy year. Yes. And I still think about Meghan saying how great 2024 was going to be. And it almost seemed like, how could she possibly top that? And then 2025 happened. That's how. So, okay. That's not going to work. All right. I'm going to do my search again. I'm just going to give this one more try. January 2nd. That may have been when I saved it. Oh, that's not going to work. Let me try that one more time. And this would be like one of the last times I fumble for a video for 2025. Only for me to do it again for 2026. But that is what is so endearing about Royal Sussex, is me fumbling for a video that I may or may not have saved. Okay. Let me try this. Okay, I think I'm onto something here. I'm gonna do never mind. I don't feel like looking for it. I don't feel like looking for it. How's that? We'll be here all night with me trying to find that video. So I don't feel like looking for it. Let me see. Who just popped up? Hazel Jones. Hazel Jones, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Can you believe it's what, are you in 2026 yet?
No, I'm waiting. I'll hit 2026 when you do.
Oh, okay.
Great.
It's been quite a year though. I mean, it started slow, and then I talked to my brother yesterday. He calls me a couple times a week on his way home from work. And we were talking and we were like, can you believe it's only been a year of this administration? It feels like it's been so much longer, you know.
Yes, and when I saw that Kennedy Center thing, I'm like, I keep saying, is that AI? Please let that be AI. But they really did that. At least I think they did.
Oh, they did it. They did it.
That right is exhausting. It is exhausting. I mean, I don't want to admit that I have been worn down by this monster, but I have. I'm not desensitized to it, but I'm tired. I'm tired. And when I look at some of those content creators and they get all excited, oh, they're in trouble now. No, they ain't. Ain't nothing about to happen. You know what I'm saying? That does not even, and listen, when I see a thumbnail with that face of outrage, they tell you to do that if you want to be a good content creator, is to put your face up there looking shocked or angry. I when I see those thumbnails, I skip right past it. I skip right past it. That is just too cutesy and too irritating for good taste. And I don't care to see it. So I just skip right past those. So if you're a content creator and you got that dumbfounded look for your thumbnail, I ain't watching your video. I ain't watching it because
Yeah.
it's too much for me.
Yeah,
Well,
that's an automatic not interested or do not recommend channel. I'm just like, yeah, I can't. No, I'm not dealing with that. But I
well,
think Harry and Meghan had a great year. You know,
well, yes.
they're finally in their happy place with their family and everything, and I'm happy for them. And I'm hoping for that same thing for all of us in the Sussex squad and in our little royal Sussex family. That's my wish for all of us for the new year. That we all find our happy place and achieve the things we want to achieve, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What which is mhm.
I was about to say, I wonder if one thing that we can. Oh my God, Tiffany. One thing that we should about doing is that maybe for each month, if we think about the impact, what was the main thing that they did for each month, going back from January all the way to December, something that stood out. Like, because if we think about at least January, besides her return to Instagram, which shot her up, it was also the wildfires. So they were contributing and helping during the wildfires, and she
Right.
delayed with Love Megan.
That's
Oh,
right. She
okay.
sure did. She sure did delay the premiere of With Love Megan due to concerns about the wildfire and everything and being considerate of people.
But
And that was a great
have you noticed, excuse me, have you noticed that every time that the Sussexes are supposed to, and mostly Megan, when something big is coming up, it has to be delayed or postponed in some kind of way because there's always seems to be an event that comes up at the I'm sorry, at the least opportune moment where they have to delay something. And it seems like it almost kills the momentum.
Right. Well, but the funny part is that God works in mysterious ways, and it always ends up working out. Because if you remember, she delayed with Love Megan, like she let people know like 2 to 3 days before it opened up, right? But those people on the other brother and Mumbles, they had all the things lined up to try to steal the spotlight, right? Because remember, she still had to go to whatever it was, and then he canceled his event. But because she delayed it, it synced up well with As Ever, with her first drop, which was in April.
Yeah, so it worked out for her. I mean, it made those two do extra work.
It did.
Oh, yes. Remember that. They had all of those dates lined up to steal Megan's. Thank you for reminding me about that. What is it? Wank and Kate or Will and well, how did they say that? Anyway, Will and Kate had all that work lined up. And they were planning to do all these things, busy work, so they could steal the thunder away from Meghan. And then Meghan's like, you know what? In view of the LA fires, we're going to postpone until further notice. I bet you could have bought their ass for a nickel. I bet you could have bought their ass for a nickel. Kate then got up off the couch, then put real clothes on for a change, then put some Dermablend over the left side of her face, only to find out that Meghan is being praised for all of the support that she gave the Altadena girls and such. I'm pretty sure that just wore her out. I bet you her and Will were arguing with each other because they had nobody else to turn on.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then you remember what also happened is that because it was delayed, and then the media, they all try to pan with Love Meghan. You had that Meghan McCain try to pan it, and that whatever her Bateman name, what Packer Bateman's sister, whatever her name is, Skeletor, she tried to pan it with Love Meghan. It gave people a second, like, wait, this hasn't come out. Why are you all panning it so much for? So it did that. What's that Streisand effect? It made more people pay attention to it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it did. Yeah, it
But,
did.
and it showed those people for who they are. Like, people paid more attention. Like, how are they panning something that's not out yet, that they haven't seen yet?
Exactly.
They told on themselves, and I love it. I love it for them. I love it for them that they told on themselves. Just like they did with that Archie Manners guy when he paid them $300.
Oh, the pranksters and what's his
Prankster.
name? Victoria Arbiter.
Uh-huh. And they were happy to do it because
No,
he's like the cousin or nephew of a duke, and so he's very aristocratic family and everything. And they just went along with everything. And he gave him the £300, and you notice they don't go after him, right? You're right. You noticed that, right?
Oh, is that why?
Mhm.
I didn't know that he was one of those people.
Yeah, he's one of them.
Okay, well that explains it.
No lash arbiter.
Mhm.
That explains it. I didn't know that he was, one of them.
Right. That's why you don't see them going after him in the papers and things, because he's very much establishment. He's a cousin or a nephew or something like that of a duke.
Wow. Okay.
Poor apartheid Barbie.
I had no idea that that he was in with them like that.
Exactly. He really doesn't give a shit, does he? And just like when he was on TV like a couple weeks ago, and he just told them whatever he felt like telling them. How hard did they push back? Not at all.
Okay, you all might
Remember-
hear a little bit of an echo because I just kind of got stuck a little bit, and I need to try to get myself out of this. So I'm going to add that and take this one away.
Oh, make sure
All
we pay
right.
attention to the time too.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, because I'm over here concentrating on this. But yeah, I was trying to bring up something and then I kind of froze the screen. So anyway, I backed out of it like I got into it, and I have to do that sometime. Just start in again and get rid of the old one. So there we go. As long as the handoff worked, that's fine. Okay, sorry about that. Wait, let me bring this back up.
I'm trying to think about what happened in February.
Didn't we have Winter Invictus in February?
Oh,
Yes,
you're
the
right.
winter. See, it was a long year. It was a long year.
Right.
So much was crammed into this year. I cannot remember whether it was this year or last year. That's how much there was.
Now I can't remember. Was it Invictus and then Beyonce, or was it Beyonce and then Invictus?
Beyonce was in the summer of 2024, right?
No, she remembers they went again.
Oh, they went again. Oh, for Cowboy Carter tour,
Carter.
right?
Yeah, exactly. Because the first one was that 2022 or 2023? It was the fall. It was like September. But then she came back again, and she was on a balcony with the other people, right? So I think that might have been 2023 for the Renaissance. But then Cowboy Carter, that was this year, and I think it was. And the way the photos went, Beyonce dropped one first, and after Beyonce dropped one, then Megan's Instagram came in. That's how we had the extra ones.
Okay.
And then we were able to see that she was basically backstage with Beyonce and them, her and Harry. Because remember Harry's hat? He had the hat with Africa Archie Lily thing. It was like 5 things on his hat. I forget what it was.
Was it that black hat that looks more like it belongs in Australian?
It was an
Uh,
olive. It was kind of olive, wasn't it? An olive hat?
oh, okay. So then that would have been a baseball cap, right?
No. It was it wasn't a fedora type hat, but it was like one of those hats with a brim. And on the brim, Harry had his loves of like Africa, UK. I think Archie and Lily was in there, as well as I think Meghan. I think he had my love. I forget what it was. It was like at 4 points of the hat or 5. I can't forget what it was. Because Meghan's picture on Instagram had the hat parts. Let me see if I can bring it up. Go to her Instagram real quick.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, was to find the stuff that we were talking about, and that did not work out. I don't know how I was planning to do that, but
It all worked out. It always does.
uh-huh. Yeah, I feel like Aunt Clara on Bewitched. I loved Aunt Clara. She couldn't get nothing. How do you know how when an actor say, "I knew the character"? How did she know that that's how she wanted to play that, or was she that? You know what I'm saying? Was she like a method actress who thought she was doing something Shakespearean? That's how it played in her head, but in reality, it was well. You know what I mean? It sounded one way for her, but for us, it played quite differently. But either way, she was endearing. Yeah, she was endearing. Okay, so we were looking for Harry's Cowboy Carter hat. Let me see.
Yep.
Prince Harry Cowboy Carter. Oh, it came right up. All right, I got it. Meghan was wearing the denim.
Yep.
Let me see. Oh, that picture. Okay, I love that one. I love that picture. They were well, this one is dated May the 10th. Could that be right? That is you know what? I don't think that was the actual date though. Let me see.
Oh my God! Scrolling through her Instagram, I forgot she went to the New York show.
Did she?
Yeah, it was for oh my God, it was a woman who backed her up earlier on for what was that show called? That Broadway show.
Oh, look at us all
the
trying to bring
Tony
it out.
Award winning
Yep.
McDonald.
Yeah. Yes.
Audra McDonald. Yeah.
Audra McDonald. Okay.
What happened?
How did they get Audra McDonald to look so Isabel Sanford on what's that show, The Gilded Age? They sure Isabel Sanford her. They sure did Isabel Sanford her, didn't they?
They sure did.
I mean, other places, she looks so, young and everything, but that particular character, I would find it difficult to know that was Audra McDonald because she's so Isabel Sanford.
Oh, okay. I see here in February. So besides Invictus, right before
I see y'all ain't gonna mess with that one, huh? Just gonna let that one get past, huh? It's probably best. It's probably best.
Okay, right before Invictus, that was the Billie Eilish thing that she reached out to the woman who lost all her stuff.
Yes, she reached out to that girl from that lost her stuff in the fire, and she posted that video, and they got so upset that she was being spontaneous on her Instagram like a billion other people.
Because she didn't have any makeup on.
Yes.
And she had that sweater that the people end up selling out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it looks like after Invictus, it was the As Ever, which she released the name for As Ever.
Oh, I have been redeemed. Look at what I found.
Something arrived that I have been waiting for. Oh my God. About 2 or 3 weeks ago, when my husband and I were in Altadena, we went to a community where all the homes were left in ashes. This mom had found a couple things, and as I was talking to her, I turned and looked and I saw this young woman, and I said, "Oh my gosh, how old are you?" She's 15. She lives there. And her mom shared something with me and said that when they came back to see their house for the first time, which was as we were meeting them, that all that she'd been looking for in her home was the t-shirt from the Billie Eilish concert that she had just gone to, that she left in the washing machine or the dryer. And of course, they now see their home and the washing machine and the dryer are ash. They're not there anymore. And so I said, "Well, I don't know Billie Eilish, but I'm going to figure out how to get you this shirt." So I thought of everybody that I knew, and I made a voice note, and I was like, "Please, can someone get this voice note to Billie Eilish? Here's what I'm asking." You guys, I don't even know what all of this stuff means, but it's signed for her. Is that a thing? The lunchbox thing? I don't know. This is when I feel really old. Huge thank you, Billie Eilish. This is going to mean so much to her. And honestly, to Adam Levine and Bahati, you guys helped get this over the line. To everyone who's showing up for people in big and small ways to get through what's happened in California, just thank you so much. I'm going to go and email her mom now. Just wanted to share that with you guys.
Yes, they had a fit over that, didn't they?
Gorgeous.
How dare she have a moment of joy?
2 minutes to midnight, Baron.
Oh, is
Yep.
it? Is
Yep.
it? Okay. and you know what I'm over here doing? I'm being messy. That's why I got
I looked
quiet.
and it was the last time I looked, it was 7 minutes. I'm like, "Oh, we got time." And then I looked, I'm like, "Oh crap, it's 2 minutes."
Last time I checked, we had 5. I was like, "Oh," and I looked like, "Oh shoot, okay." All right.
Okay, I got 11:59 on my computer, and on
That's
my
what I have now
phone.
too.
Okay, so I guess Sosa again. Let me see here. Yeah, Sosa's good. Okay, and Salsa. Then I can go back and finish being messy. All right. I just got one more search and I will have completed my messy. All right, and it is oh, you know what? I should be looking at the local. You know, they're doing the countdown for Chicago right after the New York. I forgot about that, but they said this was going to be the first. Oh, anyway, Happy New Year, everybody!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yes, Happy New Year, everybody. Let me see here. Let's get some applause going. There we go. All right. Happy New Year. Oh, there we go.
Now, before we continue the countdown of the year going into March, I have an aside. I'm curious. Which countries do you think they're going to travel to? I want us to think about two and then give us our like what our best guesses are and why. So my two, I think South Korea because of Invictus, and then my second one, I'm hoping it might be Nigeria because remember they started building that institute or whatever it is over in Nigeria, and I wonder if they're going to be there for the groundbreaking because I don't know when that opens up or if it's already done. But that's what I'm curious about.
Those are two good guesses, I think. I think South
yeah,
Korea is definitely one, probably definitely one of them.
that makes
Well,
plenty good sense to me. Yep, definitely those two. Yep, I'm gonna go with that.
I like that. One Commonwealth country and the one non-Commonwealth.
Always bring this back.
I love when they're dropping it on a Commonwealth country. You have no idea how much it tickles me.
You know, they were so ticked with Korea. They were so ticked when they went there. I mean, I'm sorry, Nigeria.
Oh yeah, that upset them terribly.
Boy, those Nigerians, boy, I don't know if do you remember some of those things? Boy, they hit back and they were not playing.
Okay, so to complete my messy point that I was trying to make earlier about the Gilded Age, I'm going to show you what I mean. That's what I've been sitting here working on. I'm going to show you what I mean because I'm trying to figure out how did they Isabel Sanford her like that. So this is Audra McDonald mostly here. You see what I'm saying? Somehow they have given her that George, the Willis is Somehow they have given her a little. Now let me show you Isabel Sanford. You'll see what I mean. George. George. Hi, Helen. You see what I mean? How did they Isabel Sanford her? Because usually she looks so different. That's all. I'm gonna just say different. Okay. I'll just say softer.
Softer.
Yeah, not so Isabel. I mean, not that Isabel isn't soft, but y'all know she was about 19 years older than Sherman Helmsley.
Was she?
Yeah,
Really?
she was old enough to be his mother.
Wow, well done to her.
And the same with Esther Rose and John Amos. There was a big difference in their ages. How old was Isabel Sanford and Sherman Helmsley? Oh, Lord, I forgot they started shooting. I just heard it.
Yep. Well, yeah, it is midnight in Chicago, so.
Okay, yeah. Isabel was 57 or 58, and Sherman Helmsley was 36 or 37, born in 1938. Wow. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Isabel was born in 1917, and Sherman Helmsley was born in 1938.
What?
Wait a minute. That couldn't be right because he fought in World War II. He couldn't have been born in 38. Could he?
Well, let's see. 38 plus 10. Yeah, well, no, he would have been too young for World War II.
Okay, he was born in, born in 1938.
Oh, did he fight in Korea? Not Korea.
Okay, it must have been Korea.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, so they had a big difference in their ages. All right, now let me do the other two. How old was Esther Rowe and John? Oh, let me finish now. Let me just type it. So much for me being lazy. Let me type it. I mean, that thing just cut me off. Like, why do you need to know this tonight? Okay, so age gap. There was a 19-year age gap with John Amos and Esther Rowe. 19 years age gap. Let me look it up here. when Good Times started, she was 53 years old. And John Amos was 34. He wasn't that much older than JJ.
Wow.
Yeah, they put that little patch of gray in the middle of his head. And plus, he was so, masculine. He could carry that. That's why he lived all those years longer than Esther Rowe, because
20 years
right?
younger, yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Y'all never heard that before?
No.
Yeah. Much, much younger.
Well, what's interesting is like we have a recent one going on at age gap like that. Let's see, what is it called? It's the one with Angela Bassett in it. Is that Rescue 911? The one she's a cop? I can't remember what it's called. But the one with Angela Bassett is in the I think she's a cop in it. But the husband that she first got married with in there, he might have been 30 something. But then of course Angela Bassett is Angela Bassett. So like, and I didn't even question. I was like, oh wait, but Angela Bassett is too gorgeous and too amazing that the gap just didn't make sense. I can't remember if it's called Rescue 911. What is that called?
My niece said Happy New Year's, y'all.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I had to go and give her a Happy New Year hug. Yeah, she been keeping me company. Ain't that sweet?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that was that. Did I miss anything? I was gone for just a second. Okay.
Oh, in the chat, some people suggest some countries. I think it was Sonia Johnson that suggested Australia and Nigeria. And I think there was...
Australia. Yeah, for some reason, I kind of feel like Australia was kind of bubbling up in some way for some reason.
And Beverly McCaskill, she thinks that South Korea is going to be one of them too.
Yeah. I think South Korea is going to make a whole lot of sense considering that they put that bid in. And I think the way they had their presence along with the bid being there, let me see, they went to Dusseldorf, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
but remember,
they
South
go
Korea
to
was
The Hague? Or no?
But they were in heart of Invictus, as well as they went to, I think it was it Dusseldorf? But remember in 2023, was it 2023? No, 2024, in Heart of Invictus, they had a role in that film.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I tell you, some of my neighbors sound like they got a handheld cannon out there. I don't know if I shouldn't be stop, drop, and roll or crawl into the bathroom or something. Yeah, out there doing the most.
It's pretty mild around my neighborhood this year, and I like it.
Right. I don't know why I forgot about that. I forgot the purge. I forgot about the purge. I remember one time on New Year's, I had got off from work, and I'm like, let me get home before the purge starts.
Me growing up in Chicago, when I was younger, the two times you had to be careful when you were outside, it was New Year's and if the Bulls won.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would ride my bike and people were throwing fireworks and shooting. I'm like, oh, time to go home.
Well, one of the ladies I used to work with years ago, she said she was driving home from work. I think it was the first time the Bulls had won. And she said she was amazed at she lived on the South Side, all those people out there on the street. And she said she couldn't wait to get home so she could tell her husband about it. She got home. He wasn't there because he was one of them people out there. Yep. He was one of the people. She said he was one of them. He was one of the people out there on the street. But that was fun that people took to the street like that. It's just everybody was in the same state of mind at the same time in Chicago, and that is so rare.
No, I was biking. I'm trying to remember because I don't know if it was a 3-peat or 2-peat, but I was biking with my younger brother, We were biking around the neighborhood, and then people jumped out of. They didn't jump out of the car, but they yelled at us out of the car like, "Woo, they won!" And they threw fireworks at us. They flattened my tire. I had to walk home.
Oh no.
Oh man.
You know, around the 4th of July, though, I don't like riding around with the windows open because I'm always afraid somebody's going to throw an M80 in there.
Oh my God, M80s. Yeah, no, those aren't no joke.
Uh-huh. And then you feel like you want to pick it up when it's probably better to just leave it alone. Right? But you want to get it away from you. And that's how people get hurt, is when you go to pick it up and throw it or try to throw it back or whatever. That's when you get hurt. That's when everybody give you your new nickname, Stumpy.
When I was an OR nurse, I used to hate the 4th of July, New Year's, and Mardi Gras. Because if you were on call, you were getting called out.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I could imagine.
Were getting called out, and the adults who were idiots, well, you just go like, yeah, this one's a real asshole. But you say to yourself, but it's what would affect you is when it was a little kid and you go like, these damn parents really gave this to this child. What was wrong with them? Yeah, and that would be sad. But people lose fingers and eyes and.
Yeah, in Chicago, everybody goes to Indiana for fireworks.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. Here you go.
Max and 2 cents is here. Hi, Pedal.
Pedal. Hey, Pedal. Nurse, the first person you see after saying, hold my beer and watch this.
That's right.
Where is Pedal? It has been Oh, there you go. Hey, Pedal. I'm so glad you're here. Happy New Year. All right. Now it feels more complete.
The lawyer is here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm telling you, when Pedal goes off about something, she could make a cop cry. I would never want to be on the wrong side of history and have Pedal read me the riot act. I'm just like, get him. But you know what? Pedal be right though. When Pedal said that when they give out those trinkets, that people are expected to defend that royal family. I have seen it. Oh, every time I see that, I think about the fact, especially when it's somebody black that they give those to, you know that you are in their debt for life and you must defend them. Yep. I wonder if they knew the effect that those things would have when they first started handing them out. Yeah. Did they know that people would be indebted to them for life for accepting those trinkets? Because those things cut off all criticism.
Yeah.
I think they did because those things started when people used to really worship them, not so much in these days, So I think if you would give when they gave special recognition to someone, that person would do anything for them. They already were at that stage, and to give them a little trinket, especially back in the day when it actually had like a diamond or two in it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, wow. Now they're diamond cut.
Right.
Now they just have the diamond cut. Ain't no more diamonds, just diamond cut.
And the family still has to turn them in when the person dies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And those ones that had real stones, they used to come back and there'd be a stone or two missing.
Oh, I have to bring us back to the chat. Someone brought up like when Petal confronted Tom Bowers for showing up at Invictus. That was
yes. Yes,
yeah, that was
that man
wonderful.
had to go home and give himself an enema after that. He had to go home and give himself an enema. His bowels had locked up, his mouth had got dry, and yeah, he wasn't no good after that. Petal ran that man up out of there.
And the way she did was so respectful too. I was like, I don't know if I can do that myself.
I'm surprised to see you here.
That was.
I'm surprised to see you here. Yeah, he was speechless. He was speechless.
Yeah, and the best part was that Petal did it in such a classy way that he was unable to look down on her and just call her loud or ignorant or anything. He could not, because of the way she did it. It was just wonderful. He had to go home and lay down.
Gargamel was out like, oh shoot, okay.
It took to his bed for at least a week.
Oh, I could imagine him on that, what do you call it? That if they let him on the WhatsApp group chat, I could imagine that. I'm trying to see if I have that video. I don't think I do.
So smooth.
It was awesome.
Oh, it was my best day since Christmas. Yeah, that was my best day since Christmas, and I do not have it. Oh, well. But I do not have it. But yes, I must have watched it 1,000,000 times. I'm sure I just don't have it labeled properly, but what else is new? What else is new?
Part of this, he works hard at it.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Okay, so we were up to what, February or?
Yeah, we were in February because we got Invictus. We talked about her, the Billie Eilish thing. Then we said Invictus, right? And Invictus also includes Petal, dealing with toilet bowl.
Tom Bauer, with them jowls hanging.
Flapping in the wind. Boy, Gargamel boy, he just...
That's what I was looking for, is the Gargamel. The first time I saw him compared to that, oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I just have a screenshot. I thought I had found the video, but I did not. I just found the screenshot. But okay, let me find that. The Gargamel. Okay, I didn't have nothing else to do. So now let me find the Tom Bowers so we can do the comparison.
Alternate enemy user. Barry, I think some things are understood.
See that? Now see, when Petal got on his case, he was about to suck that whole bottom jaw in, that whole lip and everything. It got so tight. It got so, everything was just, I bet he couldn't. You know who else do that is old hoghead Pierce Morgan, where it looks like he's puckering up for some reason.
No, I think they sucking on those now laters, him, Dead
Oh, he couldn't handle it. Especially, they can't handle it, especially when you look him straight dead in the eyes and tell him what you have to say respectfully. They cannot handle it.
Look at him. Look at him. Look. God only knows what he was thinking about Petal at that point. Look at him. He is hot. I mean, he is pissed. He done flew all that way and then had to go right back home. Because y'all know he left. He left.
Yeah, he had to. It was such a shock to his system. He had to go see his cardiologist or something.
Uh-huh.
That man was no more good.
That old Tom Bowers, he don't like cotton.
You know, it reminds me of a time a surgeon was trying to bully me, and he's like, "I'll have you removed." I said, "Go ahead. You know, call the board, call the desk." I said, "Better yet, call the director of surgery. This is her number," and I gave him the number. He's like, "I'll call her." I said, "Call her," because I didn't want to be in your room in the first place. I was supposed to be across the hall with Dr. So-and-so. And that man almost passed out. Then he called and she came down. I'm like, "Please, can I go where I was supposed to be?" You know? You know, they're like, "Okay, we'll work something out to change staff around." I'm like, "Okay, good." Because I did not want to work with him. I mean, and they knew it. And I'm just like, why am I in this man's room?
That old Tom Bowers, he don't like squatties.
Okay, I got to read what Black and Lily said in the chat. She's like, "Yep, all that hooping and hollering that he does, he couldn't even look Pedo in the face and say anything."
Mm-hmm. Not a thing. Once you look him dead in the eyes and say what you have to say respectfully, they can't say anything. Just deflated.
Oh, thank you. Don't forget to hit the like button for Bear, and thank you, Shelly L. Thank you very much for that. Look at him, old Tom Bowers. He don't like squatties. You know what? Sometimes when the squatties see whoever was the one that made that comparison, that's the thing on the right side there. You know, I almost flipped out my chair when I saw that.
You know, I take screenshots of these comparisons and I send them to my cousin, who's not really a royal follower. In fact, she hates the whole idea of monarchy. Especially the British one. Just don't even bring up a royal visit to her, because all these years later, like 30 some years later, she still remembers that she had to leave school, the comfort of her classroom, and go and stand out in the hot sun. This girl does not like being in the sun, okay? And wave a flag at Queen Elizabeth.
Well, Gargamel Tom Bowl, he would have probably set a land speed record, but he's not as young as Piers Morgan, so he had to take his time in that steps. Trying to get away from Pedo.
Yeah.
Oh, I love when Piers Morgan stormed out of there and what's his name say, "Oh, this is diabolical." I'm like, of all words, diabolical. This is diabolical.
These people, I mean, they're just terrible. And the other so-called author is having a problem too. The one that's been writing about Andrew.
Oh yeah, Andrew Lorney, right?
Yeah, the one with the bad research, allegedly. In my opinion, I don't like the way he does his research.
Well, Toilet Bowl got to be careful too, because he's the one in his book, The Revenge, which was not sold, if I remember correctly. It was pulled off U.S. shelves. It was pulled off Australia for a little bit, and they finally put it back on. But it stayed on the UK shelves.
Well, he's trying to sue. He's trying to sue Simon and Schuster, U.S., because he had the book with them to publish, his newest book with them to publish, and they told him he needed some corrections, and he said, "Well, I made," he was giving an interview somewhere. "I made the corrections." I mean, he probably made it to the UK standards, which, as we know, is
Right.
worth nothing. But the lawyers here, what passes in the UK is not going to pass in the US because no one's trying to get sued over here.
Exactly. Right.
And they killed the book.
Mm-hmm.
They killed the book, and I'm happy for him. And he's whining about it. He's like, and so and so, who's also an accomplished author, another UK person, and their book wasn't published. I'm like, well, y'all have to understand, there are still some standards left in the US. Those book publishers are gonna uphold them. Those attorneys are gonna uphold those standards because no one's trying to be sued over here.
Yep. No, because if you remember in Revenge, he said that Meghan and Serena wasn't friends, and he also peddled that lie about Doria being in prison. So the U.S. was like, nope. In Australia, they kept it off for a bit, but UK had no problem with it. And so I'm like, okay, clearly different standards.
That's right.
Yeah, whatever it is about how you sue people over there where you can win and still lose, I will never understand how that works. If you need to sue somebody, you need to be in an American court because they will always get you more money.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when they're trying to, when the jury is allowed to punish the perpetrators or the evildoers. When the jury is allowed to punish them, that's when the judge have to go back and say, okay, we cannot give them $1 trillion. We're going because they're just like, they trying to take everything in the kitchen sink because y'all knew better.
What I would love to hear at some point from because Shelly L broke down so well, like that case with Scammy against Meghan. I would love to hear Shelly L's like take on like sometimes the UK law. Well, we have to have probably a particular instance, but the UK law versus like the US law versus, I don't know, Australian. Well, some of the examples basically we've seen, because I'm just like, wait, how can it be pulled in the US, be pulled in Australia, but then eventually let open, but just stays open? Like with his book Revenge, like in the UK, I'm like, why can a book full of obvious lies just be allowed to just stay?
Well, remember when he was when they had announced the book, they were like, "Ooh, Meghan better watch out because Tom Bauer, he's known to this and this and that and this and that," and that book was a complete flop.
Yep.
And then when they write those books, it is a way of assuring yourself a position on those panels for the next 20 years.
Well, look at Andrew Lorney now. He did the one on the Yorks, and then he tried to insert Harry into it, but Harry's lawyers weren't playing. So then he first tried to double down, but he backed away from that. But now, because of Andrew being resurfaces, they keep bringing Andrew in everything now again, and so they bring him out. It's kind of like the way, Angela Latrine was supposedly the Harry person, even though she only met him for like 15 minutes and just followed him around for like 8 things. But
did you see what what's his name had wrote about her?
Scobie.
And yeah, Scobie. What's his name? First name?
Oh my God. Omid
Scobie. That's right. Let me see if I can find that from yesterday. You guys, what's his name is out the hospital, by the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, they said he was released in time for New Year's Eve, and he's made a statement about his friends. That was so sad, but I'm glad he's okay. But I feel bad for the friends, though. I really do, and that just got to be horrible for everybody involved. Because nowadays with video, there you are laughing that morning, and the outcome of the day was so different. So that's got to be haunting compared to how things were in the past when there was not all this technology where you can see these HD vivid videos from that day. You know, it's
Right.
not grainy, it's not, like old Super 8 videos. This is fresh, like they almost sitting across from you. So yeah, I don't know. I was really like not so messed up by it, but just shocked, that here he is riding this crest of success, and
Mhm.
then this thing happened. I really felt bad about that. Let me see if I can find. Oh man, I'm gonna just have to. Oh, you know what? Uh oh, You know what? Okay, I can find it. I can find it. But yeah, Omid, I am so impressed with that young man because he has really proved himself. Um, and he's got that show coming up.
Yep.
They're doing something, so I'm glad for him. Too bad he had to, leave the country, but they were after him big time. Oh, here it is. So first, he started off with this: a thought for 2026. Perhaps the UK press could start saving its vitriol for those facing allegations of or convictions for assault, hurting minors, and criminal wrongdoing, rather than the usual pile-ons aimed at migrants, successful non-white people, and women they don't like. And we all know who he's talking about.
Hmm.
And then later on, somebody say, let me see, name a clown that is not it Pennywise. Name a clown that is not Pennywise. And he just posted that picture. Nothing else. He just posted that picture. End of. Yep. And he's the one that called him out of, called her out about that book. He's the only one in the Royal Rota that I know of that called her out about that book and let everybody know that she betrayed her trust,
Hmm.
or Harry's trust, should I say.
Mm-hmm.
Harry gave her 15 minutes. And then I think, what did he say? He was like, she had 15 minutes with Harry. And then otherwise, she just went to 8 things where she was in the background, possibly watching Harry. And if you write a book about it and you're the Harry expert, it's like, what?
And then the real insult is that they would announce her as the Prince Harry expert.
Yeah, it's just, ugh.
There. I share what Kensington Palace officials told me at the time. Through Newsweek, Levin was given access to official engagements and chat with Harry for a 2017 cover. Then, without permission, she turned that material into a book. Harry was crushed and his team were furious. She only sat down with him for a brief interview after spending all that time following him on the. He didn't even talk to her. He, I'm sure he greeted her or whatever, but they did not have a conversation but one time. And I believe me, it was not a long conversation. And from that, and then she was on one of those shows. Well, sometimes you don't have to talk to a person. You can sit and observe and in other words, you took advantage of the situation. That's what she's saying. Is that she took advantage of the situation. Because I'm trying to think who was. I thought it was somebody on one of those shows that said um, that would try to ask her how much time did she actually talk to Harry, and then she turned it into, well, you can just observe a person to learn a lot about them.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember too. You're right. Because that's
Mm-hmm.
how we realized that she actually really doesn't know him.
Well, she, you know, a lot of these royal reporters would have done well on American television, but they shut them down fast, and I was so glad for that. I think that what was her name? Something Murphy, the one that tried to say that Meghan was trailer trash.
Oh
After
yeah.
that, they were very particular about who came on American TV, and the ones that did come on, they had two voices. They had one for the UK and one for the US, but it was that one for the UK that got them off of the even Fox News do not bother with those people that much.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No, Jabba. Remember Jabba? He is so different when he's on American versus like the UK.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he definitely has two faces. He's got three or four chins, but he's got two faces.
Oh my
Yep, he's got two faces.
God. Again, like I said before with the books, American lawyers don't play that.
Mm. I think
They
that's why
don't play that.
I think that's why
Mm-mm.
Victoria Arbiter is so pissy, because she had her continuous spot on the US, and then once they found out about that faking that Harry and Meghan like think, she lost that, and she's like, ah, crap. Like, and then she loses her lashes and stuff, and now she's just
And
like,
her and she they I think she was insuring her family.
yeah, her sons and stuff.
Allegedly, I believe that was how she carried their family medical insurance, was through her gig with ABC, and she lost that. Now, you know what? No wonder her eyebrows came out, or lashes. You know, and then what do you say to your family when you have to tell them we ain't got no more insurance? Mommy messed up.
Well, because
Mommy took 300 pounds. Now we don't have any insurance.
well, think about like Sharon Osbourne and plus Pierce Morgan. Sharon Osbourne is like, they use her as a panelist in like the UK, but the US is like, yep, pass.
Yeah, she's through over here. And
Mm-hmm.
she had to close, allegedly had to sell a house and go on back over there. Well,
Yep.
do y'all remember Victoria Arbiter's parting words? I might be, I'm poor, white, I may even be lashless, but dear God, I'm here. I'm here. That was her parting words as they drove her to the airport, put her on that BA flight, and sent her back to the UK. And where did she end up? Australia.
Is that where she is?
Yeah, she's always doing Australian television. You know, during the coronation, I heard this horrible high pitched voice I recognized. And I just turned around and looked at the television real slowly. I said, oh my God, she's back. I'm like, oh my God, it's Victoria Arbiter is back.
You know, she wasn't Squeak, right?
Yeah. That horrible high pitched voice of hers.
Soul Brother Media, they can't sue Tom Bauer for defamation because his book wasn't published in the US. So
Okay.
and her mother, who he wrote that untrue thing about, she never lived in the UK. You know, she might have visited once or twice, a couple times when her daughter lived there, but because the book wasn't published in the US, they couldn't go after him because the lawyers stopped the book.
Oh.
Saved him. Really, they saved him, unfortunately. But they also had to look for their bottom line also, because you know, we're all about the bottom line over here and not getting sued. So but they can, you know, they get away with a lot in the UK and in some of the other Commonwealth countries.
Well, in case anybody did not know it, Victoria Arbiter actually got her big break on the Oprah
Oprah.
Winfrey Show.
Mhm.
Oprah Winfrey. She used that appearance on Oprah as a what do you call it? An audition tape. So Oprah is the one that put her on the map. Other than that, she was just a struggling journalist and daughter of what's his name, Dickie Arbiter. Also confirmed to have had misleading comments about the Oprah interview. That's a shame too. You and your daddy go down at the same time over a few dollars. You know, how do you tell your
Spaceship is
kids?
strange.
Yeah, how do you tell your kids that mommy and grandpa lost everything over a few dollars? Misrepresenting or misleading, whatever you want to call it. That is, ugh. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. She was so upset. She just would not let it go. She went and told, who did she do that interview with where she said she lost her lashes? Was that, I forgot who she was talking to. I think it was, what's that chick's name? The one with the big head? That one with that long head. What's her name? I think she interviewed her. You know, they were sitting there consoling each other because they can't stop lying about stuff.
The one with the Easter Island head you're talking about?
Yes, the one that looks like she's from Easter Island. Camilla Tominey.
Oh, Tominey, yes, there we go.
Yeah, that
Yep.
chip off of Easter Island.
Baron, I have to ask. I've been meaning to ask. Do you have Belizean blood in you? Because really, you're quick to put a nickname on a person, just like Belizeans.
Not that I'm aware of, but it just flows. I see them and I see something, and it just comes together.
It flows for them down there too. Oh God, don't let them stick a name on you, because oh my God,
Well,
till you die.
Well, it's that old Southernisms. Like my grandma, she would be that type, she take you to church, you do all this stuff, but then like when the church ladies get together, they be like, you've seen what's the name with it? You're like, mm-hmm. And then that's when it gets started. I'm like, oh, what?
Well, have you seen that girl on what is that, Instagram? And she pretends like she's this old church lady, and she called the pastor long-winded, brother broad nose, sister kitten shoe. She has a nickname for everybody at the church.
They will clean your clock. You do not want to go to one of those church sisters from the South. They would respectfully
and in New Orleans, you better get them out before the Saints game start, because you're gonna be in trouble.
She pretends like she does a little character of an old lady. She say, "Hello, Pastor Long-winded. This is me, Sister Talk a Lot." Everybody in her fictitious church has a nickname. I forgot what this girl's name is, but yeah, she's on Instagram and she's hilarious. And I love when she does her little church skit. Pastor Long-winded. Brother Cheap Shoes. That's another one. Now, see, I was talking to Brother Cheap Shoes. Let me see if I can find her. Let me see if I can find her. I could at least play it for y'all if I could figure out how to find her. But yes, I love her.
No, me growing up, like I would sit, because my grandma was an usher too, right? And so like they would say everything they need to say without saying one word if you got that guest pastor. And they would line up at the end, to greet the new pastor, the guest pastor, but they would just let their words very directly, but yet still respectfully come out of their mouth. And I'm like, wait, are they going after the, it's just like, you don't play with them.
Remember that lady that took that offering up there and he told her she was in the wrong line or whatever? Remember that? It became like a viral moment where the pastor say, now see, you were supposed to bring, what was it, 5,000 or something like that. Oh my God, I was so I was hurt and embarrassed for that woman. Okay, I just found her. I'm gonna put a little screenshot of her so you can see her. She's on the TikTok too, I see here. But she put a little wig on her head and she
That's
has her
with that
little
church
stick.
hat.
No, actually, no. Well, you know what? I'm gonna let you see what she puts on her head. It's pitiful.
She ain't got the fan, you know, that Jesus fan from the South.
Because it's like she's sitting in her kitchen or whatever.
Oh,
So and look at how she curl her lip over her teeth. Now that's her pretending, because she's a beautiful girl when she's not stretching her face like that. But let me see. I'm gonna try to play it for you. Let me get it queued up here. But I have listened to this thing over and over. She said, "Yes, it's Sister Talk a Lot." Okay. Let me see if that worked. Okay, here we go. Wait. It okay, I gotta get this going here. You are gonna love this.
Hello. Pastor Long-Winded. How you doing tonight? This is Sister Talk a Lot. Yeah. I told you I was going to call you on Thursday evening so we can talk about the 50th anniversary ball. Well, anyway, so I talked to Deacon Tupe, and Deacon Tupe told me that Sister Know-It-All never gave him the money, the down payment for the building. Yeah. And it ain't but 7 months away. We got to get that building before another church get it. So anyway, when I confronted Sister Know-It-All, she told me that she talked to Sister Snatchback and she was supposed to be giving the money to Deacon Tupe. Yeah, it's a mix-up. Yeah, well, Sunday I went downstairs to the kitchen and I saw Brother Big Suit, Yeah. And while I was talking to him, we was downstairs in the kitchen because, we was going to get something to eat after service. And while we was talking, Sister Kitten Hills walked in. And she walked in and she said to me, Sister Talk a Lot, can I talk to you? And I said, sure. I said, let me get my dinner rolls on here and get me another bowl of greens and I've come on over. So, I walked over there and I got the greens and I got the dinner roll. And, those jams were so good that Carla made. Yeah, they were so good. She said they got the potatoes from the farmer's market. The new one down there on Lancaster Avenue. Yeah. That farmer's market used to be the school. Yeah. Yeah, they tore all that down. Anyway, so Sister Kitten Hills was telling me that between Sister Snatchback, Brother Big Suit, Deacon Tupe, all that money was supposed to have been in by the 3rd. Yeah. When I walked upstairs to use the bathroom, now I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you this right now. I heard Sister Snatchback and Sister Spiral up there talking. Yeah, I heard Sister Snatchback and Sister Spiral Curls talking up there. Yeah, I don't know what they was talking about, but it seemed like as soon as Brother Cheap Shoes walked past, they stopped. They stopped dead in the conversation. They ain't saying no word. So I think there's some funny business going on. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. Yeah, so I think we should have a meeting, and I'm getting ready to get off the phone, and I'm ready to call Deacon Trenchcoat right now. Yeah. But I saw Sister Open Toes down there at the gathering that they had at the other church, raising money. I wanted to ask you a question about the choir. Yeah. So why isn't Sister Fabulous and Deacon Sharp singing lead no more?
Okay. There you go.
She's a lot like us because we've been all around the world and back off the Sussexes.
Sister Snatchback, brother Cheap Shoes, brother Deacon Big Suit. She got it. Okay, I'm gonna show you what she really looked like when she's not in her get up, in her old lady get up. There you go. That's her right there. But yeah, her name is Roz King. I think you can see that on the other thing. Yeah, right there. Roz King 1. And she's on TikTok. And she does a whole bunch of little skits.
No, that is good. No, that takes me back to being, a kid, doing Sunday service and cheese. Woo. Oh, I gotta bring us back to we got 8 minutes till mountain time. We gotta be focused.
Oh, is it? Oh, it sure is.
In the meantime, Cookies and Cream posted something. She said Kevin O'Leary made some disparaging comments about Meghan in an interview. He said Meghan is a failure. He also said Meghan should be on her knees begging the unroyal family for forgiveness. Sounds like he's on some kind of something or whatever. Damn.
Kevin O'Leary, who's that again?
Yeah,
I don't know. I was about to ask who is that? Who is that?
It sounds like a familiar name, but I don't know who he is. Let me see. Who is Kevin O'Leary? Oh,
I try not to.
He's he's Shark Tank. He's one of the guys from Shark Tank.
Already. Enough said.
I try not to learn too many of these people's names so I don't go and start wishing bad things on them.
Oh, I see. You know what? He was on what's her name's podcast. I can see right here. That girl Kennedy, the one that's doing that column for Daily Mail.
Enough said.
Oh.
Yeah, Kennedy saves the world. That's what she called it. And he was sitting on her thing and had to bring, they want to get an audience, so they have to bring up Meghan. So y'all, please don't go over there and watch it. There's no need to do that. They're just trying to get eyes on their YouTube. That's it.
Exactly. No,
he don't know nothing about Meghan. All he knows is the headlines that have, and stuff like that. So no need to and y'all shouldn't punish yourselves doing that. Don't even bother. Most times, like Tom Sykes, I have totally left brother Snaggletooth alone. Yep, I done left brother Snaggletooth alone. So Brer Rabbit.
Yeah, no. See, the thing is that they want to be in the rooms with Meghan. Look at what's her name, Skeletor, Bethany Frankel, right? She went from criticizing Meghan all the time until realizing that when Meghan got that VME, I think, agent, she was like, "Oh, well, I'm just so hard on her because I think she can make other choices." And then now it's all like, "Let me advise you. Let me advise you." No, you want proximity to Meghan because you recognize Meghan is in all those rooms that you are not in. Because you were trying to stay relevant. So any of these other people that want to stay relevant, they have to throw out her name. That's why I was a little bit annoyed with the Katie Couric / what was her name, Tina Brown thing. I'm like, Katie Couric, you've been in a couple of things with Meghan. So you could push back, but yet your slight pushing back is like, oh well, you are not a fond critic of Meghan. Like, no, you could have said more, but you wanted that attention for that episode. So
Katie
that's what
knows
she
who
did.
her audience is.
Yep.
And her audience is pretty much anti-Meghan, you know.
Mm-hmm. So with some of this stuff, I'm like, I'm not gonna pay you any attention. You all are all trying to ride on Meghan's coattails. And if you all saw Meghan in real life, you'd be like, oh my God, I need a picture. So then I can that if a picture with Meghan would get me so much more publicity, and I can talk about like, oh, how I said this and I said that. But they eventually tell themselves. Remember, Bethany Frankel came out with like, oh, I dated Meghan's husband. And then slowly but surely it started evolving to, oh, I met him at an airport and I talked to him a second. And it was kind of a thing where it was kind of a date, maybe, but wasn't. I'm like, you met him briefly for a second, if anything. It's like Piers Morgan. He wanted to insert himself into, but all of those royal royalties do this for some reason. They need to feel like they're part of whoever they're part of, right? And that's why they hate Meghan so much, because Harry, or I don't know if it was the palace, that recent thing that leaked out showed that the palace was not letting anyone talk to her. And that's why they all started going after Meghan, because they didn't talk to her. But it was actually a blessing in disguise, because they were trying to bury her in the sense of being like, oh, we don't have any access. Maybe she'll let us have access. But then when she wanted to leave, they're like, oh, well, she had some bad things, but because she didn't interact with us, she was seeing that we were human if she had. I'm like, no, you don't have to try to be mean to someone in order to get access, because that's what Piers Morgan did, right? He actively went after Ariana Grande. He actively went after Rihanna. And then once they gave him an interview, then he stopped doing it. But Meghan never given him that chance. And I'm going to stop now because it's 12:57 on 58.
Yeah, I was looking at the clock. That's why I put the clock up there. So let me see. I got like a little less than 2 minutes here, like 2.5 minutes. I mean, 1.5 minutes. So
wrap it up, box.
Who's in the Mountain Time Zone?
Colorado.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Utah.
Denver. Yeah.
Arizona. New Mexico. Oh, is New Mexico? Yeah, I think they are. New Mexico.
It's like a magic line that goes north and south in the lower 48 states, where people do not live. Well, you don't have masses of people living past a certain geographic marker. And I saw a documentary about that, where the guy was saying that someone who does geologic studies back in the 18 whatever had said that water was going to be a big issue west of the Mississippi. Well, further west in the Mississippi, but yeah. Right. Okay, so we're getting close.
Yeah. Well, it's that whole rain shadow thing, right? Like, beyond a certain point, you don't have the rain. And even if you consider the Gulf of Mexico, water comes up there and hits the Midwest and a little bit of the plains, but not all of them. So I'm going to be quiet because we're coming up on the time.
Okay, well, you guys in the Mountain Zone, Happy New Year! Okay, I'm losing my voice.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Hello, Ivy here. Hello, Ivy. Today is Lilibet Diana Mountbatten-Windsor's birthday. Meet me at the Royal Sussex party. Church Nellie's gonna be there. All right, Ivy out. You know what? I have not come down from my high yet. As you know, why Church Nelly's little avatar got a shot of whiskey? Huh? Anybody ever wonder that? I don't even remember putting that up there. It just appeared. You know, stuff like that just naturally happens.
Doesn't really know what time it is.
Got a little shot of whiskey. Anyway, speaking of a shot, we still got one more time zone to go.
Yep.
And that is the Pacific time zone. So go make yourself some coffee if you have to, because we're gonna but we're not. Who was that used to say, what about Hawaii? What about
Hawaii
it?
or Alaska?
Yeah, Alaska. Yeah, what about it? Now this came up. This is from that what is that luncheon was an opportunity to connect and reconnect with industry leaders, partners, and friends. We enjoyed hosting several of our clients and partners. It was great to have Prince Harry, Duke of Sussex, join as a guest speaker, along with Peter Asher, CBE. Oh God, those alphabets. And Julian Fellows. Was Julian Fellows there as an honored guest? Julian Fellows is in California? Huh. Well, I guess he could be if any place he wanted to be, because he done made his money. But yeah, there you go. These popped up. One of these squatties on Twitter shared these today. So I always like to find those randoms that I haven't seen before. Harry, know he be taking care of his business, don't he?
Right.
When Harry and Meghan go places, it almost seems like there's just like a glow, that stardust, and everybody just gravitates toward it. And I'm happy for them for that. Oh, you guys, good news. They are going to they have cryogenically suspended Mariah Carey until next year. So you won't have to worry about hearing don't want. Yeah, you ain't got to worry about that until next year. Uh-oh, what you still doing here? I thought you was asleep. What you still doing here? I thought you was asleep. I don't know. They made me say that. It was.
If we think about it, where were we? We were February. We did Invictus, Harry and Meghan. Meghan giving out the Billie Eilish thing. So are we at March yet?
Let me see. You know what? The easiest way for me to know what happened is to go to my March photos and start scrolling. That's the easiest way for me to tell what happened when, is because I didn't save a ton of stuff. So let me do March 2025, and all shall be revealed.
Because as ever was February, as well as the Valentine's Day thing. Then it was the With Love Meghan finally came in March.
Oh God! You know what? The first thing I saw, well, the third thing that I saw with all of the pictures from March, the fake doctor.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. Ugh.
We had to deal with that nonsense.
Yeah, Jerry Butler's love child. Yep, Jerry Butler's love child. She looked just like Jerry Butler's love child. Don't she? She looked just like Jerry Butler's love child. Let me see. I know I got them pictures. Look just like, let me see, Jerry Butler's love child. Why do I always cast somebody as somebody's love child? I got
it's true.
I got to, okay. Now let me put Jerry Butler up there and you'll see what I'm talking about. Now let me put her up there first. Let me put her up there first for effect. I'm so messy. Let me see. Where you at, fake doctor? And you know I gotta find just the right picture. I gotta find just the right picture of her for effect, you know. Will this do? Okay, here we go. I think this is as good as any. I think that, well, that's not the best one, but now let me find the Iceman, Jerry Butler. Okay. See what I mean? Look just like Jerry Butler. Let me find another picture of her for effect. That is, I promise you, that is Jerry Butler's love child. Dr. Fake Dr. Sophie. How you spell fake doctor?
PHA.
Oh, let me see here. And you know, every time that woman there, what she did to that, I'm not even going to say allege, what she did to that charity, what she did. I'm glad that for a while I forgot about it. I'm glad that for a while I forgot about it. That was just that's disgusting. And would never apologize and don't have enough concern to walk away. She thought that Harry was the golden goose.
Yep.
That was going to deliver and deliver and deliver for her. You know what? I can't find a good
Well, see, the problem was that, like, with the Black British Business Award thing that she was supposedly chair of, like, after leaving them in debt, she just quietly left. And she was hoping that with those consultants, quote unquote, she can pay off all of her debts with Cinnabale. And the issue was because she knew after when they said Spare came out and Harry was donating 1.5 or whatever his million of his spare money to Cinnabale, she saw it as a money grab. And
allegedly.
And then it was like, and apparently I didn't realize that, or allegedly, that like when they were considering someone else, she was like, well, why didn't you all consider me? I was on the board once. People were like, wait, why would we consider you? And so she made it about like, oh, you just aren't considering me. It's what's so annoying about it. She made it seem like they didn't consider her because of racism. And for all the cases that you do have racism for, you have this woman that's putting it out there to advance her career, to hide her other indiscretions. Because she got that CBMBE because of the BBA, which went under because of her. And now she was trying to insert herself at the same time into Cinnabale. And then like, oh, well, these are the consultants I'm bringing here to help us expand. Wait, you spent half the money that we usually use a year for consultants? Why would that make sense? We've been here for 20 years and you are disturbed. And then she said like, oh, well, look, the people who are trying to keep the Blacks out of it. I'm like, wait, this has been a charity for almost 19 years. You can't come in and decide to modify it based off what you think is best. And also, you're not from Lesotho. Like, what are you talking about? And then,
I'm sharing my love childs.
Oh my God. And to reframe it as in terms of, oh, well, we don't need those polo things. Yeah, no, you know why? Because I remember that fall when they weren't doing the Honda polo thing. I was like, wait, why aren't they? They do that every year. Honda had her number at that moment. I don't know what they did behind the scenes or what she said when Honda was like, yo, Harry, I don't mean to be rude, but I got to bring this up to you. She came behind you and did this. Because my whole point is that Honda is still supporting Invictus. But then whatever they did, they canceled that fall for Cinnabale. And I don't know why. And then she tried to get on top of things, try to somehow involve Meghan in all of this. And it was like, oh, well, you know, they wanted Meghan, and then we needed all this preparation, and then all this not. I'm like, wait, so for all those years when they had preparations and they did stuff, it was seamless. But then you said, now this 1 year Meghan's coming, but Meghan's coming for multiple years. And now is it difficult? No, you're just trying to bring Meghan names into this and think it's going to help you. But then who is this guy that we don't know that's sitting next to you talk about nonsense that's not been on the board? Oh, it was a money grab. You were trying to hide all your debts and steal money from Cinnabale. And people were like, this is a problem. And you were willing to supposedly sue a charity that you are in a volunteer position with. And you're involved in environmentalism for no reason.
And don't forget, AIDS is no longer a problem.
That's
when
what she
said that right there, that told you everything you needed to know. And then what happens? You see, there's a statistic that says that HIV/AIDS is still the leading cause of death in those communities. Those are still the leading cause of death, not poverty, not the global pandemic, none of that stuff. It is still the HIV/AIDS. And so, thanks to her, whatever education and outreach, all of that stuff, I am going to allege has been dried up because nobody will give her the money. And this idea that she was going to leverage her power to pull in American dollars. And then, of course, to try to accuse Harry of bringing his personal life into Centabale, and that's what caused the problems. She was trying to put him on trial in a court of public opinion.
It's called Cinnabale because of Forget Me Not, which is personal to him and say so.
It's easy to do that in the British tabloid media because most of them are going to go along with it, but it would never pass through the U.S. media unless it's one of those right-wing type of things. They will say a lot of biased stuff and sneak in a few things that are, favorable to Harry, but still, it's not much real media over here with an appetite for that kind of stuff.
Right. So even with the right-wing media, at least in the U.S., what they just try to distort is the level of interpretation. They don't just try to distort the facts. Like when you look at even the presidents, they're like, oh, okay. They're like, oh, well, Biden's not doing as much for the economy. They didn't say he didn't do anything for the economy. They said he didn't do as much, right? So that's the level of interpretation. And they'd give you the numbers, but they didn't say that those numbers were good or not. You see what I mean? Like they leave it up to you for that. So they'll mess with the level of interpretation. They wouldn't say that, oh, well, he failed the economy. They wouldn't say that. They'd be like, oh, these are the numbers, but we don't think this is as great as it could possibly be. So it's even with, it's so weird to think about even right-wing media here still have a high level of standards than like the British media. It's so weird.
Well, I mean, it was a culture there before Rupert Murdoch. Rupert Murdoch only made a bad thing worse. But that type of culture with the so-called red top newspapers, that was there already. And Rupert Murdoch just made it that much worse. But people, I mean, the whole I think it started with the satire that they used to sell depicting like Mad King George and Queen Victoria, Mrs. Brown, those kind of satirical things that people used to sell kind of underground or where, like Lady Whistledown on Bridgerton, those kind of things. And then that slowly became part of the mainstream media. And so enters Murdoch and Lord Nappyhead and his family. It only got that much worse. We had journalism similar to that with William Randolph Hearst, where he would use his newspaper for personal vendettas and to help start wars and stuff. But still, there was a lot of prestigious hometown newspapers like the Chicago Tribune and the New York Times, the Los Angeles Times, those were newspapers that had a certain journalistic mantra that they followed, but it just began to degrade once Fox News start and then Murdoch buying up things like Newsweek. They love those legacy names because it comes with a lot of gravitas and people will believe whatever they read because I still remember the Newsweek that was like the poor man's uh, Time magazine, and U.S. News and World Report. And what I think I'm trying to think of another one of those papers, but I remember when what was that? The USA Today when that came out, that was a good newspaper, and that was a national. That was our first real national newspaper. I don't know what it's doing now, or even if it still exists, but they hijacked a lot of great
Mm-hmm.
journalism by these purchases. And if I bet you Rupert Murdoch would have his last, I don't know how else to put it, he'd have his last Woody in life if he could buy that New York Times. If he can get his hands on the New York Times, that would be the last orgasm he ever had.
Mm-hmm.
He would love to have that paper and then tear it down. He'd love to have that because
Yeah.
of everything that it stands for. And I don't understand why Jeff Bezos, I don't get what he wanted with the what is it, Washington
Washington
Post?
Post.
What did he
Prestige.
want with that? Because he doesn't
Prestige.
really use it for anything.
Just
I don't know what
prestige to
he.
say he owned it. That's
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
Well, and you remember because they were known, at least they're known now as the people who broke Watergate, right? So they
Right.
had that reputation for it, right? So they like it's kind of the way, like this goes back to pseudo AI Kate last summer, or not last summer, May or March, whatever it was. In terms of them using it, they said BBC Studios, and people didn't question when they heard BBC, but they was like, wait, Studios, what's the difference? Because they needed the reputation that supposedly the BBC has around the world that is actually well renowned and supposedly well sourced. Now, I noticed that BBC Studios is a different thing from the BBC. And then when they said that, like, oh, well, this is only be up for 30 days and we won't tell you who the people, I'm like, that's kind of sketchy. What's going on here? Because it wasn't BBC. Because some people respected the BBC.
And yet there is no individual name to attach to that product. They
Exactly.
only have BBC. There is nobody to produce it. There was no director. There were no cinematographers. None of that was included. They just said BBC and left it at that. And that's just like when the Daily Mail doxed that one guy where they went around asking his neighbors. I forgot what that guy had did or said. I think it was something to do with Kate. And they doxed him. They exposed him and called him out in the newspaper. And there was no reporter attached to that article. It was just a collaboration of Daily Mail, period. It did not mention a name. And yet, the first person who put it on their Twitter feed was Rebecca English. So I really do believe it had something to do with Kate Middleton. And this kid was exposed left, right, and center by the Daily Mail. And they wanted to make sure that they sent a message to him to keep his mouth shut. And
I forgot about him.
Yeah, and just like they were doing Christopher Bosey, they went after him. And that guy in California who said he had cancer, and I forgot if he was a blogger or whatever he was, and they went after him. It was a few people that they singled out that had a bigger voice that they were determined to shut up because they did not want people asking about Kate Middleton's situation.
Well, and then you remember, like, so the problem with CNN, what they did, because it was on Anderson Cooper, that when that thing came out, Anderson Cooper apparently thought it was apparently legal and a real one, right? So remember they had that doctor on, and so after Kate finished that, the supposed Kate on the bench said things like that literal doctor was like, "I'm sorry, no offense to the royal family, but that makes no sense." If he was like, they were like, if a doctor goes in to do a surgery, they do a whole screen. They don't just find something after they started doing the surgery. So he's like, this whole precancerous thing made no sense. And after that, if you think about it, at no time have we ever seen any people that talk about supposed Kate cancer, quote unquote, allegedly. It was never a doctor anymore, because that doctor's like, well, no, I'm an actual doctor. I can't lie right now because of my credentials. And so they don't have any, they only have people that commentate, because what they're doing is they're doing plausible deniability for Kate. Because remember, Kate never said she had cancer. The media said she had cancer. And so even when she goes to speak on people who are cancer victims, she is speaking on those cancer victims, not on herself. But yet, remember when the media, when she went to quote unquote, what was that this year? It was, oh my God, that was actually just before July, because remember, she came in with that brown and white, was it J. Crew or Ralph Lauren shirt that Meghan had worn once, but she had the white and blue one on, right? So a week after that, Meghan had the white and blue on, and they talked about, oh, look, Kate meddling Meghan for this. But she spoke on supposedly cancer things. But when she was speaking on it, she was being very general. But the media itself said, Kate talks personally about her cancer journey. That's not what Kate said. She did not talk about her cancer journey. But the media itself interpreted it as her talking about her cancer journey. So they give her this plausible deniability to be like, if she's ever caught, to be like, well, I never said I had cancer. You know what I mean? So it's like, so it's the media doing the work, and they'll be like, oh, well, it's our interpretation. I guess we were wrong. She never said it. But like, yes, that's why she said pre-cancerous. But as soon as she said that, and that guy was like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. They never had a doctor directly say what her symptoms would be for cancer. They never had a doctor, because it was obvious that they were lying exactly at that moment.
That's the kid right there on the screen that got doxxed by the Daily Mail. I don't know how else to put it, except for he got doxxed by them. And nobody signed off their name on that article. Nobody.
Or let's even go back further. Like, they make seem like that AI cancer video gets rid of Kate walking to that farmer's market, apparently, that one person took that didn't look like Kate. It also gets rid of the Frankenstein photo that was AI that they couldn't provide a real photo for. Apparently, it also gets rid of them saying happy birthday, Prince Louis, with the same photo, saying it was a new photo, even though it was the photo from the year before, that they had to contact ABC in the US to cut down a photo from the year before, because we all noticed it. So all that shadiness, and then also to ignore the Thomas Kingston things, or even during that time saying, what if Prince William commits a crime? All this stuff happened within that gray space of the AI Kate photo video. And that apparently her having this the C word gets rid of all of that nonsense. It gets rid of all of nonsense. And I'm like, wait, no, there are things that need to be answered that they're just ignoring, because they're like, oh, you're being mean to her. And then also, maybe Meghan should say something for a woman. She should speak for Kate. Oh, also, we should be mean to Meghan. And then also, during that same time, they're saying, like, Meghan, because you did that American Riviera Orchard, maybe you should slow down because Kate's not doing something. We want to make sure that, Kate's doing something when you're doing something. So Meghan should just slow down, because she doesn't want to be insensitive to Kate. As you said before, like, no, anytime Meghan does something, they want to slow her down.
I'm sorry.
No, but it's not important. Because it just basically shows that, like, it always bites them in the A when they do that. So that's all I kind of say.
This is the doxing right here. Cruel British troll who used Chinese social media platform TikTok to cash in on lurid Kate claims is unmasked at last after his hurtful claims about the Princess of Wales spread across the world. Paul Condron cashed in on the claims through the official TikTok showcase store. Now, look right there. By Mail Investigation Unit. There is no individual reporter claiming this story. They just say an investigation unit.
Right.
And
That's like
I never forgot this article. And there you see Rebecca English. I bet you she went out and bought herself some hot wings and everything that night celebrating this.
it's like when you remember when they used to have those really horrible Hollywood movies coming out, or something really bad, or they had really bad fights in the movie,
Mm-hmm.
and the director would have his name removed, and
Mm-hmm.
the producers, and they would just have these fake names in the credits, and when nobody wanted to acknowledge that they had anything to do with the movie.
So you see right there, Phantom calls them out. Slippery slope to dock social media accounts because sooner or later one will sue. And I don't think either the UK press or KP wants to open themselves up to discovery stage of a trial where every little detail published article about this discourse could get fact checked. So whoever Phantom is, they were giving it right back to them. Daily Mail now doxing people for daring to speculate. And the guy at the bottom say, we'll have to counter dox as it's war now. Now see, that's the thing. You don't want to get them little kids on TikTok mad. When them kids on TikTok get mad, they gonna find some stuff on you. They gonna find some stuff on you. And notice the language. Troll who used Chinese social media. They have been using the term Chinese social media for the sake of using racism to declare that the Chinese social media is inferior and dangerous. When the truth is, the media right here. Whose volume is that? Because I'm hearing the echo. The media right here, Facebook, and all of those people, they are all in cahoots with the government. They have even said that they have the right to go back and look at everybody's messages that they ever sent to another person in their messengers, no matter which one of the platforms it is. Especially if it's a Facebook product, they can go back and look at and review all of your messages. And they don't do it as an individual, just so people understand. They use a computer search to look for word patterns to decide whether or not something should be flagged so that a human being can look at it. They doxed this boy. The Daily Mail was used as a weapon against somebody on social media. Now that right there is troubling. And nobody took responsibility for this article. And that's because they are afraid themselves of getting doxxed. Because them kids on TikTok, I'm telling you, they don't play. That's why they bought TikTok or in the process of buying it to get it away from the current owners, or at least to have control of it, because TikTok has changed the world. It really has. And it's made a lot of trouble for that country about the size of New Jersey that we dare not speak of.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A lot of trouble. That's the power. That's the power of social media. That's why they use bots. That's why they what do you call it? They want to buy these various platforms and take them over to make sure that a handful of people always have control of it. And what happened? The kids just moved to another platform. And then they buy that. Then they move to another platform. If it wasn't for TikTok And I can't believe I'm saying this, but if it wasn't for Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, the world would be looking at history very differently right now. So as much as I don't like Elon Musk, and I don't like the fact that they throw the N word all over the place on Twitter, and there's a lot of stuff that is detrimental to Black people on there. The other side of that is it has exposed a lot of wrongdoing by a lot of people that need to be humbled. So that you, how did they said, you take the good with the bad, or the bad with the good. That's pretty much how that works out. But Daily Mail doxed that kid. I could not believe it. And I feel like I know who wrote the article based on the glee of Rebecca English to quickly tweet it out. That's a dangerous individual right there. Actually, Rebecca English, what's the other one? The one that's the editor of The Sun? Newton, Victoria Newton.
That's so many of them are named Victoria.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
That is those are some very dangerous people. They call themselves feminists, but they're gatekeepers. They are not feminists. Mm-hmm. They are not feminists, and least of all, not a, shall we say, Eleanor Roosevelt type of feminist. Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And they are so well organized. And then that Carol Malone gets mad because, oh, there we go. She gets upset that somebody called her racist, Carol Malone. And then what does she do? She accuses the Duchess of Sussex mother of being an ex-convict. Accuses Meghan's mother of having gone to prison. Using the most racist imagery that she could think of to throw on a Black woman, let alone a grandmother. She wants Archie and Lily to think that their grandmother was Breaking Bad.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, it could very well affect Doria's career if she's still working or still wants to work. You can't just go around and do that, And the fact that they just willfully overlooked that this was a working woman who had a license in the medical field where you have to have background checks. Those are not stupid people. They knew they were wrong. They knew what they were saying was wrong, but they said it anyway because.
Well, that's why that guy, he was like, oh wait, I'm not sure when Doria was actually in prison. She's like, oh, you want me to do it? Like, she tried to be so dismissive because he was like, I don't know that. Trying to give her cover, but she didn't want to listen.
Mm-hmm.
The wench that stole Christmas.
Yep, he's like, I'm young. I'm trying to buy a house. I probably has young children or whatever. I'm not about to get sued. This old witch.
Right. I'm not going to be sued with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Did you all see where what's his name went after Dan Wooten? He was happy as could be to go after Andrew Pierce about those claims of touching somebody on the job. That is why they say, yeah. I actually had to watch that one. As much as I try, and listen, when I do watch those, I hurry up and remove it from the watch history. This is very important. I've said this before. If you find yourself watching the enemy, go to your history and delete it. Otherwise, the algorithm is going to keep recommending it to come to you again and again. So if it's something I have to see, I get in and I get out. I watch it. Then I go to the watch history, go to them 3 dots and remove it. And that way it doesn't keep coming back on you. That's why a lot of those people Once I'm done with them, I don't see them anymore unless I want to see it. That's how you get rid of them. But if you watch them and you leave them in your watch history, they're going to keep coming back.
Right.
Yeah. So if we think about this, like we're in March going to April. So March was Meghan releasing With Love Meghan. And then April was not a Dr. Sophie Chandawoka, but then also April was As Ever being sold out the first time. And so
I
that's
thought
we are.
Sophie was March.
I feel like she was the ending of March or the beginning of April. Because With Love Meghan came out the March, was it 15th? And then like 2 weeks later, it was, or 3 weeks, I think it was 2 weeks, was when Meghan came out with As Ever. It was her first launch.
Okay, let me go back to March because I only just got into the beginning of it and didn't look much further than that. So, okay, the Sophie stuff, and then I'm scrolling down, and what do I see here? Okay, and then I see March. Okay, March 27. So, okay, so it was late in March when they started talking about the As Ever. Is that right? And that it was also in March when her and Gwyneth Paltrow was sitting in the kitchen.
Yep.
Also in March, that guy who used to be the editor, Creighton Carter, Vanity Fair, when he started talking that trash about Meghan so people would read his book.
Right. Because like before As Ever, the way they did it, since they missed the first time in January, they brought up what's his name? Jason Knopf in Australia a week before. They brought up those Markles the week before in 60 Minutes to try to knock Meghan down again, to make people not watch it, to be biased.
Oh, and Confessions of a Female Founder. I think that came back in March.
I don't know if that was March. I think that was April. It was either April or the end of April.
Well, I'm looking at the March, so maybe that's when they announced it, and maybe it hadn't started yet. But I see that poster in March. But I'm going to keep going down.
She did a People interview or the People cover in March. That's when it was.
Okay. And let me see here. Now, I see Meghan and Harry. What was this event? They're at some event with that reporter that is friends with Harry. The heavy set one that left her jam in the back of the taxi.
Oh, yeah.
Briony,
yeah.
something.
I forgot what the event was, but it looks like they had some. Oh, let me see. Lorraine Kelly reveals the truth behind her swollen face. Okay, she had an allergic reaction, talking out of both sides of her mouth.
That's what it really was.
Okay, what day am I on here? I'm on the 5th. Oh, you know what? I forgot the numbers are going down instead of up as I'm scrolling. So I'm actually going backwards. That's okay. You know what? I'm getting it wrong because I'm scrolling in the wrong direction. Oh, and it was March when somebody claimed Nana Akua. That's when her ex-convict.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and in March, I think what's her name was still fat. Rebecca English. Yeah, she was still
Big
fat.
Becky. Grimace.
Oh, and Meghan's interview with People magazine with the straw hat.
Yep.
Okay, that was at the beginning of March. I am totally scrolling in the wrong direction. Okay, so let me do April, and I'm going to do it in the right direction this time.
Her interview. That's when she's talking about the Confession of a Female Founder.
Okay, thank you. All right, so I'm at April 2025. Okay, April 1st. All right, I'm in the right place here. So as I'm scrolling, what do I see here? I see something with Love Meghan.
Yeah, well, Love Meghan came out again in March, towards the middle or end. And then
Is that when they released the new jam? The Raspberry Came Back?
The Raspberry first did its first drop in April, but With Love Meghan came out in March, like 15th or something. It was like 2 weeks after.
Okay.
And everything sold out within 45 minutes the first time. Because you had the raspberry, you had the shortbread, you had the cheese, all that stuff sold out the first time.
And the one pan spaghetti, is that when that started?
That was with the With Love Meghan, right?
Yeah, the one pan spaghetti. Yeah.
Okay.
And then also Crusade was selling out, and so then Lodge came in like Cook Like a Royal for $89 with Love Lodge.
Oh, and you know what? I think that's when that girl was over there in Pakistan. Remember that crazy girl, the one that said, "I'm Pakistani now," and she thought she was married to that guy. Yeah, the toast of Pakistan. That's what she was. The toast of Pakistan.
Oh my God, that woman! Yes, I forgot with the scarf and stuff. Yes, she was.
Oh, and the rocket thing. I'm looking at Gail King's face here. That was in April.
Like Crusade was selling out, and they were like, "Oh, no one can buy that," and people like, and there was also like African Americans were like, "Yeah, we've been buying it for forever, like whatever," and it was like they showed that like the bias against Meghan was one cultural and as well as just evil for no reason, and but then all the other people, because people were buying Le Creuset, and then the Lodge, which is also a cast iron place, is like, "Yo, Cook Like a Royal." It was like the Battle of the Pots. They like Cook Like a Royal for $89 with Love Lodge.
And then that woman that accused Meghan of stealing her book, Pearl Power, that happened that month.
Yep.
Trying to get people to buy her book. I think Pope Francis died.
Yep.
Let me see here. Yeah, all I gotta do is go. Oh, and then Meghan wore that big tan suit that the Rangers hate.
What? But Time 100?
Saying that is yes, the 100. Yes, exactly. That's what it is. The Time 100. That was around April the 23rd.
Because let's not forget, she went on Drew Barrymore around the time with Love Meghan. I know we saw pictures of like Kelly, Lilibet, they're making all the thumbprint cookies.
You know, I'm waiting for the day when somebody headbutt Drew Barrymore. I'm waiting. You know what? It needs to be somebody with a big hard head like Dr. Sophie. Dr. Sophie would really get her up off of people. Dr. Sophie will give her PTSD with that big hammerhead. I need Dr. Sophie to sit. You know, because Dr. Sophie be so worried about the choreography. Like they're doing the Nutcracker Suite or something. She'd be so concerned. Well, and then Meghan, she would seem to be confused about the choreography. Girl, what choreography? You were trying to get in between her and a man, and she said no. That's the choreography. Get on the other. And then she put that person in the prime position, but she wants to be up under Harry so she can be close to her money. And Meghan was like, no, boo. And then she had the nerves to make it seem, well, Meghan brought all of her famous friends. Her name is Serena, the GOAT. That's her famous friend.
She was avoiding trying to be sued by Serena because she knows Serena can sue and not do anything. So that's why she was like, okay, don't use their names.
And you know, Serena's husband, he do not play. Man,
not at all.
He loves Serena unapologetically.
He do not play. He will wound you with words. And you better hope it just stays at the words.
Right.
Also, they had that thing with the telephone screens in the park. That happened.
Yep.
Let me see. And I'm looking.
Because the next thing was like Archie's birthday, and then it was like Beyonce, Mother's Day, going to the John Taylor, I think, concert. It was concert season for Meghan.
And then one of the squatties gave me that beautiful keychain with the what do you call it? With the Royal Sussex symbol on it. Okay, so that happened. And I think, let me see. Oh, and that was the first time I noticed that the press secretary at the White House don't have a top lip. That happened.
She bought one now, though.
Yeah, she been. Also, that's when Omen Scobie revealed how Buffy was. Oh! You know what? I think I could show you better than I can tell you. Plus, this will be so shady. I don't want to miss the opportunity. I hope I can find it. Oh, you know what? I don't think I can do it on here because it's copyright. That was when I made that video with Camilla. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. That little short. That's when I had posted that. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Been snooping at my door. Okay, so that takes care of April. Shall I go on to, what is it, May?
Yep.
All right. May 2025. Let me make sure I'm scrolling in the right direction. Oh, okay. So Harry, what is this? Did they have another Living Legends, I think? Not for Harry's award, but Harry returned to the Living Legends.
Well, you know, he did, but
yeah, he did
a speech or something, right? I think he did a speech.
Yeah, no, yeah, because he didn't get one this time, but he did do something.
Oh, and that's when Camilla embarrassed herself. Let me find it. I'll give you some help here. That's when this happened. I think that's when this happened. Yeah, the big sloppy mess picture. Ain't that a shame?
Jeez.
From Rego to reckless. From Rego to reckless. It's nothing that Camilla can put on that she cannot make it look cheap. Okay. Also, oh yeah, that's when Will and Kate went to that island to pretend like they in love. Remember that? They called it Love Island. That was when they went to that island, whichever one is part of Cornwall, I think.
Well, they were gone so long. I don't know. They were on vacation from like.
Oh, and Harry did that BBC interview.
Oh, right after the security.
Yep, Harry did his BBC interview. I love that interview. I love that one. He said
more about
he
it.
said.
They didn't pay attention to what he said. They just took talking points about reconciliation. They didn't listen to what he's like. Basically, basically, more or less. He's like, my father prevented me from getting security. That's what he basically said, and they just ignored that.
Okay.
10 minutes till time on the Pacific Coast.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I gotta share this one. Hold on a second. This is so shady. May the 6th, 2025. I gotta share this one. Somebody had got a nice close-up and they just could not make sense out of what they was looking at. Hold on a second. That was May the 6th. Okay. 2025. Oh, please tell me it's there. Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. There she go. This is one of my favorite pictures of 2025. See, she's trying to figure out where her hair start, where Kate's hair start, and where the hair extensions ends.
You know she was on the phone the minute she left those stands, right?
Uh-huh.
The second.
Little mama was like, uh-huh. You see how her face is like, uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Girl, latch those laces.
Woo! I love it. I love it. And you know what? I was thinking too, when they thought Meghan was gonna do her With Love premiere, and then they didn't do it. And you know, somebody had went and got their face filled with Fix-A-Flat.
That wasn't the grout treatment?
Yeah, somebody had got their face all plumped up because you know it goes up and down. It's never, it's like for the Christmas walk, it was nice and tight. Did you notice that? It was nice and tight. But we're not allowed to say that there's any enhancements, but it was particularly tight that day. It was so tight that we started seeing that gash. That's how tight it was. It made the gash pop out. I wonder what that church lady would call Kate. Sister what? Sister hair extensions.
Sister Frozen Face.
Yes. There you go. And then I saw Sister Frozen Face, and when I walked in, she just stopped talking. Not that I can understand what she was saying anyway. Pastor what would she Pastor Long Winded. Okay. Let me see. You know what? One of my favorite things, the Met Gala. Oh, that's one that's going to go down in history. The Met Gala. That was at that time. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. All right. So they had the Met Gala. The new Pope. We got the Chicago Pope.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Beyonce concert. That was in May. Okay. What else?
We got the Chicago Pope with the New Orleans roots. And can I say that I had the TV muted, right? And I happened to look up and I saw someone in priestly garb coming out on the balcony. And I looked and I said, "Oh, that black guy is that black guy about to announce who the Pope is?" And I unmuted the TV, and it was like, he's the Pope. I'm like, "Ooh, ooh." I was like, "Do they know? Does he know?" Yeah. And is someone gonna say something? And they sure did.
I know. I got so tired of his brother.
Oh my God.
Both of them. I got so tired of those brothers on TV.
Right.
And those brothers didn't realize that they were brothers, or they knew it and didn't want to admit they were brothers. Yeah.
Possibly, but they're MAGA, so so they could have convinced themselves. I mean, I've had a specific relative who's done that, gone to the other side, so and they can be a trip.
Oh, what's her name? Tina Knowles had her book thing
Published.
Oh yeah, that's right.
and President Macron had his little whatever
Tiff
with
with
his
Madame.
yeah when it looked like he was getting snatched up in his collar or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bridget was like, nope.
Got 4 minutes. Wow, the time is really going by, ain't it?
It is.
Okay, now I did May. Let me do was it June? Okay, let me do June.
Was that the second launch?
Oh, let me see. June.
I'm like, when did the wine come out? The rosé.
I don't. You know what? So far, I haven't seen any wine. That's the weird thing. Is that I haven't seen any wine. If I did, I might have skipped past it. Okay, 3 minutes. Let me see. All right, so I'm going from the right direction here.
Oh, let's not forget Father's Day too.
Oh yeah, okay, Father's Day.
The baby mama's video, and just before that, because it was like Mother's Day and Lily's birthday.
Oh yeah, Willie went on that trip with Jason.
Oh yeah, well, I guess we're supposed to pay attention to that maybe.
Yeah, it was Willie and Jason. And oh my goodness, let me see. Don't seem like I have a lot of. Oh, Kate wore that flight attendant out. Oh yeah, Trooping the Colors. Oh, and Kate and the kids and everything got confronted with the Not My King people.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Let me see. That was June 14th. Let me put that picture up there. And then I could get ready for the countdown. June 14th. Yeah. You know, I hated that for those kids, but they're going to have to learn sooner or later that we're colonizers. We come from a long line of colonizers that our people signed off on it and profited from it. Greatly profited from it. Okay, let me see. I got 1 minute. There you go. Ditch the Dutchies. Not My King. All right. This is West Coast now, right?
Yeah, we're West Coast. We're Pacific.
Well, Happy New Year, Legs. Happy New Year.
Yep. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year.
And where's my music? Oh, okay. Nope, that's not it. Oh, here we go. All right, we made it. Happy New Year. Wow. You know what? Because of YouTube, the time has just sailed on by. I don't know what I would have done.
Yep.
I probably had lost my mind by now and talking out the side of my head.
Well, we're halfway there. We gotta finish off the year, so we gotta.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so that thing with Kate and the kids. Let Let me see here. Oh, the interview with Emma. The Emma interview, Emma Greedy.
Oh yeah.
I love that. They spoke like they were friends for years. And I love that Emma went on the what's that show, The Loose Women, and defended her. She said, "Well, I don't make those undergarments either."
Right now, well, we got to realize that like Emma's interview was the second one. What was that first one? It was the first one. Emma, and then it was the last one with the Chang lady. It was 3 interviews,
all in the same month.
No, they weren't in the same month.
It was
maybe one was April or March. I can't remember when it was. Then it was Emma. Then the other one was like a month or 2 months after, because she talked about like it was a Chang lady talking about like what was after they were godmothers. They moved around from that and talked about like how Meghan was like, yeah, no, it's not great to things to sell out because then they don't get that data.
Right.
I think her first one was with Jamie Kern Lima.
Yep.
Jamie Kern Lima, and then Emma Greedy, and then the lady with was she a friend of Meghan's? Old school buddy?
No, she wasn't. It was something Chang. It was Bloomberg or something.
Oh, the Bloomberg interview, right? When they went and got burgers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's so weird too, because I saw someone say that instead of doing this and doing that, Meghan should try to have an interview where they just like go to a restaurant or something. And that just goes to show you they don't be knowing what they're talking about, because this was after that interview where they did what? They went to a burger joint. You know, and the people with the biggest opinions don't know nothing about her. They just know that they got something to sell or they got something to promote. And part of it, and that's one thing that the tabloid media is very good at, is having somebody come to visit over in the UK and then putting them on the spot, asking them about Harry and Meghan. They're very good at that. And not just for Harry and Meghan, but with pretty much anybody for whatever agenda. And that's why I always tell people, you ain't got to worry about Trump worrying about Harry. The only time Trump has said something about Harry is when is somebody from the British tabloid media that ask him those little, flip questions in the middle of like a press thing. That's the only time he ever said anything, but he don't be thinking about Harry or Meghan, but they bring it up. And then of course, he is going to say something about everything because he's an expert on everything.
Exactly.
So he's going to have something to say. But Donald Trump ain't thinking about Prince Harry. And they would have loved to have got close enough to him to ask him about Harry being on Stephen Colbert, but they just didn't get a chance to do it, fortunately.
No, so like, yeah, it was like, what was it? After Immigrant, it was it Emily Chang with the Bloomberg?
Okay.
Yes.
I'm looking.
And during Emily Chang, I remember she had to respond like after 3 days later or something, because they were like, oh, you gave her it was the rumor coming out like, oh, you gave her all the questions before them. She was like, no, all that stuff was on the spot. We asked her everything as it came. And like, so you see her response, because they were like, well, Meghan was too polished. Meghan knew how to, but you see Meghan, she takes a second, listens, and then she's like, okay, here's my answer. And so they didn't like that Meghan was like too good on the spot. And then so they were like, no, this has to be rigged somehow.
And that was when, oh, I'm sorry.
And with Emily, she said it was her first time. She was very confused because she was like, wow, I didn't realize how the derangement is real. Like when she was like, no, we didn't do this. And then we had to respond to it. And they still didn't believe her. She's like, wow, okay.
Okay, so let me see. Oh, you know what else? That was, don't forget, for the Troop in the Color, Gummy Grin went to the Troop in the Color. Remember somebody took a picture?
Oh, yes.
Yes. Old Gummy went to Troop in the Color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
but with what you were saying, of course they're going to think that because it's not something they can do. They can't give an
Right.
interview. They can't, they'll stumble over a simple word, a two-syllable word. And
Yeah, and Megan, if I remember correctly, she sold out because remember that necklace she had that had an A and an L on it? That
Mhm.
sold out. And it was another upcoming woman. But then also remember with the yellow outfit, she had the yellow sweater over with the yellow dress. No, the skirt, whatever it was called, the little 12 thing. And that
Mhm.
sold out. And then you remember, like Mumbles later on, maybe a week later, had a red top with a red skirt that was 12. Like she just copied directly what Megan had during that particular time. Because obviously, and oh my God, that's before Natasha Archer left too, right?
Mhm. Yeah. I the derangers.
Yeah, because at that point, like both Megan had both sellouts, and they were trying to acquire data, but she was like, "No, it sucks because trying to acquire data to get some idea of what your base is when everything's selling out is not a good thing." Because she said it in Emma Green interview, and then she also
Mhm.
said it to Emily Chang, and that was essentially the last interview Megan did with the Emily Chang, and so before she did her other releases, in I think August, because it was after the Rose. I think what Emily Chang was after Rose, maybe I can't remember.
Yeah. I think the rose came out late spring, early summer, and
Yes,
then the Emily Tang interview came out maybe midsummer.
yes, because the 2023 Rose sold out, and that's the one they reviewed.
Okay.
But the 2024, which was less alcoholic, came out afterwards, if I remember correctly. But that one didn't sell out because they had a lot more bottles, right?
Right.
Yeah, and
Right. Which
don't
is
forget that Gummy had left something at the hotel. Remember that they found that in her room, and they were trying to figure out how to
Send it back to her.
how to send it back to her.
Hi, Connie Balmer. How are you? Happy New Year.
Connie, woo woo, Switzerland.
Y'all knew
Hi,
I was
Maurice
trying to.
Brown.
Y'all knew I was trying to set up my little joke, didn't you? Yeah, she had left that
And Vinny Blair.
in the hotel room in London, and they were trying to figure out how to send those back to her. So,
Well, they better do the trade winds because I'm pretty sure
wait a minute. And then she had the nerves to bring that little step stool. I would love to see her trying to balance herself on that little thing. I would pay good money to see her try to balance herself on that little step stool. Yep. I would pay good money to see that. Looking like something right out of P.T. Barnum.
people won't get that illusion because of the elephants. People won't understand what I mean with the Ringling Brothers, Baron. But it's just
P.T. Barnum and Bailey. What is it? P.T. Barnum and Bailey Circus.
Yes.
Ringling Brothers
Ringling Brothers.
and Barnum and Bailey Circus. Yes. There you go.
With the elephants getting on that little spot.
And you know what? I'm looking for it because remember when I said that the first time, I had that little picture of the elephant on the stool, and I don't see it now. That's what I'm looking for now, so I can complete my joke. But I
So see, Baron, you bringing up these old references like. So me growing up, I remember about Barnum and Bailey, and I was like, "Oh wait, no, that's the circus that go everywhere. They don't have it anymore." But it's like with me, I'm a millennial, so growing up, I knew about. I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember what Showbiz Pizza was?
Yes, I remember Showbiz Pizza.
Showbiz Pizza became Chuck E. Cheese. So when I see all this stuff about this Weekend at Freddy's stuff with this animatronic, I was like, no, that was the creepy things that you had at Showbiz Pizza before it became Chuck E. Cheese. And many people don't remember about before Chuck E. Cheese became itself, it was called Showbiz Pizza. But those creepy animatronic things were what they entertained kids were. That was a show about Showbiz Pizza. And I'm like, so when I remember seeing it, I'm like, no, that wasn't fun as a kid. I don't know why parents thought that was cute, I was like, no, I never went to the show because it was creepy. And it was those things that they had that they all had that weird metal noise. They would turn and be like clunk, clunk, clunk when they open their eyes. I'm like, holy shit, this is great. It's just
I never got close enough to hear the clunking.
it was really creepy. And I don't know why parents were like, oh look, go to the show. I'm like, no, I will eat the pizza, I will go in that ball pit, I will relax. But as soon as you take me to that show with those glowing eyed things, it is really creepy. So when I saw that Weekend at Freddy's, I'm like, no, y'all are playing to the millennials. Everyone know that's Showbiz Pizza before it became Chuck E. Cheese.
You know what? I cannot. Oh wait, am I on the right date here? Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm still June 2025. So after the Greedy interview. Oh, and don't forget, Kate did not go to the
Ascot?
Royal Ascot, and William was sitting there fuming, and Charles, wasn't nobody in that carriage talking except for the guy that they had invited to replace Kate. And then
the Saudi Prince.
And then what's her name? Rebecca English. She was working very hard to try to cover for Kate. But see, they couldn't say that Kate was sick because it wouldn't explain why her mother was there.
Yep. But that's when they started trolling Meghan, right? Because it was, Hello Magazine or whatever it was like Kate on her own terms. Because literally Meghan had just said on her own terms with Emma Greedy.
You know what? And I'm looking at that article right here, June 24th, Hello Magazine on her own terms as she cancels her Ascot comeback. See, they know they screwed up. Otherwise, why would they make a whole story about that?
No, anything Meghan said, they just trolled Meghan and used those wording for Kate. Like we didn't notice.
Yeah.
And that's what's so sinister about the trolling that they do, is that it is so personal, and it is to establish that we can do what we want to do. Oh, by the way, hey Connie Bomber, I'm so sorry I haven't spoke to you. I keep meaning to, but I've been setting up my little jokes.
And the thing about that day, I keep wondering. Well, I came to the conclusion. At first, I said, did she just not go to Windsor for lunch that day? You know, because they were already living in Adelaide Cottage. But then I realized and I decided she went to Windsor. She went to lunch, but then she decided not to go to Ascot.
Yeah. And Charles was,
because had she not gone to lunch, they would have had enough time to take her off the program.
Yep. I think this was.
If you watch the live Ascot coverage, they tell you who's coming.
Right. That's right.
They tell you who's coming, and they tell you who's going to be in what and who's going to be in what carriage. And so that Saudi Prince was going to be in a different carriage. Was he? Or was he going to be in the first one too? I think they were going to be a little stuffed in there. But all of a sudden, they announced, and all of a sudden she didn't show up, and then the broadcasters were like, you know, like she went to that luncheon because they have lunch, and then they get whoever's going to be assigned to the carriages that day, get in the carriages, and then you head out.
Well, I think that time was another renegotiation, because we had the negotiations about her being in Adelaide by herself, and also William paying for her parents, allegedly paying for their parents' debts in 2023 because he was trying to get rid of her, right? But after he did whatever he did in December, they paid off, and Charles helped pay off Kate, because they didn't know when she was going to come back after she woke back up. Because remember, it was like remember when Charles and Camilla went to Kenya? Kate is the daughter he's never had. They were doing all this stuff. They gave her honors and all this other things. And
yeah, and they gave her that weird honor that I'd never heard of before. I had to go look, and I still don't remember what it is now.
Right? No, because it's not worth it for someone who is the queen in waiting to get it. It's like, what? No, that makes no sense. But because they weren't sure what she was going to do, and that's when the media was spreading. Oh, well, Kate might not be doing too many things during the year. Maybe this might be the last one, because they don't know what she was doing, and they had no clue.
We spent so much time,
and it was Charles' point to try to bring her back into the firm for himself, and then eventually when they got her to eventually come back for the True Meaning of Colors. Remember, her and William were not looking at each other, and it was at one point the cameras eventually caught William and Kate when he looked at her when they were on the balcony, and he literally looked like, "Look, you got what you want." It's like, wow, that is not a loving look, because her whole hat was to avoid it. But but she kept flinching away from him for the longest until March of 2025. That's when they started copying Meghan and Harry walking in the Invictus thing. That's when she realized I can stop flinching from him. But then what ended up happening is that, like, for some reason, remember, she was not allowed to go to any of the final things where heads of state. She was not allowed to wear a crown anymore.
Right.
And so Ascot was the point where she was like, okay, you know what? Well, I just want to show up for stuff. But then after Ascot, they were like, okay, it's getting awkward. So that's when they started showing her at the final things again with crowns on again. So it was like they established that, like, look, you're not going to be at any of these final events with tiaras. And people were like, wait, this is kind of weird. Why is Kate not at the tiara events? So she did that to be like, look, you know, I'm either going to wear tiara or I'm not. And I think she did that to make another renegotiation. So now she's back at the point where she can wear tiaras again. She's at a point where she doesn't flinch anymore, and she's wholly embedded in a foreign firm again.
Monica Cole asked the question, well, Monica, if he had beat her up before she left Adelaide Cottage, they would have had time to take her name off the announcements for the Ascot live broadcast. So if he did it to her, he would have had to do it at Windsor sometime during the luncheon or something like that. You know, something would have had to happen there. But I think she went to the luncheon, and for whatever reason, someone said something, someone did something, and she walked out. And she didn't leave, or she had a mini breakdown or something, and she didn't go.
Or she recognized that this is what they told me to do. I can't go later and then just wear a tiara. And by this point, it was like the third or fourth time people were like, wait, why is Kate not showing up again? And so it just made it very awkward for everyone. It's like, wait, Kate's not showing up, but Sophie's wearing the tiaras that she would. This seems awkward. So in order to smooth over the awkwardness, they're like, okay, Kate, we will allow you to wear tiaras now. Like, now that you're not flinching away from William anymore, like, because she was flinching away from him. Like, with the Korean one, she was flinching. She flinched anytime he came closer. Like, with her Carol event, like, in 2024, she never even looked at him. She looked at the kids, she did all the stuff, and then she didn't say anything. So after that, if you ever notice, like, anytime he tries to reach out to her, she flinches. But it took her to March of 2025 for her to stop flinching. And that's when she was pretending, like, oh, look, I'm holding William's hand, and someone's filming behind us, which is exactly how they did with the Sussexes in Invictus 2025.
Yeah. And still, look at the tiara they gave her for the last event. I mean, it's a beautiful tiara. And I've wanted to see it again for a long time because the Queen Mother used to wear it. Elizabeth only wore it once because it's uncomfortable. It's huge.
That thing was listening so much, boy.
Oh, yeah, the one that was sliding off the side of her head.
Right? I'm like, they need to pull up that anchor because
she didn't wear it correctly because she doesn't understand how to wear tiaras. She plops them on the top of her head rather than having them seated the way they were made. And the thing is, she spends all her time looking at pictures in the palace because when she first got there, she used to copy the way Queen Alexandra wore her hats when she was the Princess of Wales. Those little tiny hats perched to the front and side of the head, almost to the forehead and on to the side a little bit. That was classic Queen Alexandra as a Princess of Wales. Some of her dresses, some of her gala dresses, when you look at the tucks and the folds and ruching on them, Queen Alexandra. If you've been watching those old pictures of Queen Alexandra, you see it. So, ma'am, why didn't you look at how Queen Victoria wore it, how the Queen Mother wore it, how Elizabeth wore it?
I'm just like that crown was like the Titanic. That part started listing and the other one started going up. I was like, woo, you gotta get those people to that.
The thing is huge. The thing is huge. And that is the smaller version of it because Queen Alexandra took 6 of the elements off of it.
Wow.
And then took out the opals because she said they were bad luck and put rubies in them. So you have 6 pieces of that tiara laying somewhere in the vaults, which they should have given Sophie because her wedding tiara is just awful. You know, they could have given those 6 pieces to Sophie. She could have made a tiara and a brooch out of them, and it would have been perfect. Because look how big that thing is. When you look at those little arches and you see how big they are, even the 6 pieces that were taken 3 from each end, you know it would have made a decent sized tiara. But it was too big, and she doesn't know how to wear a tiara. And she should, if she wanted to copy someone for tiaras, she needs to look at Sweden.
Yeah. No, I just think like, so problem is that like after that Ascot, they were like, okay, this is too awkward. Everyone's paying attention that she's not at the place with tiaras. So they allowed her back. And it made it annoying because William was like, oh, I got to deal with her again. And then but the problem is they're still trying to make that like some kind of exclusional great thing, but no one cares. No one in this day and age cares that you're going to a thing with everyone's going to a cost of living prices, and you're literally wearing tiaras. How are you trying to relate to anyone at all? And so it's just like it's very the vanity as well as the hubris to go about doing that. It's so weird at this time and age. And so the problem is that like so they're still going about this trying to seem relatable, quote unquote. And like it's just like they know they brought her back in for that particular purpose for as a distraction, but it's not landing with anyone. Like no one believes that Kate is happy. No one believes that anything is happening. No one believes the fairy tale anymore. And it's like, wait, so I have to be here, take a shot to the head in a shiner for this guy that no one likes, and that's the life. It's very confusing right now.
Yes, Lavender, the tiara wore her. Like the jewels always wear her. I mean, the tiaras and the jewels, they all wear her. When I look at her dressed up in gala gear, I don't see like a person. I see the dress, I see the jewels. And like her, the person disappears under all of it.
Which is really sad that she does not exist anymore. Whoever she was before she entered that family just does not. But the mean girl is omnipresent. The mean girl has stayed, but personality is just gone. She really does not have a personality.
Well, you know what I think? What I think about her and her sister. I think her sister was there for her until she had an incident in December 28th. And after that, because remember, her family was back in 2023. But then after that, when her mom realigned with that person for whatever that meeting was, like, oh, that event, and then she went back to like, oh, okay, even though I'm flinching, I'm going back and pretending with this. Her sister was like, look, your dome got cracked by this individual, and that you're willing to stay by this person, even after all this time you all are lying about your brother-in-law and sister-in-law who were actually looking out for you. Why would I actually support this? I think that her sister's like, no, I'm done with this stuff. And that's why she doesn't come to any events.
Yeah, the sister doesn't seem to want to have anything to do with her. And didn't she make some remark about Kate's illness, that she wasn't ill in the traditional
sense? Yep, exactly.
She sure did say that.
I think she's like, I am not covering for these people, evil people anymore. And it's silly that you are doing this, because I think the sister realized that it's gonna all, like, when it comes down to it and people are like, hey, wait, you were lying to us? They'll be like, well, Kate was lying to you. We never said that we lied, because it's gonna boil down to her again.
And meanwhile, Rebecca English is reporting how close the family is, how much support she receives, and all that kind of stuff. William will move heaven and earth to be with his wife or to take care of Kate, and William was nowhere to be found. And then she said, well, out of respect for the other patients, the press decided to stay back. But yet there's the press every time Camilla showed up, and Camilla popping in and out of the car like Jack in the Box with that big smile on her face.
And when Prince Philip was in the hospital, the press didn't stay back?
Right. They reported him looking like Count Dracula his last day.
I mean, they were so close, and they had those pictures, those cameras so primed that Philip refused to be seen being wheeled out in a wheelchair. He actually lifted himself out the wheelchair and staggered to get in the car. That's why his head was back and his eyes were open like that. He was totally out of breath.
They had those umbrellas up too, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was when they had those umbrellas up trying to shield him.
Can you imagine how much that took out of him to get out of that wheelchair to get in the car so that they couldn't photograph him in a wheelchair? And that's a weird thing they have too going with them, that they don't want anyone to see them ill.
Right?
Yeah, because they fired backstairs Billy for rolling Princess Margaret out there.
Yeah.
With those Diane Shure glasses on.
Ruined the Queen Mother's birthday parade, because it was all about Margaret in that wheelchair and in those glasses.
Yeah, I think the sister was done after, like, remember the Netflix documentary came out and like Meghan was like, oh, we can't wear the same color. And then when they made everyone wear that cranberry color, and the sister didn't think anything of it then, but then she started saying like, wait, you're just you actually are doing this and you're just lying about it. Because I know Natasha is actually stealing all of Meghan's contacts, and you are going through this. You don't even like this guy. He's making you wear these other reserves. He's making you wear all this stuff. You don't even like him. He's beating, well, allegedly, attacking you, and you're still going along with this? Like, do you not have any self-respect? Do you not like leave him? Like, if I was the sister, I'd be like, no, why are you still with this guy?
Exactly.
He's making life horrible. But you and the mom are playing along with this. And it's like, I would be like, I'm done. I'm done with this. I will not be with you at all for any more of this stuff. I'm not playing this game.
I mean,
do you all remember
because
this
they're not going to be accepted in high society ever. The mom, Pippa, none of them ever, never ever. So why are they doing this?
The mom is hoping that she'll live to see her daughter become queen.
Yep.
Because she didn't put in all this work scheming with Uncle Gary. And, I bet you the idea that Charles may be healthier than people thought he was, I bet you she fainted when she heard that.
Damn.
I bet you she fainted.
I mean, because it's not going to be a come up for the family at large. How many people know who the Bose Lyons family are? How often are they talked about? That's the Queen Mother's family, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, and they were nobility. What do the Middletons think? They're going to get raised up? No, that's not happening.
Yeah, and it seemed like they will never get a title. It seemed like they'll never get one. It seemed like Charles should have been the one to give it to him. And they got any of those honors? I don't think they got any. The only thing that they got so far is a family crest or their
family crest, so
coat of
that
arms. Yeah,
so that
that's it.
Kate can marry in. But no, and they're not gonna get titles because titles aren't given like that anymore. People get life peerages now, and that doesn't get passed on to the family. And only princes that when they're about to get married are made into dukes. And that's gonna be difficult because they're running out of the traditional royal ducal titles because they're not going to have Gloucester or Kent because the Duke of Gloucester and the Duke of Kent have a son and a grandson already that the title is going to be passed down to. So those two titles are going to cease to be royal titles when those two men die. And it's going to be regular dukedoms. And Andrew has tainted York. It'll be at least 2 or 3 generations before they ever dare to use that again. And some of the others that they used to use were Irish titles, and so those don't get used anymore either. So it's not like they got titles to give them, you know. I mean, if somebody does something heroic or finds the cure to cancer or something like that, then a Middleton might get something. But other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing coming.
Except to be able to say, my daughter's the Queen of England.
And now apparently it's something. Wait, all right. So are we at June or July?
Oh, we are still in June. I'm gonna play this one. That's that reporter that set him straight that day. Let me see. I'm gonna cue it up. I love her.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
She
was Irish, right? Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. I remember her. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Oh, there she go. Wait, do I have the song? Oh, okay. Let me get this queued up. All right.
People are saying, why does it matter? This is a recipe, and it's just based on her own homemade jam, but it does send out a message. People think they're buying into the illusion of something crafted by royal hands or formerly royal hands. It's not quite as it seems.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think this is the gotcha moment that the press are hoping for. This is actually industry standard. To meet demand, she obviously has to outsource where it's manufactured. She can't set up a production line in her kitchen. But as I said, this is complete industry standard. If you look at Martha Stewart, she's had a whole career on building homemade products, food products, and also homeware products. They're all manufactured in Pennsylvania while she lives in New York. So I don't see her anytime soon setting up a production line in her New York kitchen to meet demand. And even if you look at the Windsor Strawberry Reserve that's being sold on the Windsor website, that's not made in Windsor. Believe it or not, it's made elsewhere in factories around the UK. So yeah, this isn't the gotcha moment that people are hoping for. It's actually just a smart business move, really. And if she wants to be able to meet demand this time around and not sell out within a half an hour like she did the last time, this is the only way to do it.
Well, you're being very charitable there, but what about the carbon footprint? Here's a couple that fly to the Google climate change conference, stand there barefoot, having flown on a private jet, and they're flying jam 2,000 miles across America. You're not telling me they could make that jam a little bit nearer to their Hollywood estate?
Well, the carbon footprint is actually every single business out there. If you look at all the businesses, large companies, all the ones that we know today, they all use manufacturing plants that aren't in the location where the product was created. So it's just industry standard. It happens. If we're looking at Meghan Markle with this fine tooth comb, that means we have to open it up and look at absolutely every single massive business in the world and ask, why are you producing it so far away from home? Shouldn't this be produced in your kitchen? What about the carbon footprint? You know, it can't be one rule for Meghan and then other rule for other global businesses.
Well, I think perhaps it can, because if you're sanctimonious about people's everyday carbon consumption, about we should all cut down on holidays, we should all be lean, green, and clean, and then you fly in jam jars 2,000 miles. I think those with glass houses or glass jam jars shouldn't throw stones.
Well, are you going to look into the carbon footprint of the Windsor Strawberry Reserve that is made elsewhere in the UK? We're flying that around the world. Lots of Americans buy that. More Americans buy that than people in the UK. So are we going to ask the Windsors what's going on there? Are they offsetting their carbon footprint?
Do you work for Alan? Do you work for Meghan Markle?
No, I don't. But what I am is a journalist, and I'm fair, and I like unbiased reporting. So that's what I base my reporting on. And I think that actually all the reporting on Meghan Markle has been very biased.
A lot of people are saying, you know, what is it?
And that is how you take care of that.
Right. And the amount of lies that man said. Meghan has never told anyone to take fewer vacations.
Exactly.
There were so many, I can't even remember them. I should have been writing them down. God.
Well, and for the record, neither Harry or Meghan has ever suggested that anybody cut back on any type of travel. They are not the ones that are having those conversations. That is Charles and his idiot son.
Yep, exactly.
I have not been able to find any place where Harry and especially Meghan has never had that conversation about the environment that I've ever seen. Nobody has asked her about it. If they had it, they would have shown it, but it does not exist. So they are just they do that with a lot of people. They lump in people from Hollywood and they lump in Harry and Meghan with all of this eco-warrior talk. Most of those people are not having those conversations. They will say, oh, well, you know, we're going to do the carbon insurance or whatever that is. We're going to do this, do that. They talk about what they are going to do. They're not telling anybody what to do.
Right.
Oh, and how ridiculous does it sound to show up at the climate summit barefoot? They have not been invited, and they had no intentions of showing up. Harry let those people with the Travelers. They're the ones that go do that stuff. He's the founder. He's not doing their operations for them.
Right.
That's it.
But has Charles ever told anyone not to take vacations?
Not that I'm aware of.
I mean, he's all about like cleaning the water and reusing it and turning off the lights in the house and the plastic and stuff like that. I mean, your more common sense stuff, you know, because like
this guy was trying to go toe to toe with somebody that is head and shoulders above him. He was fighting the wrong pay grade. His pay grade does not allow for him to have certain conversations. Well, she's trading on the idea that she's making it in her kitchen. Those are talking points used to anger people that don't like Meghan in the first place.
Right. That's
all it is.
That's the other one. Yeah, she never said that she was making a jam in her kitchen. Like who?
And even on Loose Women, where they ought to know better, that one on Loose Women, the one that Greedy had to get together and put her in her place. Well, she makes it seem like she's this stuff about her saying that she makes it in her kitchen, or she makes it seem. Who is dumb enough to believe that to be a fact? Everybody knows, like Famous Amos cookies. Famous Amos, not only did he not make the cookies, he's dead. You know what I'm saying? He was never made those cookies.
Like Jimmy Dean.
All they wanted was his name. That cookie recipe in no way resembled anything homemade by the time he died. He hadn't made a cookie in years. He licensed his name and they went somewhere with it. And that was it.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's a lot of mental gymnastics to keep people angry because that anger keeps them engaged to wait around for more anger. And even though I'm sure a lot of those things are bots that are responding, sadly, it's still a lot of people who are like that woman that unalived herself. Remember the one that was going after the McCain parents?
Mm-hmm.
And she spent her whole day trying to build a case against them. And when the tables turned and she was the focus of it, she just didn't think life was worth living. But it did not matter what she was doing to other people. The only thing that mattered to her is when it was turned against her. And her son had no idea what was she from, like a little village in France or something like that? The tabloids exposed her, and the son had no idea that this is what his mother was doing every day for the rest of her life until she ended her life. And there's a lot of sick people out there that go after Harry and Meghan every day in much the same way. Some of the pictures that they edit to make Meghan look like some kind of monster or something, it almost make you throw your phone across the room. I mean, it's just all and twisting of the face and everything. I never do that to Kate. Of course, I don't really have to because Kate is jarring enough by herself. So, I don't do that to Kate. I don't do that to Camilla. That's like just a line that I don't cross. I might put them in a funny situation, but I don't mess with their face. I'll leave their faces alone, hopefully to give it a chance to heal. Or whatever it needs. Or wait for the swelling to go down, or wait until you can't see the injection sites anymore. That's what I like to do. Yeah, but
I mean,
Kate's face has been. I look at it and it's she has dimples. She had dimples when she was young, but her face has been stretched so much that now that dimple is a whole line that goes down her face. And I'm going to say, when she's all done up, she looks beautiful. She looks beautiful. I'm not going to take that away from her. But the way that they make it happen, it's quite an effort. It is quite an effort. And when it's not where she wants it to be, then she disappears. But I think it's on a schedule. They do it on a schedule, and they get her all pumped up, allegedly, and then when it starts to dissipate, then that's when you don't see her for a while. But you know what? When she gets older, if she ever stops doing that, when she's get older, she's going to look horrible. She's going to look horrible because all of that, if she is doing that, all of that stretching and stuff is going to take a toll because that's not natural. And they also say that stuff migrates. If she is using that stuff, it migrates. It doesn't stay. They've done X-rays. If she allegedly is using that stuff, it travels and it settles in places that you really don't want it to. And that's just like, remember when Madonna and Demi Moore, both of them had to, they had got done and their faces were huge. But when it goes down, it's a very beautiful thing once it settles. But you got to go back for more.
Right. It only lasts about at the most it'll last 10 years. I remember the plastic surgeon that I used to work with sometimes. Someone asked a question like, well, how long does this last? He said, oh, they'll be back in about 8 to 10 years. I'm like, okay,
Mm.
and go through this pain again. It's like, yeah, you know, the
Now,
person
is that for the silicone or is that for
that's
the
for the lift. That's
okay.
the
Oh,
lift.
that's the lift.
The silicone is every couple months,
Okay. Okay.
and the injections like Botox and so on, that's like 6 weeks.
And
And
so,
it's-
oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
and the lip fillers a couple months, and so the silicones a couple months, Botox every 6 weeks or so.
Okay. It must have been difficult aging rapidly like that after you've made an enemy of your sister-in-law. You know, it must have been really hard for her to age so rapidly like that and having such a small appetite and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And your sister-in-law looks absolutely gorgeous with little or no effort. And that's
Right.
why they went after Meghan. Well, oh, people are so tired of people with this no makeup thing. Are they really that upset? Are people really that upset with Meghan, or are you and the rest of the Rhoda and Kensington Palace upset? Who's upset about that?
Well, you know, that's Kensington Palace and the Rhoda. It's
Uh-huh.
The bitter Betties, because Megan is just doing Megan. She's not worried about them. She's put them in God's hands.
And you don't see Pippa aging like that. Pippa's not aging as fast as her sister.
She's drinking water and minding her own business. That's why.
Exactly. There you go. There you go. She's drinking water and minding her own business. And that
Hmm.
will keep you young. Okay. All right. So let me see. Where did I leave off here? I think that was the end of June. Let me get July up. July 2025. Okay, I'm gonna try not to get distracted and off track like I was. Okay, I see a rosé. That's the new Napa Valley rosé. This is the one with the less alcohol, I think.
Oh, so that's 2024, not 2023.
14.5. So that is the one with the one with less. What was that one?
2024, not 2023.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, this is a 2023 label. That's what I'm looking at here, and that's for July. So when did the other one come out?
Must be the next month, maybe August.
Okay. Okay. So
Yeah.
beginning of July, there was a rosé. Also, let me see. Oh, and that sold out fast too.
Yeah.
All right. And then of course, what's her name? Jenner got her famous facelift.
Hmm.
Oh, and Will and Jason went to meet with Bloomberg, whatever that
Right.
occasion was. Oh, and then Kate crawling through the soil, planting that flower that they named for her.
Okay.
Yep, down on all fours, wearing the Diana sapphire ring, crawling through the dirt. That happened. Let me see here. Okay, Meghan with the striped shirt making the charcuterie board. It was a 4th of July board. Remember that one?
Yep.
Okay. Let me see. All right. I'm making more. Oh, no, that's not it. I was about to say Disney World. Okay, they announced the new Devil Wears Prada. What is this, Meghan? Nope, that's not it. there's a shirtless image of Dan Wooten.
Ugh.
Him.
Let me see. Oh, it's got to be more. It's got to be more. I'm looking. Was it a lot for July? Oh, did Harry go? Let me see. Did Harry go and meet? He went to. Did he go to Ghana?
No, I think they released the results of that Sabala thing during July.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because I don't see what it was, but I got a picture of him shaking hands, and it's a red, black, and gold flag, but I don't know what country that is. All right. But let me see. Is Harry? I don't see the tall guy.
Oh, yeah, the guy from Nigeria and stuff, with the white, black, white, gray hair.
Right. Yeah, I forget his name. Okay, then the Jelly Roll thing. I think did that happen where he met Jelly Roll? Oh, he's skinny now too.
Yeah, no, he met Jelly Roll the year before.
Okay, so there's a letter here, which is, oh yeah, you know what it is the year before. It is the year before. I think he had just posted the letter online from when they met. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And then I think, did Kate bring Charlotte to Wimbledon?
Yes.
Oh, and the them going on that yacht.
Oh, yep.
Okay, the yacht gate happened.
And they stayed on it for like 6 or 8 weeks.
Denise Welch, I think she said something about. Did she say something about that? Anyway, she was on Loose. No, with the Andy Cohen.
Andy Cohen, yes, that's what it was about Meghan.
Yeah, she's wearing purple. Okay, and then she said something about okay, and then let me see here. Was there another Beyonce concert? Oh, happy birthday, Connie Balmer was in July the 30th, I think it was. All right. I think that was it. It seemed like I missed something, but I think that was it. Still, the 2024 Rosé. I'm looking at that now toward the end of July. Yeah, I'm looking at the 2024 bottle. Yeah, does that sound right?
Yeah, 2023 sold out very quickly. So then they moved into 2024. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that was it for July. Okay. Oh, and yeah, that was when they okay, the reviews that they had. I think she had got quite a few good reviews. All right. You know what? I am hungry for some reason.
I agree.
Okay, so July on to August. On to August 2025. Go back down to the start.
When were the drops? Like when do we have the 4 drops? I feel like we have 4 drops. Like when were they? It was that April, June, July? I'm trying to remember. Because the second drop we didn't get the raspberry again. And then a third drop we got was that the marmalade we were trying to get? No, apricot. We got the apricot with the third drop. And raspberry wasn't there still, but
I tell you, they made the most out of testing anything that Meghan produced. I've never seen that kind of scrutiny for a product.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
because of the level of bias. Oh, Camilla took that picture on that yacht, I think, that month. And they got mad because they had took a picture.
No, it was an old picture because they were doing scrutiny for William and Kate for the actual being on the yacht, but then they brought up an old photo of Camilla on a yacht. That's what it was.
Oh, and then they were saying the Netflix deal was canceled.
Yep.
All right. And I was in July. No, I was in New York. I forgot about that. Let me see here. This is when they started talking about the new house, the Forest Lodge.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and this is when that guy was, remember the college kids? And he was like, dude, I was in love with her. Remember that guy?
Oh, I forgot that guy. He's like,
yeah.
How do you not know? He's like, how do you not know who Meghan Markle is? He's like, what? Who? It's like,
and he was like, was Harry there? And he's like, who is that?
Because he was clearly wasted.
Yeah, I like him. That was cute.
And he didn't understand why they didn't know who she was.
Okay, and then William went to that wood workshop and was posing that thing in awkward positions, that little mailbox thing. Let me see here. It looks like that might have been a little bit of a slow month, maybe. Okay. I'm looking at the guy with the white hair. When did the second part of As Ever come out? I think this is when they had the previews when he said, that is the gayest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, no, it was with Love Meghan, the second season.
Yes. Okay.
That's when it came out.
And I can't tell if this, and then I see the interview. Let me see. What is the date here? August 26th. That's when she did that. Around the 26th, she did the interview with Bloomberg, the lady from Bloomberg.
Right. Because it was like back to back. It was like with Love Meghan 2 interview. Then I think it was like the humanitarian award. Then it was like Meghan in Paris Fashion Week. Then it was for like Meghan in Women's 100, whatever it was. It was like back to back to back. It was like nonsense.
Good night, Beverly McCaskill.
Oh, good night, Beverly McCaskill. I'm sorry, you guys. I haven't been looking at any of the comments.
It's on 3 a.m. So are we Alaska time now?
I don't know. And what's her name? Princess Angela of Liechtenstein. She appeared for that wedding that happened at the end of that month. And I think that's it for August. It seemed like something is missing, but I think that's it. I'm going to go back through it again and see if I missed something. I don't want to pass over anything.
It is midnight in Alaska, by the way.
Happy New Year, Alaska.
Happy New Year.
Let's
enjoy your oil subsidies.
And let's put the dance on there, Baron, for Alaska.
Oh, okay. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, I think I took it off of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I took it off because I thought that was going to be the last time. But let me see here. For the one or two MAGA that are listening, here you go. We don't discriminate, for the record.
Nope, it's still New Year's.
right. Happy New Year, Alaska. You know, this is when Kate was in that car with that blonde hair for the first time they showed it.
Oh,
Yep.
quote unquote blonde.
Uh-huh. With that muskrat brown hair. Blonde hair.
I don't know why they were trying to make that happen. Like, we've seen Kate many a summer vacation and her hair not change, and Charlotte hair not change. For them to pretend, I know what it was. It was the Father's Day video with Meghan giving up for Harry. Because remember, little Lily was eating that little peach and walking with her hair flowing down her back.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the blondish, reddish, and there were people like, "Oh, Lily, Diana," and so then Kate had to one up that. So they were trying to like pretend it was the actual son, even though we're like, well, you've done this for various years and your hair hasn't changed, but all of a sudden now your hair changes. That seems a little weird.
I know.
That
Your hair has
was
changed.
silly. That was so silly to try to force that on people for what? Why are you trying to force us to accept something that is so illogical?
And then literally, remember William? He took him and Charlotte off a break so they can go to, what was it, Germany, Greece, whatever it was, so that people can see them when they're on break off the yacht. They took it was a helicopter off the yacht so they can go to the soccer game on like either Greece or Germany. And it's like, wait, so you couldn't send your daughter to the Lionesses the year before to Australia, a Commonwealth country, but while on break, you all can take an extra helicopter or whatever it was for that trip, and it was no problem before you took yourself to Brazil. It was no problem with any of this other stuff.
Let me see. Oh, they had that September 13th march. That happened. Oh, and let's see. Meghan was in the top 10 with that second season.
Yep.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at Lily out in the garden. They were doing the roses, and they were showing Lily's hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that must have triggered them.
Yeah, her and Archie, they had the back of their heads and they saw all the redness.
Uh-huh.
That's so sad to
Oh, and
compete
then
with a little child.
Kate had those kids out in the rain.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. Yes.
Uh-huh.
She didn't know what to do. She kept that umbrella under her muskrat hair. And she got so dragged because that obviously hair extensions, weave, people all dragged her. And then all of a sudden, who would guess 2 days later, her hair is back brown again. It's like, wait, so you said it was the sun and now all of a sudden it's not the sun? Your hair's back to normal? No one's going to question that?
And then here's Kate with that blazer on, with that hair sitting up there like Cousin It. Yep. When they were standing on the steps, that was after the car. Then she startled everybody with the bigger blonde hair. Yep. And like you say, why were they trying to force that? Why was that so important?
The sad part is that, like, see, they know the kid doesn't have anything else. We're gonna like try to do hair and clothing, and it's like that says enough about you as a person than it does about them.
Okay, and let me see. Oh, Harry, when Harry went over to the UK, he went to that what was that place he was at there?
Well, he did 7 things. He did with the kids with the music. He also did a well child. He also did so well child was the first of them. Then it was like he went to somewhere in Scotland where students backgrounds and then did he give 1 million? I'm trying to know how much money he gave. or 500,000.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Prince Harry dramatically extends UK activities in direct challenge to William. Prince Harry will spend 4 days at home next week doing stuff William should be doing as he reasserts his right to operate on home turf. Okay, so Prince Harry announced that he is going to extend activities, quasi, I got to use quasi visit. He went to the recording studio. All right. And then it leaves off there. Let me see. Oh, poor Kate. I think this is during one of the deflations. Oh, and then the whale child, the little balloon fight. Harry didn't see fit to let the little girl win. Let me see. His superhuman bracelet. And then Meghan is wearing that white halter top, cooking something with the big dark buttons. And then Harry's over at, let me see. This is that, let me see. This is that one where there was all those people outside. Well, another one, because there was two of them with all those people. Oh, yeah. Prince Harry donates 1.1 million pounds to children in need. There you go. He gave a speech. Oh, yeah. He went to the Queen's grave. All right. Okay, yeah, it was a lot of good pictures. Oh, and he went to see his father, Harry flying visit, as they called it. And then he had these black and white photos. One of the guy with the prosthetic legs was there. Yeah, he did squeeze a lot into that trip. Colleen Harris at panel discussion on mental health. Oh, and then I think he did something with the Diana Awards.
Yeah.
Now, see, that's why William didn't come to New York that time, because he can't keep up with Harry.
That flying trip that he made to England, didn't he go to Ukraine too?
Yes. Next stop, Ukraine. Yep. Next stop, Ukraine. Yep. It was a lot of nice pictures from Ukraine. Oh, and then here go Camilla chasing Kate away when Trump came to visit.
Oh, yeah, on this too.
Yeah, Camilla, like, if you don't get the F back. Awkward Camilla. They're going to call her awkward. Kate was the one awkward because she shouldn't have been there in the first place. And then, of course, Allison showing off how much weight she lost. Okay. And I think Jimmy Kimmel got fired before they had to bring him back. Let me see here. And and then Harry and Meghan did that thing where they reviewed Disney.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Because I took Lily for her birthday at Disneyland.
Well, this is that one where all of the celebrities did the review, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it was like Disney had already did a Kimmel thing, and people were pulling out away from Kimmel, so then they had to work it out before that came out.
I mean, even people in Europe were like canceling Disney subscriptions and canceling tickets and reservations to Disney Paris, and Disney had a problem all over the world.
He did.
Like, no, don't do that. I
Oh,
love to see it.
and Anna Wintour announced that she was stepping down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, this is when they showed that they were filming Devil Wears Prada 2. That's what it was. Okay, so that was September. Let's get to October. All right. October looked like it was kind of busy. Let me see here. Oh, what's her name? Died. Jane Goodall.
Yeah.
Okay. And oh yeah, and then what's her name? Princess Royale, Afro Annie, she went over there to Ukraine. And William still wasn't allowed to go. So then William sat there and did his thing with the Levy guy. That interview with
Eugene Levy, yeah.
Eugene Levy, that's it. And Patricia Routledge died, keeping up appearances. Sophie Wessex tripped and fell into Charles, trying to keep that title for her family. And Paris, Meghan at the Balenciaga. That was the biggest royal moment of the year. That was moment. And I don't care how they try to slice it. That was huge. Why do I have a picture of what's her name? The Kirk's wife. Why do I have a picture of her holding the Oscar? Why did I save that? I guess Charlie Kirk's wife. I guess I was saving that for something, but I don't know. Sometimes I be saving pictures and don't know why. Okay, lots of Balenciaga. And then Kate wore that gray suit where I think she stepped down the plane backwards or whatever. And they applauded her for that. The Sussexes, they went to New York, didn't they?
They did. That was humanitarian. Yep.
Yes. Yeah, they always go in October. And there they are in their Armani suits. Love that for them. They look so good.
Oh, right. That's what it was so weird because the humanitarian came so quickly after Paris. It's like boom, boom. It was like it was Paris, humanitarian. Then it was like Women 100, I think it was.
Okay, and then Barbara Canada's birthday. Meghan went to dinner with whoever that was. And then Meghan went to see what's her name, the feminist lady.
Thank you for the super chat, Miss Z. Miss Z wants to know what month did Eamon Holmes fall out the chair.
I have been looking for that. Thank you, Miss Z, for the super chat. I have been looking for that.
Now, did anyone watch the Netflix documentary with Shaman Durek?
I did. It was so good.
Did you see Eamon Holmes in that documentary?
I don't remember.
Now, remember when it's a clip? There's a clip in there where Durek was in London and he was on a TV show and he's working on someone that's laid out on a table.
Yes. That was
Eamon Holmes.
Yes, I remember it now.
Wow.
And Holmes would go, ooh, and the lady was just like, the co-host was like, ooh.
Yes, now I remember.
I was like, oh, look at old Eamon Holmes getting worked on by the shaman. Didn't help him.
Uh-huh. You know, I I did not come away from that feeling better about him, but I felt more connected to the princess. I think she is very pragmatic and she know what she got herself into.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the fact that they both speak the same language is a powerful connection, no matter what anybody thinks. But he was
Right.
just a little full of himself for my taste.
He was. He was. I
I
mean, he
and I
came off the
can't.
worst for wear.
Yeah, I could barely take him with all of that. Okay, so Megan did that most powerful woman. Ooh, boy, they didn't like that. They didn't like that. And then Will and Kate. That was when William was looking at Kate picking up a bale of wheat or whatever that was. I still don't know why Kate was handling that wheat or barley or whatever it was. And it's just like that was the most ridiculous thing that she did since she went crawling on all fours through the dirt. And at this point, you know what? I got to show you this picture because at this point, remember how I said it starts deflating? Let me see, October 14th. She was in the middle of a deflation. She was deflating, po thing. She can't help it. Let me see. Yeah, po thing. It's gonna be all right. Well, it probably won't, but let me see. And William just just looking at her. I don't get if you I don't know. I don't get why they do stuff like this. This is a big step backwards for somebody trying to modernize the monarchy. This is just ridiculous. This role playing, Farmer Willie and his wife, it just does not make any logical sense. I don't know who they're appealing to. If you really want to impress people, this ain't it. Although I'm not trying to help them, so let me shut up.
Is she wearing that skirt in this picture?
Let me see. You mean the one that looked like it was trying to eat her?
Yeah, the
The,
runaway
the
skirt.
one that Leg said that she shouldn't go down by the river wearing it.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, lest the current should pull her. That one. Let me see. Yes, I think she's wearing. I don't know if it's the hideous skirt. Oh yeah, it is. Well, it's a hideous skirt, but it's not the worst. It's not the one that was crawling up on her. Wait, I'll show you a picture. It's that one. Just too many pleats or whatever. And then she got her feet sticking out left and right like Yosemite Sam cartoon. Yeah. Mm, mm, mm.
Ah, they're both
But
wearing brown boots. Imagine that.
yeah,
The
but
valet and the lady in waiting matched that. They did that. Those two didn't do that.
look at that. See what I mean? She's on the verge of deflating big time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just so obvious because Christmas Day, everything was snatched. It was tight. Like she had a big zip tie in the back of her head holding it off. Like they just gathered a bunch of skin with a big zip tie or something. Yeah. Okay, so I think that was is there anything? Nope, I think it's more for October. Oh, Meghan in the cockpit of the plane.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That was after the Paris and everything else.
Right. Oh, okay. Now I see the skirt that seems like it's attacking her. Oh, and then the dinner, that dinner for
Oh,
the
Emma
ladies.
Greedy. Yeah.
Yes. The one that they tried to make the worst out of. Oh my God, that was so ridiculous. That was so ridiculous. Oh, and then the Zafin tennis thing.
Oh yeah, Kelly.
Yeah, and she's wearing another white dress with the halter top.
Yeah.
And then Will and Kate with the rolling pins where she wouldn't stop touching her hair and everything. Uh-oh. Ooh, wait a minute. I done lost my place. I said that was October, right?
Mhm.
Okay, I done zoomed out of October 2025. Oh, wait, am I on the right thing? Oh, you know what? It closed out. The window closed out. I got to reopen it. Yeah, I've been going back and forth with it so much. It kind of crashed on me. But let me see here. It's okay. We almost there. October. Might as well finish 2025. All right. Oh, and Camilla went to see the Pope with that strange hat on.
The fishnet.
The one that looked like bat wings hat.
Yeah. It was some netting and some spray painted Christmas pics that they spray painted black. It had the leaves all poked up. It was why, you know.
And only 46% of the public now support the monarchy, it says. Well below water. 46%.
Not surprised.
And then this is that day when I couldn't stop talking about the console stereos. I see several pictures of them. It's amazing some of the stuff I branch off to. Oh, and this is when the guy asked Charles when did he know about his brother, and that woman looked like a Night of the Living Dead started screaming at him outside of the church. Fergie has nowhere to go.
Yeah, I forget about that.
Okay, Meghan
be
did
right.
that interview with the Altadena girls, for the Town and Country. Let me see. Oh, the baseball game.
Oh yeah, no. The
Oh
LA
yeah,
Dodgers.
with Magic and Cookie Johnson. Yeah.
And Celebici came back for 1 month for that one thing, and then they disappeared again. But like they say, it's a little bit too much for him. And then Hassan, what's his name, Minhaj,
Yeah.
had had that interview with Harry.
Oh yes.
And then they said they caught the two guys that robbed the Louvre, although I don't believe those are the right guys. Let me see. Oh, okay, that's it. That was it for that. And then on to November. We're almost there, you guys. All right. Oh, okay. Harry and Meghan out there trick-or-treating. Am I at the right end? Let me see what the date of that is. November 1st. Oh, okay. Yeah. So these are the pictures from Halloween. Let me see. And then Will and Kate sitting there having a nice conversation with their uncle Andrew. Princess of Wales' favorite fashion brand to shut doors after 15 years.
When did the Duchess of Kent die?
It has to be this month. It's got to be coming up. And I'm surprised I have not seen, what was that I was supposed to be looking for? Amy Holmes flipping out that chair. I don't know where that is. And I know I played it month after month. I was having so much fun with that. Oh, and this is when that little dude went into the women's locker room. Oh, he got on my nerves. He got on my nerves with that. Okay, and Harry went to Canada, and he was on that speedboat and everything for meeting with the veterans and stuff.
He fell off the chair way back in May.
Oh, okay. I know I got that picture somewhere. I had so much fun with that. That tickled me so bad. I almost forgot to breathe. I was laughing so hard. I was like, am I breathing? Okay, and then Harry met with the veterans. He gave that speech. Okay, and that what's her name went out there to the godmother's bookstore, Jan Moore, sitting up there trying to keep her chubby legs crossed. Yeah. Okay, Harry and Meghan went to that party for the Kardashians. Yep. Okay. And all right, Harry and Meghan are at the Jenner birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
And then Harry's at the Patriot. What is that? True Patriot Love. Kate is stuck behind the flowers.
As
at
usual.
The state dinner.
You know that is intentional, right?
Uh-huh. Yep. I think. Oh, and then of course the previews for Meghan's Christmas special and the Harper's Bazaar. Almost forgot about that. Harper's Bazaar. Okay. Okay. Oh, and somebody sent me a maroon Stanley. Oh, that cup is beautiful.
Mm.
All right. I think Harry, Meghan, Archie, and Lily, they went to that kitchen, that community thing. Yeah, for Thanksgiving. They did that Thanksgiving dinner thing. Okay. Oh, and somebody auctioned Queen Elizabeth's underwear. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think that was it. So we just got December. Y'all, we in the home stretch. All right. So this is when I had all of those fun riddles and questions and everything. Okay, the German Chancellor state visit. Oh, Harry on Stephen Colbert. All right. All right. And Tugboat Tommy in the hospital. And somebody sent me a Harper's Bazaar, which I appreciate. All right. Oh, they announced the Cookie Queens, Girl Scout Cookie Queens. Oh, and then of course, a British reporter degraded herself by admitting that she can't seem to stay away from Tugboat Tommy. Or should I say, she allegedly announced that she's writing a book about Tugboat Tommy. Like he's the most interesting person in the world. All right. Was I snoring?
No.
Okay. All right. Then Harry at the polo, at the Aspen Polo.
Mm-hmm.
Kate didn't put another dress. Oh no, this is the wax figure with the green dress. I'm about to say she didn't put another company out of business. Tina Brown, her nose is growing. The announcement about the philanthropies, their official Christmas. Richard K, whatever the hell he was talking about. Oh, that there's a hidden message about something. And then I started calling Tom Sykes Brer Rabbit. Oh, and I got something from Selfridges, one of those, what do they call those cakes with the raisins and stuff in it? The pin top. I forgot what you call it, but I just want you to know I have been over here about to suffer carbicide from carbohydrates.
A panettone?
A panettone, that's it. I have been tearing that thing up. Put some of that butter on it.
When
It's
it gets stale, it makes good French toast too.
Oh, okay. Now, how long does it last? That's what I've been trying to figure out.
It depends on I guess it depends on how well you keep it wrapped to keep it moist.
Yeah, okay, because I do keep it wrapped. But I was just like, how long can this last? But yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think I've ever had one before. Or maybe I had like a horrible version of it, but yeah, it has been pretty awesome. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, Harry went to visit those what was it? The ex-convict firemen.
Yep.
Miss Z, Kate should have recognized that red flag and stayed away from Willie after that. Miss Z said Google just reminded her that this is the 20th anniversary of Willie leaving Kate in a flood of tears after canceling their New Year's Eve plans. This is the problem when you don't recognize red flags and run.
Right. Nope. No, she had her eyes on that crown.
Mm-hmm. Literally. Eyes on a crown.
Yeah. Oh, and what's her name? Got her OBE or whatever. The one who said that the balcony was too white.
Oh yeah, from the
Oh, the lady plays
she's
Lady
playing
Danbury or Queen Charlotte?
Yes, Lady
Queen Charlotte.
Danbury.
Lady Danbury.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't seem like we're, that we've done it, but that's it. Oh, and I didn't even mention anything about the Masaka kids. Somehow.
Oh right, that's true.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, and aside from them traveling, we also have to remember they got some things in production.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that to look forward to.
I wonder if they're gonna put Lily into Girl Scouts. That would be so cute.
Oh, they just have to.
Who say that they're not already doing it, but they're not talking about it?
This is true. Is she old enough?
Yes, she would be.
Okay.
No,
Yeah, she could be in Brownies, huh?
Yeah, no. When I was younger, I did Cub Scouts, and then from Cub Scouts you go to Boy Scouts.
Okay. I know John Legend and Chrissy Teigen have their daughter in Scouts.
Every time I think of John Legend and Chrissy Teigen, I keep thinking of that brie sliding down.
I was gonna say the same thing. That sandwich.
Uh-huh. Yep, I still think about that brie sliding down his mouth. Oh no, her mouth. Well, one of them. That brie went sliding.
That's a family that loves cheese. That last baby, if you watch their Instagram, that last baby, that's all he likes is cheese. Any kind of cheese. Little cheese ball.
I bet you that baby be breaking wind.
You know it.
Hey, your hair standing up.
ASMR.
They ask him, what you eating? Cheese.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God. Circling back on something, we talked about that honor that they gave Kate, that no one remembers what it is, and it's so archaic and unknown. You realize he jumped over her and Sophie to give the Duchess of Gloucester the Garter. Sophie got nothing, and Kate got that thing that nobody knows what it is.
And actually, following up with that, they just did these New Year's honors, and it's very strategic, I believe, because they gave the honors for the nanny, some surgeon that we don't know. It's like they're tying those ends. They're like, because people were asking questions about the December 28th after Kate was seen in live video with a visible scar that people didn't notice about. So all of a sudden, the people around the Kensington Palace, for some reason, are getting these honors that normal people don't get. And it's like, nope, they are being like, nope, keep it quiet.
And the government is having a problem too, because apparently they put someone up for honors, and the person is controversial. I heard the professor talking about it. I was supposed to Google the person, but I didn't get around to it yet. And it's like, oh, okay.
No, and I just think about it, like think about how much David Beckham had to crawl, slide, do whatever they said to get that honor. That's why I think William is so annoyed, because he made him degrade himself to the ends. And while he was in Brazil, Charles was like, haha, peace out. I'm giving him the honor now. And Idris Elba, like what? Idris Elba did two things with Charles. He did that university thing the anniversary thing with the Black magazine with Charles, and now this Netflix thing, and now he gets his knighthood without any question, because Idris Elba came over here and then debased himself because he's like, no one in America pays attention to these things. But
right. Idris Elba is a product of Charles's Princess Trust work in Brixton and those other areas. So Idris is someone Charles has been familiar with. So I think that's how he got it so easily.
I wonder if David Beckham was the one who examined Charles for his, whatever.
It's so pitiful the way Beckham came up on it. William was like, do this. He's like, okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he's like, I'm going here. No, like when he went to the BAFTAs and no one paid attention, Beckham was the only one like, hey, how's it going, buddy? I and it's like, wow, you debased yourself for whatever that honor that none of us care about.
He made it easy for them to debase him, because I really do believe that if they recognize that you're hungry for something like that, they're gonna make you jump through hoops, and then they're gonna sit back in their drawing rooms and whatever and laugh at you.
Yes, they made him work so hard for it. It's like his any dignity that he had was gone by the time he got it. And it's funny just because in the U.S. no one cares about it. So you did all that work. That work for something that no one here cares about. What did Dame Judi Dench do? She just smoked up some cigarettes with Camilla and got it.
Mm-hmm. That's that.
Very pathetic.
I mean, if they recognize that you want it and that you want to be a part of the circle, they'll make you work for it. It's the people who ignore them and not really show that they want it.
Have you examining them in intimate places and stuff, trying to see which one is bigger than the other, and
I mean,
Beckham's like, okay, bend over, cough, all this other stuff. He gets his honor, and Idris is like, wait, what? Oh, I got one? I didn't even notice.
Oops, sorry about that.
Charles is like asking his doctors exactly what will this exam entail, and they're like, well, he's like, no, I need a picture. I need a better visual. Your explanation is. So they got Beckham to come and bend over and cough and do all those things. You see, we'll put you on a table and we'll bend the table like so. We'll put it in a position that's called jackknife, and then that's the position of the table, and then we'll have you cough, and then we'll, while we're putting on gloves and everything, and we'll give you something in the IV to make you relax.
And William is seething because he wanted that to be him. He wanted to be on that. He wanted to be the person examining that table, but he was doing that volleyball.
And Charles is like, "Oh, I see. Okay, very good." And then he and the doctors walk off, and there's David Beckham left in jackknife position on the table. Strapped in.
Forgot to unstrap him.
Long as they don't introduce those ducks. You're in trouble if they pull them ducks out.
Oh.
Yeah, anytime you have a duck that don't quack, you in trouble.
Or a shampoo bottle.
All right, I'm sorry. I have to give it to it. Where's Camilla been? Because Camilla, I had to give it to her. She was so on when they were treating Kate, when the Where's Kate thing was going on. She was that cat with that milk and just like laying into it.
Camilla is with her grandchildren. Camilla's at Ray Mill with her grandchildren. Do you know Charles don't like children?
That's true.
And they keep saying that Charles hasn't met his grandchildren. Charles don't want to be bothered with them kids. He wants them with the governess, just like he had to go to the governess.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly. Charles,
so that they can grow up and marry somebody that looked just like their governess. Because Camilla looked just like Charles' governess. Kate looked like William's governess. That's what they do. They grow up and marry the governess.
Right? No, it just, I'm sorry. Camilla she's always so much of a mess. It's just so much of a mess. Remember that first time there? Like that was earlier last year now in January. Every time I saw her, she's always like, ugh. She has that look. I'm like, girl, you're just a mess.
LDSW, thank you for posting the different levels of Girl Scouts and their age grades. I had a friend whose daughters went all the way through the 12th grade. And let me tell you, on January 2nd, every year, you got an email stating, well, your cookie order last year was whatever your cookie order was. And we're just checking to see if you're going to maintain that cookie order or are you going to make any changes. And also we have some new flavors this year. And, just email us back to let us know how you're going to change it. Or if you're keeping what you already have, not if you're going to buy, because you're going to buy your old order or you're going to add
I didn't ate so many of them Thin Mints that
I don't like those anymore.
I used to just eat them one after the other till my butt started to pucker.
Oh my God, Bear.
I stopped liking them because I ate so many of them. I couldn't stand them anymore. And then I moved on to Samoas.
I was always calling them Samoas and the other things. But, I think what did it for me was that, so I was I did Cub Scouts. But see, it's very different. I learned a lot by living in California for a little bit. If you live in the Midwest growing up, Chicago area, you go out and you do stuff. I'm sorry, my blood was way too sweet for the mosquitoes. I got ate alive. So I did Cub Scouts and I was like, I am done. My family was like, no, he can't go out. So lo and behold, I go to California and learn about my friend. And he's doing Eagle Scouts. I'm like, how do you need Eagle Scouts? California, they ain't got the mosquitoes or anything. And I'm like, Jesus, that's why you can do this. So when Megan's like, she does Girl Scouts and all in California, I'm like, that makes sense. They do not have the bugs that you have in the Midwest. They're not eaten alive. They go out and they do their thing and they come back home. And so I am very surprised. If you, I don't know if anyone's done Cub Scouts or Boy Scouts or anything, you don't get that far in the Midwest just because you get eaten alive. And if you can deal with the bugs, that's okay. But going to California and the bugs don't bother you, that was a new thing for me. So I learned a lot. I would have made it to probably Eagle Scout, which is after Boy Scouts in California. My friend made it to Eagle.
Mm-hmm. My brother did Boy Scouts, and I was briefly in Girl Guides because by that time we had moved down to Belize for a while, and I didn't like it because basically I don't like people.
Yeah. That $10 popcorn and
I think it's more fun up here. It wasn't fun down there. I mean, the boys went camping and stuff like that, but the girls didn't really do anything. But like what I saw my friend's daughters doing, they did a lot of fun stuff, and I could see why they stayed all the way through high school. But nah.
No, me, it was just the outside. I'm like, I couldn't deal with the bugs. But like in California, when I talked to my friend, I was like, "Oh wait," he was telling me I was like, I was like, "Wait." I was like, "Wait, how did you do with the bugs?" He's like, "Oh, you go outside." I learned. I'm like, they didn't have the bugs, so I'm like, "Wow, I can see doing it." But for a while, but like, not to be, learning about the female Girl Scouts, but I only thought they sold cookies, and I was like, "Wait, did they do stuff?" I just never knew that they did stuff beyond the cookies.
Mm-hmm. They go camping. They have campgrounds and everything. I mean, imagine camping here in Louisiana.
Oh my God! Nope, swamps, bugs.
When was
Swamps
that
and
they had the
bugs.
floods this year? Remember the floods that all those people were on the holiday?
Oh, in
Was it
Texas.
Yeah.
okay?
Oh, guess what? It's 3 minutes from Hawaii. I mean, 7 minutes from Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
See, we made it. We almost
We
there.
made it. We made it.
See, Baron, you were trying to get us off early. We just delayed it for a little bit,
No, I'm gonna go get my lay in my grass skirt so we can do this right. I used to watch that show, and damn if I could remember one episode.
Wait, what show was that? That was
Hawaii
Hawaii
5-0.
5-0. The original with Jack Lord.
Mm-hmm.
They had it on that they had it on the free version of Amazon Prime for a while. And I was watching it, and somehow I got through about 3 or 4 seasons, and then I got distracted and never went back, and then they got rid of the free version. Damn it, now I gotta go get Paramount to see the rest.
No, see, it throws me off. Like the kids nowadays, they don't get what we used to get when I was younger. So I'm a millennial, but like when I grew up, I knew about the Three Stooges. I knew about Laverne and Shirley. I knew about the Happy Days. I knew about all of those. So like when I would see things, I'm like, oh, it's just an Andy Griffin show or Matlock or something. I just knew all of those. So it's so weird when I like talking to some kids nowadays, and they're like, wait, Matlock? And I'm like, how do you all not know these staples? Like we still have black and white TV when I was growing up, and so it's just,
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, the Night Court, geez, it's like it's so many
Night Court was great.
Classic things that you just knew about.
I love Night Court.
It's like everyone, you knew every jingle for every song. Like
and Barney Miller.
Everyone remember when Tyrese came out. Christmas was Coca-Cola, and with the Santa, and Tyrese came out with that song on the bus. Then he started singing the Christmas like Coca-Cola song, always Coca-Cola. Everyone remember that, but apparently, like people don't know about that. It just throws me off.
Yeah, I remember the Night Court. Marsha Warfield took over for Selma Diamond, right?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Diamond passed away. Then they brought Marsha Warfield.
But then you had what was that? What's the other shows? Hunter, Heat of the Night, all of those things. They were all those things during the time. Ugh. But no, Coca-Cola. That first before it became those, but it was Santa before it became those polar bears, but it was like everyone forgets the earlier points where Tyrese was like, what was that? Whenever there's a school, there's always a flirt. Whenever there's schools, there'll always be homework. Whenever there's beat, there's always a drum. Whenever there is fun, there's always Coca-Cola. Yeah. Like that was early Coca-Cola in the 90s. Rocking it with Tyrese.
Well, let me go all the way back. I like to teach the world to sing and person harmony. I love that commercial where they all sitting up on that mountain. I like to buy the world a Coke and keep it company. That's the song I sing.
That is one. No. Don't forget about like the Tootsie Roll. The world looks kind of good to me. Because Tootsie Roll is all I see. Whatever
it is, I think I see. Becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Tootsie Roll, a chocolate chew. Tootsie Roll, I think I'm in love with you. Whatever it is, I think I see. Becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. Yes.
Wow. And we still got 2 minutes.
Although I never really liked Tootsie Rolls.
Me either.
Oh, but
you gotta get the fruities. The fruities were the colorful ones. They were delicious.
I was such a little greedy kid. I would get the Hostess Ding Dongs and the Ho Hos so I could try to figure out which one tastes better.
Oh my God. So okay, in Chicago, okay. If you grew up in Chicago, kind of, you got that bag of candy, the 25-cent candy bag. Where you get like all the little candy, you would get like the Tootsie, the Fruities and stuff, but then sometimes you can get the Mary Janes, and oh my God, the racist box, the cherry clams. I forgot about the lemon heads. There was so many different candies they had back then. I have not had a Chico stick in a bit, but Chico sticks were delicious.
Oh, did I rot my teeth out with those Chico sticks? That stuff was like an epoxy, and it would just get all down in those grooves and just eat them cavities in place.
Right?
Those banana now laters.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus!
Now see, I couldn't decide whether I really liked the banana. I love the apple.
Apple was good. Banana was good too, though. Jesus, now, that's why every time I see Dan Wooten in them, I'm just like they like sucking on that laters. Oh, we in a minute time.
Oh, okay.
Hawaii, you gotta get ready.
I wish I could play the Hawaii 5-0 thing, but I get in trouble. So I think I'm gonna do this for okay. All right, it's time.
Happy New Year, Hawaii.
Meet me at the Royal Sussex party. Church Nellie's gonna be there. All right, Ivy out. You know what? I have not come down from my high yet. As you know, all right. Well, Happy New Year, Hawaii. We have crossed every time zone from the East Coast of the lower 48 all the way to Hawaii. So Happy New Year, everyone. And what a year it's been. It is, y'all know it's 2026 now. Lord have mercy. And do you know I had a doctor's appointment and they canceled because they said their system was down. And so I just thought it was so odd to have an appointment on New Year's Eve in the first place, only for them to cancel it. So I decided to go and run some errands since I was up and out the house. But yeah, that was very odd. But I get to go back later on this month. But yeah, New Year's Eve. It's always interesting what's open on New Year's and what's not.
Very true.
Yeah. Everyone, make sure you wash your hands and don't touch your face, okay?
I have been meaning to say, do not be afraid to put them face masks back on.
That's true.
Mhm.
Put them back on because they say this flu that's going around is a monster.
Yep. No, people are recatching measles and all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just
Mm-hmm. A content creator that I follow, she came online. She posted something maybe about 4 or 5 days ago, and she looked terrible. She had looked like she had aged like 10 years or something like that. She's like, I don't know what I have, but let me tell you, it's terrible. And it was all I could do to get up and come down to this kitchen to get something to drink because no one else is here. And I was like, oh my God, here we go. But and she's not an unhealthy person. She works out, she goes to the gym and whatnot. And when I saw her, I'm like, oh my God, what happened to her? But it was scary.
So do not touch your nose, eyes, your mouth. Keep your hands away from your face while you're out in public. And when you come home, wash your hands before you do anything else. I have
Hmm.
been doing that ever since. Actually, I was doing that before the pandemic, but I come home from the grocery store. I don't put anything away until I wash my hands. That's the first thing I do when I come in the house is I wash my hands. And I'm still doing the face mask. I'm still doing the face mask. And when I went to the museum, I I only wore it when I was in a crowd of people, but I think for now and I'm just going to keep it on.
Hmm.
The elevator, I would pull my mask up and everything because I whatever that flu is, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to be down and messed up for a long
Hmm.
period. And I had took a couple of Ubers with my niece, and I got a face mask out for her today. I should have done that the other day. I said, put this on because we're gonna be in that confined space with somebody
Hmm.
we do not know.
Right, right. And if you're unfortunate enough to get the flu, make sure you get up a couple times a day, even if you can't walk, you're not strong enough to walk, but get up, sit up for an hour or two, something like that. You do not want to lie down constantly. You do not want fluid to build on your lungs. That's where pneumonia comes from.
very true.
You
That
sound just like my grandfather. My grandmother, when she had cancer, my grandfather kept saying, "Get up out the bed, get out the bed, please get out the bed." And she moaned. She just did not want to do anything. And this is a story that I share with people because it reminds me to do more. So my grandmother finally got up and he said, I don't care if you walk to the front of the house and back, but you got to get up out the bed. So she did that. And then when she felt strong enough, she walked to the corner and back. And before you know it, and it was the middle of winter, so weather was not a factor. My grandmother would walk a few miles every day, and this was after she had a mastectomy. She would walk a few miles every day in the middle of the winter, and her clothes had got so loose on her, and she had 3 or 4 pair of pants on, whatever it took to get out the door. And my
hmm
grandmother had got her strength back enough that she took me and my cousin to Disney World.
Oh
And then
wow,
a couple of years later, we went to Disneyland. She used to wear that sleeve to keep the swelling down in her arm
hmm
and all that.
depression.
So yeah, she definitely it was quite serious. But my grandfather would not. He was like relentless. He said, "You got to get out that bed." He said that bed will pull all your energy away from you.
hmm That fluid will build on your lung. You don't want that.
Mhm.
You know, when you have knee replacement surgery, they're getting you up later that day,
Right.
and you're putting your weight on that knee. God,
Mhm.
which is
Yep.
why I could not understand that long stay that Kate had, because I keep thinking,
Right?
why was she there that long? The only thing I could say is a transplant, but transplant what? You know?
Well, they didn't want her to do anything video wise, so that means that they needed anything that's video would be for her to heal.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they swapped out that baby brain for. Maybe they had to swap out that baby brain. Because don't forget, Meghan had diagnosed her with baby brain.
Oh my God. Well, she was
That's why Kate got offended, because when she heard baby brain, she thought that Meghan really meant that she had a baby's brain. That's why she got offended.
Yeah, Meghan wasn't talking about Tim Burton and Beetlejuice. She was talking about that you just are hormonal, and that's okay to be hormonal. But she took offense with that for some reason. Getting back to that whole, did you pay attention? I don't know if you all two both paid attention to. Remember that Molly person that talked about this over 10 years ago, that Kate didn't have female friends?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like she called it during that time, like that Kate was going to be very not very judgmental or not helpful to any woman that came into Harry's life.
Not at all. And she does not have friends. Even I have friends, and I kind of stay away from people. I have friends. I mean, come on now. But yeah, that girl has no friends. It's just not, you know.
It's so weird.
You know what? Yeah, it is. It's like women are the enemy to her or something. I don't know. I don't know.
See, I don't know how to say this in a way that's nice. I'm very distracted by Kate because I'm not even thinking about her. I'm literally thinking about all the 90s or early 80s songs. I'm thinking about Skip It right now. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, come on, kids, come, Jada, got around. Look what came skipped into town. Skip it. Kate wasn't one of those kids skipping it.
Nope.
Well, the one person who could have helped her,
literally,
because she does need help. She don't have a genuine person around her, not even her mother, and she got to be mental in some kind of way. She just has to be, because it's just so abnormal. The fits of laughter followed by these face like thunder that she does. It's not normal. It's just not normal.
Literally, you were the one person that knew what it was like to come into the royal family, and you didn't join up with the next person that was equally as popular. You just oh, well, I see her as a threat. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
And then the tabloids, Kate is going to show Meghan the ropes. What's her name? Sophie shows Meghan the ropes. Everybody's showing her the ropes, and ain't nobody said nothing to her.
Exactly.
And in some regards, Harry trying to protect her from those people made them turn against her. Because
right.
Meghan was like, oh, so Meghan's thinking, well, it's a lot like what I've always done. I have to have this relationship with the press, not knowing what type of press it is.
Right.
And then, of course, Harry was just like zero tolerance for speaking to them. Either way.
Well, I'm confused about this. Was it only Harry, or was it that? Because, I don't know if you noticed, the last couple of days, the thing came out with that guy, the photographer that loved Harry so much, whatever it was. They brought back the 2020 thing in terms of him being like, yeah, but it was like he was like, yeah, if it was, oh my God, it was that Mr. fall down the stairs. What his name is? It's like, oh, did you talk to Meghan directly? He's like, well, no. And many times when we wanted to talk to Meghan, the palace did not let us talk to us, and maybe that's was some reason why we really didn't get to know her. She didn't see us as people, and we didn't see her as people, and we had a lot of bad things in the press. So I'm like, wait, so your bad badgering in the press was because you all didn't have a relationship with her? And is it because Harry didn't want a relationship with her, or was it because you all didn't want to have a relationship with her so you can badmouth her? And so, like, what's that William being like, no, badmouth her with a negative relationship? And it's because you're used to, like, if you think about the way Piers Morgan operates, he badmouths someone for no particular reason until they give him that interview. After they give him an interview, he leaves them alone. He did it to Ariana Grande. He did it to let's see who else. It was Ariana Grande. Yep. It was Rihanna, Ariana Grande. He didn't do it to Beyonce because he just became Larry King when Beyonce gave him that interview, and it was like, wow, you lucked out, but you still did a bad job with it. And so he was trying to do.
Gaga too, right?
What was that?
Didn't he get Lady Gaga to give him an interview?
He got Lady Gaga as well. And so I think he was going all in on Meghan because he was hoping to get one with Meghan. He was hoping to be like interested in like the Meghan, and he realized he can lie on her because she's part of the royal family and not be challenged on it. So that's why all of a sudden when he lost everything, he was like, "Oh, I think Meghan and Harry need to have an interview with me." It's like, no, they won't, because Meghan doesn't know you. She doesn't know who you are. You did all this lying, said that you met her in a bar, which you didn't. And then you, like, literally, recently, he switched from that. He moved away from meeting Meghan in the bar and sending her off to Harry. But he did that all in the beginning because he knew Meghan couldn't say anything. But he was like, oh, I sent her off to the bar to go to Harry. He hasn't said anything about that anymore.
And the biggest proof is, if you had been with her, you would have had a photo.
Right.
Because there is no
photo.
Because
he did that with everyone else.
Happen.
He did it with Ariana. He did it with Rihanna. He did it with everyone that he bullied to finally get that photo. He left him alone, and he never got one with Meghan. And he even described her outfit supposedly when they met was a hybrid of her meeting at Wimbledon, because based off of the Harry Meghan documentary, Meghan never met Piers Morgan. And in the documentary, she talks about going directly from Wimbledon to meet Harry. So all his lying, he won't follow up, because Meghan, as she said in the opening, she's like, I don't feel the need to talk about people that I haven't met. So that's why she doesn't talk about Samantha. That's why she's talking about Piers. And so Piers realized, like, okay, like, he doesn't push it too much, because he realized, like, okay, they're far enough along where the people correct the lies. I don't want to get to the point where they correct the lie and I never met her, because that would be weird, that I have this fixation and I've never met her. So that's why he doesn't say anything too intimate too much anymore. But at the same point, he's like, okay, I want to show that I have a link to access that he doesn't.
And plus, since they're over here, now she can sue him. Right?
That's very true too. Defamation.
Right. Because I do believe he has a residence here. I also believe he has a residence in the U.S.
I agree.
So, and he may even possibly have citizenship, dual citizenship. He may possibly have that. Although he may not want to, because, you know, the U.S. is going to make you pay taxes here too.
Yep.
That's true.
Well, after a certain amount of money you make, apparently you don't pay taxes.
They say that he's worth I think I've heard that they said his production company was worth like 100 million pounds or something like that. That's what I heard. I found it hard to believe, but they say Piers Morgan is okay for money.
I'm just saying, they thought Sharon Osbourne had a certain amount of money here too.
Yeah, and Sharon Osbourne couldn't afford to stay here. She had to settle up and move out.
For her support for Piers Morgan.
Worst mistake Sharon Osbourne made was to go after Meghan.
Yep.
When she had a young African American woman that was new to that show, Elaine Welterworth.
Mm-hmm.
Because when she started on Meghan, Elaine was the one that pushed back on her. And then some of the other younger women did. You know,
But
until you
they
got
didn't
that.
even hardly get a chance to say anything.
Right.
It was like she was responding to what she thought was about to happen.
No, I think what happened with Sharon is that like she was too big for a bit. She thought the show was about
She was.
her. And so what
But
happened is that,
because in many ways it was. She had pushed out everyone. The
Yep.
only person that only she and that other woman, what was her name? The woman that she went after when she finally had her
oh my God,
meltdown.
oh my God, what's her name? Cheryl. No,
Cheryl Underwood.
Cheryl Underwood.
There we go. Yep.
She and Cheryl Underwood were the
The
only
only
two original people. And it's because Cheryl just always went along with whatever Sharon Osbourne said. But then when you got new, younger people there, especially Elaine, Elaine wasn't taking that. Elaine was, oh no, you're not, you know?
No,
And
so
then
and the one thing they pointed out is Sharon used to show up later. So she didn't even think she needed to be briefed. So she went off, I think she went off the cuff at that moment. They were like, okay, we want to reestablish why you're thinking this. And then she was like, oh, you all are going against me, so I'm going to flip out. And as soon as she started lashing out, like it was very awkward because remember the blonde one? The blonde woman was like, oh, well, you know, this is why we here talk as friends. And she was trying to like, Sharon, shut up, and try to focus on. And Sharon would not have it because she's like, I made this show. I can do all this stuff. And so she went after anyone that thought she was quote unquote possibly racist. But no, you expose your racism when you went after the one woman that was African. Well, it wasn't even one, it was two of them. One was African American, and you made her explain herself and she was like, don't you make yourself a victim. The other woman that was over there, like, wait, okay, I am trying to put a point in here. You don't even want me to talk. And so the blonde woman was like, you know, but this is why we as friends talk and we listen to each other. She was trying to be like, okay, Sharon, shut the F up. She tried to help her out. And Sharon was like, no, I own this show. And I'm like, look, Sharon, think about it. No one knew you as someone as a sense of reason before the Osbournes. You were that person that interrupted, and you somehow became a sense of reason. So you naturally going in as a supporter of Piers Morgan after that debacle was your downfall. And the show was trying to save itself. And you were like, how dare you all not listen to me when I didn't show up earlier? Because I decided. So you just chose to lash out when you should have waited, came normally like you normally do. But you came later and you're like, well, I made this show. And you just lashed at everyone. And then the next day, no one addressed anything about it. It was very awkward the next day. And people were like, y'all ain't going to address it? So then after that, it was on hiatus. Because Sharon apologized. No one did anything that was like, okay, well, let's talk about the things that happened yesterday when Sharon was cursing everyone else out on his show.
And all the things that she was doing behind the scenes too. I mean, when Elaine went into to HR, she had all the documentation. Her makeup woman had all the documentation of her run-ins with Sharon. Her hairstylist had all her documentation of her run-ins with Sharon Osbourne. And you know, she just thought she could bully every and anyone, and she just came up against people who weren't having it.
Yes, no, like there was several people that went into that show and they left. And Sharon was still there, and Sharon was like, well, I'm in this show. I don't need to show up early. I own this show. And when she felt like she was being ganged up on, but it's like, no one's ganged up on you. You made comments the night before because of this guy. Correct yourself, but you didn't want to correct yourself. You thought you were right. And then you were like, okay, people came in, and when you start cursing on a show where people thought, oh, you leveled out, and you're bringing back the Osbourne-ness of yourself, that's when you lost your audience. That's when you lost it. And no matter what you do, like going after this African American to make them explain themselves why you believe what he said was false racist, when they don't need to prove anything to you, says enough about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you dare cry. You better not
Forget
cry.
about that. Don't you dare.
That was a hell of a thing there. I was like, what is happening?
Right.
And I'm just like, because from what I saw on that particular show, nobody had even said anything. And it seemed like she was so wound up, ready to defend herself.
Yep.
Something that wasn't even said. Don't you dare cry. All she did was look at her.
Yep.
And she went ballistic.
Yeah, remember during the break, she was like, I asked you during the break, and don't you dare cry. It was like, whoa, okay.
Because
that was
the way she was talking, it was like something was said in the dressing room. Or, oh no, I know what it was. Sharon Osbourne said that she got there and that they ambushed her. They didn't give her a chance to prep for whatever the subject was that day. And they just kind of went out there. And then all of a sudden they were talking about, Pierce or whatever. And she wasn't prepared and they didn't give her a chance. But she probably was on that phone with hog-head Pierce Morgan all night. Trying to figure out how she was going to help him.
Yeah, in the other station, I feel like CBS or whatever the station she was on, they were like, we need to defend ourselves against this. So we need to ask her, and maybe she'll give a complete answer like, I said this in my proximity as a friend. They were giving her way out. And she didn't come early, or she didn't come and pay attention to it because she thought she was big, crap about it at the time.
Yeah, she had some powerful enemies because look at the people she pushed out. She pushed out the CEO of CBS's wife, the woman that's the host of Big Brother.
Oh my God, yes. I forget her name, but yes,
I forget her name too. But
the Asian lady, right?
The Asian lady.
The Asian lady. She pushed her out. She pushed out.
Not Connie Chung, right? That's not her name, right?
Not Connie Chung.
Yeah, Connie Chung is the one married to Maury Povich.
Maury Povich. I can't remember that woman's name, but she pushed her out. She pushed out she pushed out Sarah Gilbert.
I forgot about Sarah Gilbert.
She pushed out
because Eve was still there with her during that time.
The woman that's married to a football player. She's African American.
Not Eve. Was it Eve? No,
Eve was Eve on that show too? Was she on that one or the other one?
Eve was.
Eve was there too. Eve was there. Was Eve on that one?
She was, but she didn't push her out, I don't think.
Julie Chen Moonves. That's right. Les Moonves' wife. She pushed out Les Moonves' wife.
There we go.
Holly Robinson. Holly Robinson Peete. She pushed out Holly Robinson Peete. Anyone who had a backbone that stood up to her, that did not lick her feet and say, yes, missus, she pushed them out. She pushed them out.
I didn't know it was like that on there. I thought they all got along.
Oh, yeah, it was like that.
No, remember, the first episode, it was that woman from Kings and Queens she got rid of. Romanelli, whatever her name was. She was very rude to her.
Oh,
She called her ghetto and all this other stuff. And they pushed her off. What's the woman name from Kings and Queens? What's her name?
I can't remember her name, but
not the comedian.
No. She was the actress from the King.
The actress that was the wife on the King of Queens.
They kicked her off. She was after she kicked her literally off the show because she would challenge her. It was the anyone who did not just kowtow and believe the things and okay, whatever she said had to go. You had to go. Yeah.
And things got to head when Elaine and crew got there because
Romanelli. Was it
now,
Romanelli?
You know what they needed to do? They should have brought Amorosa on there.
You know, Omarosa, she's a certain person. Oh, Leia Roman, someone brought it up. Felton LaShawn brought it up for King's Queens. No, but like Omarosa, she called out Bethany Frankel. She called her out on her show, Bethany. Like Omarosa was like, she's like, look, I'm looking to see if you.
Yeah, Leah Remini. That's right. That was from King of Queens. Yep.
Yep. She got her kicked off because she called her ghetto and all the other stuff.
Yep, and all the old emails came back once she started because she had attacked Meghan before the whole thing.
Yep.
The whole blow up with Piers Morgan. So she and Elaine were going back and forth on Meghan already. And then the Piers Morgan thing, it was on, and
no, I think that blonde woman on there was trying to help her out, and she just did not listen.
No, she wasn't going to listen because she thought she ruled the world.
Yep, she did.
And then, all those old emails started coming back up and everything. Oh, it was something.
Nope. And they moved. They moved back to England so where they can get away with that crap.
Yep. Nobody was going to hire her over here. No, all those old emails and things that she said about people and everything.
Yep. I just fell out.
Well, you know what, and this is what I can't stand about the current politics of the day, because there was a time when it was kind of hands off of Black women with major media. It was just hands off. But now they have slowly conditioned people to go after them. Because I know for a long time, Michelle Obama, you would never hear Trump say anything about her. He said whatever he wanted to about Barack, but he left Michelle alone and rarely speaks of Michelle Obama. Rarely speaks of her. So, but that's kind of changing. They what they really want, a lot of these people, they really want to be able to say the N-word. They interested in that.
Yep.
Well, didn't he ask Eddie Murphy or someone why he couldn't say that word? Or one of the comedians?
Trump, are you saying, did Trump ask somebody that?
I believe he did. Way back, like in the 90s. Well, why can't I say that? Some comedian, I can't remember who it was.
I don't think anybody's ever caught him on tape with that. Now, they said that on The Apprentice, if you could find some of those deleted scenes from The Apprentice, that it might have been that and a whole lot more.
And it was because the comedian said, imagine being a billionaire and your life isn't complete because you can't say the N-word.
I know Bill Maher has been wanting to do that for a while.
Yeah,
and then he said it, and then of course there was a huge backlash. But you know, I had told people Bill Maher a long time ago. I had told people Bill Maher is not an ally.
No, he is not.
He is not an ally. And I promise you, every week it seems like he gets worse.
He is not even adjacent. He's like, he calls up controversy just to cause it up for no reason.
I think he's getting paid. He seems to give platforms to a lot of MAGA people, a lot of right-wing people.
That's what I agree with.
Maybe he's got some investment that he benefits from, you know. Indirectly, he can get what he's supposed to get or whatever, but something changed, and not that he was ever so great, but something has changed, and everything seems to be very one-sided. He sits there and play dumb and stuff like he don't know how the world works. Well, I tell you what, some of the smartest people, Stephen Colbert, what was his name? David
Chappelle.
Him too, but the one that had that talk show, David, he grew that beard now. Dave,
Oh,
David
David
Letterman.
Letterman.
Yeah, David Letterman. He's very sharp.
Hmm.
And of course, Jon Stewart. There's a few of them that you know what I'm going to tell you that made me very proud. Phil Donahue interviewing Bill O'Reilly. And Bill O'Reilly tried to do all of that Republican flexing, and Phil Donahue called him Billy Boy. Pretty much, Phil Donahue took that man to school and dropped him off with his lunch money. And Bill O'Reilly could not say a word. I don't know if Phil Donahue had something on him or what, but Phil Donahue was like, do not try that with me. Oh, I had never seen Phil Donahue as aggressive as he was when he was interviewing, or I think Bill Riley was interviewing him. He literally called him Billy Boy. That's how deep it got. I was so proud of Phil Donahue, I didn't know what to do. Yep, called the man Billy Boy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he cleaned his clock out. And you know, Bill Donahue didn't really have a reputation of being that tough. I didn't know he had it in him, but he sure did. I was so proud of him. Yeah, I used to love me some Phil Donahue. I used to watch him every day. Me and my father would watch him. Let me see. Okay, I think I'm gonna put the link up there. I'm trying to find the longest of it if I can find it, but yeah, he just was not taking it from Bill O'Reilly. And oh yeah, Bill Donahue had went on Fox News, and he was on there with Bill O'Reilly, and he cleaned that man's clock out. Yep. I'm gonna put the link up there in case you want to see it. But yeah, it's some of them. They make me very proud, but they just don't get much of a platform anymore. They have the right wing has managed to hijack so much of the media, all while saying that the media is liberal, and that is pretty sad. But they have hijacked so much of it. Okay. All right, that's the link. I'm gonna put it up there at the top. Okay. Am I here by myself?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, can
I'm
y'all?
here.
All right. I thought I had hit something. You know, I had logged myself out for a second. I hit that arrow by mistake and had to bring myself back in. Yeah. But let me see who else is really good. But I think that Stephen Colbert is quite the intellectual. I'm so impressed with him.
Yeah, I agree too.
With him. And he's prepared. And that's very important. You have to be prepared. You have to know what you're talking about. But David Letterman was more subtle with when he's talking to people. He's very subtle. He kind of sneak up on you. Like when he was asking Trump, he said, well, where are those ties made? And Trump sitting up there twitching his mouth like he having a stroke. Well, China. Oh, made in China, huh? You couldn't find anybody here to make them.
I remember Jacqueline Smith from Charlie's Angels had a clothing line.
Yes.
And David Letterman said, But do you actually wear those clothes?
And she don't.
She never answered. And he
Oh,
kept
okay.
asking her, "Do you wear them? Like you're selling them to people, but do you wear them? Is this something you would wear? Do you wear these?" It's like David Letterman. Oh my God. But it was a valid question.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, David Letterman was supposed to get the Tonight Show, but they put Jay Leno on there instead.
Yep. They double crossed him.
Mm-hmm.
And so they left. He left and he went to CBS, and the rest was history.
And you know, Johnny Carson was so racist. Oh,
Hmm.
that man was racist. They said that the black comedians rarely were invited over to the sofa. If he liked you, after you do your little comedy thing, if he liked you, he would invite you over to the sofa. But almost exclusively, I don't care how big you were, a lot of times you were not coming over to that couch. Now, he had a handful of people. He even used to let Bill Cosby substitute for him. But he did not uh, like black people that much. He just did not. And I this cab driver, there was a documentary that I watched, and I believe this guy too. He said he had picked up Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson. And Johnny Carson had fell. This is New York. Johnny Carson had fell asleep, and he woke up and started screaming, "Where's this N word taking me?" And you know,
Wow.
he's a New York cabbie. He laughed. He said it was kind of funny and everything like that. But I'm not surprised at the story. And I really like Johnny Carson. I really liked him. But Johnny Carson did most of the people that was on his show, they say he would never have them at his house. Ed McMahon was one of the few people to visit his house. That was a very sinister individual, Johnny Carson. Very sinister. A Scorpio. A Scorpio. I mean, a true Scorpio.
Hmm.
Vain, arrogant, could be rather cruel when he wanted to. Yeah, he was something else. He was not what he appeared to be.
He was cruel to his ex-wives too.
Yeah, yeah. That was a very cruel man. And you know who else was cruel? Was it Bing Crosby? The way he treated his kids. They say he was awful to his kids. He was very what do you call it? Religious and conservative and very, you know, almost like a Victorian figure in the modern world. And he was very strict. He was very strict. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing in Hollywood,
Hmm.
but I mean, better to be strict than you know, have one of your kids messed up or worse, mess you up. But yeah, he was particularly harsh with his kids.
Mm-mm-mm. Johnny Carson. And he messed over Joan Rivers too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Joan Rivers said that she was in negotiation for a show, and then when he found out about the show and that she hadn't told him first, she said he hung up the phone on her and they never spoke again. And he did everything he could to sabotage her. Everything. But you know, as she got older, I didn't like her either. I heard her talk about them people over there next to that country that we dare not speak of. And somebody had asked her about the children, and she let some filthy stuff roll out of her mouth. You know how the press be like, Joan, what do you think about so and so? You know, those paparazzi guys.
Hmm.
and she was like, "F them, they shouldn't be there," and this and that. I mean, it was unbelievably harsh.
Wow.
Yeah, toward the end, she was a hateful thing. Somebody say, Joan, do you think we'll ever have a gay president? We already got one. What do you call it, Barack Obama? And then I think she was insinuating that Michelle Obama was a man. It was amazing some of the stuff that came out of her mouth. And that's why when they said how she, I was like, well, somebody finally shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was cruel. She was very cruel. I don't know if that just came with age or if that's how she had always been. But when people defend in that country, their personalities change.
Mm-hmm.
Their personalities change. And that's how she was. It's like, I don't know you no more. Yep, I couldn't believe it. And I'm just like, okay, I get that she's a comedian, but I know that her stuff on live stage in Las Vegas, I know it's different, but it wasn't just different; it was cruel. Yeah, it had graduated to cruel, so I had no use for her anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we should wrap it up then. Legs, it sound like you didn't went to sleep.
No, I'm still here. I'm just listening. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, is she the one who started that? Black Lily said she's Joan Rivers is the one who started the mess calling Michelle a man.
Oh, okay.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Okay. Yeah, well, she sure said that and just blurted it out of her mouth like she was telling the time of day. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the name? A lot of people don't realize how much some of the humor that was directed at Oprah and her weight, her biggest struggle in her life. A lot of people didn't understand how hurtful that was. And they thought it was okay. She didn't talk to David Letterman for years because of that. And David Letterman finally apologized to her.
Mm-hmm.
And when she was opening Color Purple, he interviewed her and he tried to talk about it. And she said, well, I'm not sure whatever it was, but, we're here now. She just didn't want to talk about it.
Right.
So, but I thought that was a beautiful thing because they made up and he took her by her hand and walked her over across the street to whatever theater it was for the opening of the Color Purple musical. So, and they were straight after that.
That's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
He made amends.
Mm-hmm. He did. He did. And it was good for her too, because yes, she's got a lot of money. She's a powerful person, but she's got feelings too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was a good one. But I don't know why she and Whoopi Goldberg don't talk. They just don't talk. Whoopi Goldberg was not invited to the Legends Ball, or if she was, she didn't come. And the only time that they have spoken to each other publicly that I know of is when Whoopi Goldberg came onto the Oprah show, and I think it was to promote Sister Act or something.
Okay.
Well, my problem with Whoopi Goldberg is that, like, if you ever noticed, Whoopi Goldberg has not done well with powerful Black, particularly pretty female celebrities. if you're gorgeous, you're black, and you're well off, Whoopi Goldberg is not your friend, apparently. And that threw me off too. Like when the new Color Purple came out, and Whoopi Goldberg wasn't part of it. Like you saw all the old people, but then the new people went on The View and talked about it with Whoopi Goldberg. And I was like, what, is that weird that you don't have the Shug? You don't have the Oprah? That was kind of weird for me. But Whoopi has done that consistently. That's why she didn't like Meghan to begin with. When she was being so negative towards Meghan, I was like, nope. Whoopi does not like successful black female women who are prettier to her. That's what I noticed.
And she gives safe harbor to white people that's been messed up with black people. She's always there to make it okay for them. Always.
Mhm.
She always makes it okay.
She's got some soul searching to do.
Yeah.
Some introspection. She really does.
And that thing putting Ted Danson in blackface.
Right.
I know. What was she thinking,
history, With that history, she needs to go someplace and sit down with that history. I think she should have retired from the show a long time ago, but it's not that easy because she got family to carry. And, you know, what I've learned about celebrity that I did not know, I learned that with Paul McCartney, because people were trying to say that his children didn't like his wife, his second wife, because of their mother. But what they didn't like is that Paul McCartney is a family business, and he wasn't handling his business. He was thinking with the wrong organ. And, you know, as crude as that sounds, but he was thinking with the wrong organ, or he just wasn't thinking. And when you put the family fortune in jeopardy, it affects everybody. Whether they earn the money or not, that is still his kids. And they don't want to see that fortune squandered because now they got kids. So, yes, it's his to do what he wants to. But if you have been running it like a family business where everybody's working for that company, then they do have a right to be invested in how that company is run. And
right.
so,
Plus,
mhm,
I was thinking Linda came from a very wealthy family,
mhm,
right? Eastman Kodak. Linda, she's part of that family. So she had money. So how was her money still tied up with him? Because they live in Britain, they might have delayed paying taxes on Linda's estate until he dies.
right.
Because otherwise, if they would have opened succession and paid taxes on Linda's estate, it would have been cut by 40% or whatever hellacious tax they have in Britain. And then he dies, and then you have to open succession on his part. Then you know, there's so much money gone. But here he
Mhm,
is. If they left their money entangled, and then he brings in this new wife, and she's doing all kind of craziness, and then she's coming for this, and she wants this, and she wants that. That really is dipping into their inheritance from their mother.
mhm.
You know, so I could understand them having a problem.
Yeah, and that and the fact that we don't know her. You
Hmm.
know, it seemed like everything was moving kind of fast.
Right.
Right. It just seemed like everything was moving kind of fast. And, you know, men go through their midlife crisis. And like I used to go and see this one particular doctor, and very nice man, very nice man. Used to wear a three-piece suit, navy blue three-piece suit was not unusual for him to wear at his practice. Um,
Mhm.
One day I come in there, he's got one earring, cowboy boots, wearing some denim, and a button-down shirt, I think it was, of some sort. And I froze. At first I didn't know who he was. And I said, "Did you just get divorced?" He said, "Yeah, how'd you know?" I said, "Because you look like you're going through a midlife crisis." No, actually, I asked him if he was going through a midlife crisis, and then he told me he had got divorced. Then he told me what kind of car he was driving and everything. I'm like, oh my God. And it happened just like that. He went from this incredibly conservative family. Well, I don't know how conservative he was, but he was a family man. Then all of a sudden, this man is divorced and dressed like he just got out of college. So when that happens, that's when men make a lot of mistakes. That's when they make a lot of mistakes because they get that new one and they're not really thinking about the entire family. They're thinking about building a life with this person. So,
Mhm. And you watch him trying to run after a toddler.
yeah, yeah, being had a new baby and everything. Yeah,
Like, and they could barely stand, and they were having to run behind a toddler. I'm like, oh my God, look at this! Look at this! But
yep. That that was a shock, but I kind of put two and two together, and I realized something had changed. And so I just asked him. I said, "Midlife crisis?" Yeah, he was nice. So, it was so funny. I'll never forget this. I was working in retail at the time. And gosh, this had to be at least 20 something years ago.
okay.
And the girl came in there and she say, um, "Are you Baron?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Oh, I think you're my father's patient." I don't know how this girl knew who I was. I don't know if I had mentioned I had worked there or anything. I don't know. But, you know, I guess because, the thing is, whenever I go to the doctor, I have this weird complex where I'm nervous and I cannot stop telling jokes.
Mhm.
And maybe he must have talked about me. I don't know. But I'm telling you, from the time I get there until I finally leave, it's just one thing after another. And I guess it's like anxiety building up.
Mhm.
And and everybody gets a kick out of it, and that's fun for them. But for me, it's because I'm having social anxiety or something. But that happens, and even the phone call when I call for an appointment or something like that. Like the girl was trying to book an appointment for me one day. I say, "Oh, I can't come that day. That's Rosh Hashanah." I said, "I don't go to doctors on high holy days," and I'm just laying out on the phone. And I said, "I'm just kidding." I said, "I'm not Jewish." Um, and it's little stuff like that, and it's just one thing after the other. So maybe that's why she knew who I was. I don't know, but yeah, I that's a problem I have when I go to the doctor. Is I cannot shut up. They don't even hardly get a chance to ask me anything because I'm just this is this and such. I say, oh, a paradox. Anytime you see two doctors, that's an old joke, a paradox, that kind of stuff. So,
Okay. Circling back to Whoopi for a second, there are
mhm.
two things I came across on Instagram that I think kind of applies to her. One is a Maya Angelou quote that says, "I don't trust people who don't love themselves."
Okay.
And the other one, which I find to be very true, is, "My Roman Empire is the research that shows that only 10 to 15% of the population is self-aware. You're telling me 90% of the population never self-reflects, has no awareness of their own habits and patterns, never looks at their own thoughts, emotions, interactions, and behaviors. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but it explains so much." And
Okay.
I think that that is very true. I don't think Whoopi sees herself. We see her behaviors and we see the patterns in her behaviors. Like legs say, if you're black women who are prettier than her, who are successful and prettier than her, or even if they're not pretty, but they just take more pride in their appearance and things like that, she doesn't like them. And she's gonna be against them in whatever way. And like, does she even realize what she's doing?
Okay. Then again, that kind of sounds like Kate. Kate doesn't tolerate other women. She likes to
Very
be
true.
the focus of everybody's attention. She
Hmm.
likes to carry herself like she's Marilyn Monroe in some romantic comedy.
Right. I mean, you can apply it to a lot of people, like the lady said. 10 to 15, only 10 to 15% of the population is self-aware. Only 10 to 15% of the population takes the time to look at themselves and say, "Why did I do that? Why did I say that? Why do I feel this way?" Or if something happens, how did I bring this on myself? Was it me? you know.
And Kate strikes me as someone who could sit back and witness her husband be very brutal and heartless and won't say a word. Won't say a word.
No, she won't. Doesn't care because she's heartless and brutal too.
And I'm amazed that the people that try to lift her up, I'm not talking about like the tabloid people, I'm talking about just people. I don't know how they paint her as this fairy godmother or something like that and just totally ignore the heartless nature that she has. Because anytime you see a woman that don't have any girlfriends, that's someone who is not right in their head. That is somebody who is very selfish, probably very cruel, and just do not tolerate other women.
Right. Antisocial, have some kind of problem. That whole thing where she was copying Megan, that's a weird thing. I had that happen to me. And when I distanced myself from that person started copying my cousin, my younger cousin. And and it's weird. It's weird.
It's stalker like behavior.
It is, and I was just like, "Oh, I didn't really notice it at first." But I used to like to wear a lot of coral and stuff like that. It looks good on me. And so I used to wear lots of corals and things. And all of a sudden, somebody's like, one day we were at church or something because she was a friend I made at church. And someone's like, "Oh, y'all dressed alike. Y'all dressed in the same colors all the time." I'm like, "Huh? What are you talking about?" Because I live in my head a lot, right? There's so many things going on in my head and things that I'm thinking about. I really am not, unless you make yourself known and actually making a scene or something like that, I'm not really paying attention to you. And I'm like, what? And then I looked at her and I'm just like, wait a minute. We are in the same colors. And she's like wearing the same sort of shoe that I wear now. And then I started, I started to look and I'm like, oh, this is weird. And then a couple weeks or a couple months later, one day she's why doesn't this perfume smell like it does on you? I'm like, what are you talking about? She said, I'm wearing the same thing you wear, but it doesn't smell like it smells on you. And I said to myself, oh, I got to get away from this thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, what? I'm like, well, how is it gonna smell like? Of course it doesn't, because we're two different people. My body chemistry and genetics are different from yours, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
No, but we're like, no, we're not alike. Trust me, there are things swimming around in my genes that are not swimming in yours. You know? And it was crazy. I was just like, oh Lord. So
Yeah.
I just had to move church for a while, and then she stopped going to church, and then I went back to church. I was like, but my cousin went to work for her, and my cousin loves turquoises and blues. And the next thing you know, the woman is wearing turquoises and blues. It's like she had no real personality or sense of style of her own. It's very weird. The way she detached and reattached to someone else in the family.
It's a lot of people that do that on social media where they don't do anything different from someone who has had success on social media, almost word for word, every aesthetic that they can, they match it. And I don't know if it's because they feel like that's their only key to success, or if they just are being a bit of a stalker or something like that. But it's I saw this. Remember the kid that I was uplifting for his credit card thing a long time ago, and then I found out that almost every word came from this other guy's channel, and the guy had made a video calling him out on it. He didn't
Oh
even have
yeah.
enough sense to change. Instead of saying, okay, use this card, that card, and the next card, and switching up a card, he had them in the exact same order, everything. And when I saw it, it was like my respect for him bottomed out. I just could not believe that someone would be so meticulous in every detail. In other words, he didn't really know anything about credit cards. You know,
Hmm.
there's a whole, I didn't know it was a whole genre out there of people who, oh, hi, Elaine Parker. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Thank you for the super sticker, super chat, and hugs to you too.
Hi, Elaine Parker. Happy New Year. Yeah, that copying people so closely. It's also like the articles that you see on Megan and everything. If you read those articles and you pay attention, you can see where they copy and paste from other articles.
Mm-hmm. It's very lazy. It is very lazy. And also that they don't cite the other person.
Right.
And a lot of times I don't bring the names over, but I do a lot of editing and stuff, but I don't take credit for other people's edits, even if I don't catch the name or and especially like if I've seen it all over and nobody's crediting that person, I'm not going to let people think I'm responsible for it. because that's not my work. And there's a lot of people that will just almost word for word take everything and try to make it their own. And that is something that has been going on social media since the start. Whoever is the biggest person in the genre, it's like 12 clones out there.
Right.
And even the girl, the pastor, long-winded, she has this little signature laugh where she and you should have heard this white girl, because she called the girl out for trying to steal her stuff. Imagine this European girl trying to be a Southern black woman. And I'm not even sure that English was this girl's first language. It was scary. It was enough to, in a way, you want to laugh, and then also it almost makes you recoil that somebody would go through all that trouble thinking that they have the comedic timing to deliver something like that. But the girl tried it. And not just one video, several of them.
Wow.
Because see, people share this girl's work all over the place. It's funny, definitely worth sharing. But that you're gonna take it and try to make it your own, that was weird. That was weird. And she called the girl out. But that's a big thing on social media. I am going to be you. I'm going to do you. I'm going to tell your jokes. And, fine. But after a while, it's just like you feel like somebody is following you, And I think that's what they want Meghan to feel, is watched and observed and accessible. They want her to know that you can't do anything that we can't do better, or that we cannot replicate
or try to replicate, because they seldom hit the mark.
Yeah,
Kate has never hit the mark, and others very seldom hit the mark.
And she doesn't feel comfortable in clothes that fit. I don't know why she does not. She's had some amazingly tailored suits, but most of them look like they fighting her.
I mean, well-tailored suits, the best fabrics in the world, that. And still it's just sad.
And she could make it look cheap. She cannot walk in it. She cannot wear it. She cannot accessorize it. It's always something wrong with it. Okay, the white suit, Trooping the Colors, that was the dream. That looked amazing on her. Probably one of the best looks she's ever had. And there's been a few of those, like when she wore that sweater dress that time. Then wear the sweater dress. Stop trying to be Meghan. She looked, that cream colored sweater dress. Remember that one? She looked amazing in that. It was well proportioned to her body and everything. She wore that one time. Something that works for you, you wear it one time. Something that is not for you, you wear it every time. Because you're trying to send a message to someone else 5,000 miles away. How stupid can you be? And I'm still waiting to see Best Dressed of 2025. I ain't seen none for Kate. Nothing.
Didn't British Vogue do something with her?
They
Meghan.
probably just went over her looks.
Oh, just Meghan? Okay.
Yeah.
15 looks for Meghan in 2025.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw at least 4 articles for Meghan. And really, Meghan has been carrying these magazines all year. All year. And that's why I say when she wore that brown coat coming out their restaurant, the fact that they went on and on about that coat for an entire week. Now, I know that they market and that they get some money from the purchase or something that's similar to it, but they're not making that much money.
Right. But
And
there's
yet,
something just so chic about a camel coat. I've always loved camel coats.
and yet, that was almost every fashion publication. And then they'll even go back and do an update on it or do another story on it. Such is the power, such is her influence. It was a great look, but someone who loves Meghan, I couldn't understand what the fuss was. But it's not just about the clothes. It's Meghan. It's Meghan. It's a total aesthetic, and that she knows how to wear her clothes. Her clothes are not fighting her.
All right. It's, she's confident. She's confident. She has taste. She knows it looks good on her. She picked it for her body and her body shape and size and type. But if you're playing copycat like the other person is, you're going to feel uncomfortable in the clothes because it didn't speak to you in the first place. You're just copying someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's like going into the store to go shopping and you look at something, you're like, oh, that'll be great for, Easter, or that'll be great for this or whatever. And you think about, I think about it, I'm kind of pear-shaped, so I know I need like a flared skirt and whatever I wear. And, if I don't want to have to take it to a tailor to be altered, and things like that. And how long is it? How short is it? I think this could be great. And you go, you try it on, and you're like, oh, I look fabulous. You buy it. Now, the person coming behind me who's trying to copy me to go and get that, it might be all wrong for their body type. But because they're copying me, they're going to buy it anyway. They're going to put it on. And they're not going to get the same result that I'm going to get.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Kate's problem, because she doesn't have her own style. She doesn't know what looks good on her. And she just copies. I'm not even sure if she really even likes clothes at this point.
You got a point there. And like I say, some of the stuff that fit her, you'll never see it again. It's like she wear it and she's done with it.
Mm-hmm.
She's not going to do that again. And then the coat dress, now that was her stock and trade, but it looked good on her. And she abandoned the coat dress to channel Meghan.
She should have stuck with the coat dress.
Mm-hmm.
She should have. That's what she knew that was safest for her.
And for a queen or future queen, it's a uniform.
Mm-hmm.
It's a uniform. The queen had many of them. That's
she
your
sure
uniform. Did. Andre Leon Talley said that Queen Elizabeth was one of the best dressed women in the world. He said she knew it worked for her and she didn't deviate.
Mm-hmm.
She had her signature look. It's what people expected. And it worked for her. Them little blocky heels. Them little build-a-block heels. But they were her build-a-block heels.
There you go.
Them patent leather purses. They were her patent leather purses. George Washington hair, but that was her George Washington hair.
We're not always this nice to Kate, but it's the first day of the year, so we're trying to go easy on our karma.
Right, right. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the girl. I just don't like her ways.
Right. Elaine
And
Elaine Parker says British Vogue put Kate on their best dressed woman of 2025.
oh, good Lord. Mm,
I knew I saw something
the fix is in.
hilarious.
It's like what was that on Downton Abbey when every year what's her name? Violet Crowley won the flower show. And what's his Matthew's mother called her out. She say, "But you always win." It's kind of understood, isn't it? She said, "Well, it's because my gardener grows a superior." She say, "But you're going to win, and you always will win." And poor Mosley's father didn't stand a chance. And so after she got called out, it was the one year where she allowed somebody else to win.
Oh, no.
And she had and the thing is, she's taking such pride in something she ain't even plant herself. She has a gardener to do it. But it's just expected. And Kate is going to be on these lists because they want access. That's what that is. It's British Vogue. Kate is supposed to be there. But best dressed, oh, now that just gives me gas. That just gives me gas. Well, she had a couple of good moments, but best dressed, there's nothing daring about the state dinner outfits. But I'm going to tell you who deserves to be best dressed. You know, the one I got a crush on. What's her name? Queen Maxima.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Netherlands.
Maxima, man. Maxima went into that family and she turned things upside down because that was a dowdy lot. Okay, they were dowdy. Even the tiaras looked brand new when Maxima.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now
I,
she deserves to be on a best dress.
hmm
And I'm sure she is for whatever they have there. But I think that she needs to be more broadly accepted as a best dress.
I think so. She once wore a dress in India. Now she received the fabric from her mother-in-law. It was fabric that was gifted either to her mother-in-law or given to her mother-in-law to give to her, something like that, right? And when she went on the visit to India, she had a dress made. She did not make a sari, but you could see where it was kind of sari inspired. One shouldered. It was simply beautiful. I will look for that picture and put it in your Instagram,
Okay.
Karen. And I mean,
Was it purple?
it was pink.
Okay.
It was pink and it was floral. So it was Indian fabric, so it had all this beautiful embroidery and everything. It was just stunning. And I have always loved that dress. But I usually like what
Oh, I
Maxima
think
wears.
I see it. I think I see it. One shoulder.
Hmm
I think I see it. Yeah, and she's a big girl too. She's a big
hmm
girl, but she knows how to dress herself.
And I think she might have been wearing the Dutch diamond bandeau with it, which she used to wear a lot, but she hasn't worn since she became queen that much.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she's amazing.
She
I think she's
is.
amazing. And she takes risk and it usually pays off.
But also that's because she was a grown up when she married. I mean, this woman was a banker. She had a high level,
Yeah,
a
and
high level job. She did stuff for the UN. She still works with the UN, um, with microecon microeconomics in like African countries, like helping women start very small businesses and things like that. Um, so yeah, Maxima, she's that girl.
yeah, and and that's really sad that there are so many capable women out there in those remaining monarchies, and they give all the attention to baby brain.
Exactly.
They give all that attention to baby brain. That's the dress there, right?
Hold on, let me see. Yes, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's beautiful. And she
Mm-hmm.
knows how to dress herself. She knows what works for her.
Yep.
And poor Leticia, she's on a bit of a budget, but she looks good.
Yeah.
They ain't got no money for and
Mm-hmm.
I wish that she had a bigger budget, but they're not gonna have all that over there.
No, no.
Because remember she went to that ceremony that time, and the woman that she was whatever honoring had the same outfit, that black and white outfit, had the
Yeah.
same dress on, and it wasn't a matter of fixing high low; it was just low. Beautiful, but just low. But yeah, she ought to get some scratch offs or something because she deserves better. If I was her, I'd try to get some scratch offs. Maybe I'll send her a couple of scratch offs or something, just to help her out.
Yeah, they're cash poor, or at least they pretend.
Mm-hmm.
Juan Carlos gave all the money. He took in bribes and stuff to his girlfriend, and she still talked and spilled all the beans. Girl.
You want to know what had me on tears is when I found out what was that he had broke his foot.
His hip. He fell and broke his hip while hunting in
tried to,
Africa.
tried to shoot an elephant.
Elephant hunting in Africa during Easter. He's out there killing things.
I just picture him with this big musket trying to shoot at something and then flew back. I would
What
be
I love is
embarrassed
that
to tell somebody that I took my old ass out there trying to shoot an elephant and, and flew backwards and broke my hip.
and what I love is that Sophia took her sweet time coming back from Greece to see him in the hospital. He was like, he could just lay up there until I get back. Damn him.
How do you tell somebody that you the great white hunter out there with your going through the jungle with your gun and you just shot at something and broke your own?
That was a bad Easter. He's hunting elephants, with his mistress, broke his hip. The grandson is in Spain, shot himself in the foot.
He gives a colonizer a bad name, don't he? It makes you wonder, how did Spain conquer so much of the Americas when the king of Spain go to shoot at the elephant and broke his neck?
I mean, just look at all the inbreeding in their history.
You're trying to shoot an elephant. You done broke your own hip. How do you explain that? And to think that that will be a part of the official historic record.
Yeah, that was that was the beginning of the end for him. Really, people were just like, yeah, people knew what he was doing. Yeah, they knew about the affairs and they knew everything, but that it was just so blatant that it just spilled out into the public arena like that, and it was people like, nah, we've had about enough of you.
Mm-hmm. I bet the elephant just walked away. Probably shaking his head, just walking away.
Elephant was like, that's what you get.
I'm telling you, when I found out that he went elephant hunting and that's how he fell and broke his hip. Oh, that tickled me so bad. That tickled me so bad. I was inconsolable. I couldn't talk. And every time I saw an elephant, it just brought it all back again.
And when the people ask, it's like, where's the queen? She in Greece with her family.
Well, and I'm pretty sure wasn't nobody in the country alarmed or anything.
Well, people were just disgusted with him, really. You know, it's just like, you did what? You know, he was just ridiculous. Ridiculous man.
It makes me wonder too, how close was the elephant that he missed?
So was he really shooting at the elephant when he broke his hip? You just made that up. I thought he rolled out, he fell off the bed during activities.
Or tripped over a bag of kickbacks.
Now you know, that's probably the most plausible.
Tripped over one of them Folsom and Mason bags.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Juan Carlos living in a villa in Abu Dhabi now.
Waiting for his neighbor Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they probably have like one of the world's most exclusive council housings over there for ex-royals.
You know?
I wonder where Fergie is going to end up. Fergie always lands on her feet, though.
Yeah, she does. I'm not worried about her. She does. But she will not rebuild herself in America because, you know, America, that whole Epstein thing is not going to blow over here.
Yeah, because they will bring it up. The first time she gets in front of a reporter, like Andrea Mitchell, you know, Andrea Mitchell will definitely bring it up. I'm trying to think where she could go that they would not bring it up, and I cannot think of a place. Probably Fox News. She can go to Fox News.
She can go to Fox News, but the people who buy things and shop and stuff like that, they're not on Fox News.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The people who she needs to rehabilitate her image with, that'll spend money on whatever she's peddling, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not.
I don't know how far that story traveled over here, but all it's going to take is for somebody to ask her about that stuff, and she'll be done.
Mm-hmm. You know, and that's the problem. They refuse. They just absolutely refuse to see the seriousness of the Epstein business. They just flat out refuse to see it. Refuse to deal with it. and felt that it would just sit, stay low, keep your head down, stay low, and it'll blow over. That type of thing does not blow over, at least not in the USA.
Well, I think a lot of them are trying to run the clock down, which is what they've done in the UK with like Louis Mountbatten, just let that clock run down. Although people still talk about it, but it's just not a lot to be done about it.
Right.
But for Fergie,
and I with Louis Mountbatten, I wonder if it's him or if it was the other Mountbatten cousin, because you had two sets of Mountbattens running around in England. And Juan Carlos and the Spanish royal family is descended from one set of Mountbattens. The brother that married Princess Beatrice, and Louis Mountbatten is descended from the one that married Queen Victoria's granddaughter, also named Victoria. But the other one is the one that the British royal family used to talk about, and his choices. I mean, it could be true about both of them, but I don't know. So I think about that. And I'm not saying it's not true. I'm not saying it's true. I'm saying I need a little more before I make up my mind one way or the other. Because I also know like how they like to plant stories about people, as we've seen them plant about Meghan, and we know that the British royals did not like Louis because he knew too much about the dirt that they did. And he wasn't ashamed to talk about how they left his aunt to die in Russia. Aunts.
mm-hmm.
Because the Empress was his aunt.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The Empress was his aunt, was his mother's sister. And the other sister, Grand Duchess Elizabeth. Well, she was a nun by the time the revolution came around. She had sold her jewelry and everything and opened a convent and was helping the poor or whatever she was doing.
Oh, his mother Alice, right?
Alice was his sister.
I thought his okay. Well, his mother, what was her name?
His mother was Victoria, and his grandmother was Alice. His grandmother was Victoria's third child, Princess Alice.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm confusing her with Philip's mother.
Philip's mother was Lord Mountbatten's sister.
Okay. Well, she was the one who sold her jewelry.
And the aunt did too.
Okay.
She followed in her aunt's footsteps.
Okay.
But her aunt Elizabeth did it in Russia before the revolution.
Oh,
like
okay.
long before the revolution, she did that, and they just took her and threw her down a mine shaft, and she didn't die. And the villagers heard her crying and praying and singing hymns, and they were afraid to go and help her. And then one day the soldiers came back and just threw some grenades down the mine shaft, and that was that. But George didn't even tell his cousin when his sisters had died. When her sisters had died, he sent another cousin with a letter to tell her that they were dead. They're not good people. They're not good people at all.
But when they the serfs essentially were slaves, right?
Yeah.
And they were pretty much part of the land that they worked. They were not meant to ever go anywhere away from that. That they were not. They ate from whatever they grew.
Right, just like they did in England. I mean, serfdom, it died out in England and France and whatnot, but
And
Russia
then they
was
became
always
tenant farmers.
tenant farmers, same thing. Uh, a little more freedom, but Russia was always the last to come along into the present, into modern times, and they just didn't move with the times. It was, a lot of it is on the czar. It's the czar's fault too because they did not move into modern times quickly enough, adapt quickly enough. But then George and Mary did leave them there to die.
I don't think that the czar really could, because the nobles were so invested in their cheap free labor. I think it was always going to end tragically for him.
Yeah.
And those same oligarchs that were in power before the revolution, I believe a lot of them were still calling the shots after the revolution.
Yeah, they just magically became communists or
Yeah.
Bolsheviks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only people that were going to be targeted were the Romanovs.
Hmm.
They were the only ones that would satisfy that uh, lust for blood.
Right.
Would have been them, because they were the example of excess.
Hmm.
So he could not free them, and he could not keep them. He there was no place for him to go. It's just like with the Archduke of Austria.
Hmm.
They did all those reforms and everything, but the people just did not want that excess for them anymore.
Hmm.
The
I
only
mean,
place where they can get away with something like that nowadays is like the UK, the Netherlands, and a few other places where you can still have extremely wealthy royal families, monarchies. But the bad thing for the British monarchy, though, is that so many people have having it so hard right now.
right.
You know, and
Yeah.
not getting the services that they were promised.
So the Tsar and his brother were killed, and the Empress and her sister were killed, and the Tsar's 5 children were killed.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, the girls could not inherit the throne, so there was really no reason to kill them.
Right.
But they did. However, note that after they were slaughtered, George did send, they did um save his aunt, the Tsar's mother.
Okay.
So the Tsar was his maternal cousin, and the Empress was his paternal cousin. Um, so I don't know. So yeah, Mountbatten always had a chip on their shoulder, and they always had to find a way to try to knock him down as much as possible. Um, I don't know. Not nice people.
Mm-hmm.
If what they say about Mountbatten is true, definitely not a good person.
Definitely.
I have no patience for that and no time for that. And I don't know. I'd like to know where or how the FBI gathered that information.
Well, I mean, it was common knowledge when they were in India. It seemed like it was common knowledge, and that aristos, they do not feel as though
The
it's
rest of
not a
us are
matter of not getting caught. Nobody is going to challenge them.
right. No one. They're not. We're not real people to them. It doesn't matter whether you're white or black or whatever. You're not a real person if you're not an aristo. You know.
I mean, look at all of the stuff that they allege that William is doing that should be common knowledge to all, but
Hmm.
yet it is hidden behind this wall that only few people have access to. And amongst those people, he can, operate with impunity and not have a care in the world because Rebecca English is going to fix it. So it does not matter. Yeah, it simply does not matter. He will be covered. And just imagine the stuff that they are wondering if Meghan knows about this and Meghan knows about that. They certainly didn't want Meghan to see much of this and that. And there's a lot of stuff they didn't want Harry to see.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's why William said, "Don't come upstairs. Don't come up here. I don't know you and you don't know me."
Yeah, William was living his best life upstairs, okay? His
Mm-hmm.
absolute best life. And did the Queen know? Yes, because she knew everything.
Very true.
Well, they always figure that that's just something that happens at school. And then, whatever you thinking or feeling, you are expected to, like, what's his name? Chumley.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's
then
just what I was going to mention. You were expected to marry and produce.
Mm-hmm.
Although he took his sweet time.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually he got around to it.
Well, it's hard getting it in that little tube.
Oh, God.
It's hard to put it in that little tube.
If you say so, Barry.
That's the thing. Yep.
Oh my God. But yeah, Chumley, because they didn't want that branch of the family of the Lord Great Chamberlains to get messed up. Because look at the problems Charles has. The pages aren't trained. Nothing goes right when he goes to Parliament.
Mm-hmm.
Because
and then he started bearing those bottom teeth at them little boys.
Because his Lord Great Chamberlain has not trained them. He hasn't done anything. But he probably doesn't know because you got like 200 people, over 200 people on that side. They got a damn spreadsheet where they got to go and study it to figure out who's next on that side.
You can't train somebody when you over in Paris with your boyfriend.
Right? Exactly.
Train somebody.
Well, didn't the boyfriend go to prison?
Oh, I don't know. Tell me what you know.
But Chumley had those kids trained when the Queen was alive. All those pages were very well trained. Everything went smoothly because he knew what to do. He had, but those other people, they so rarely get to act as a Lord Great Chamberlain. Then you have to figure out which one of the hundreds is it to begin with. That is always going to be a mess. Poor George is going to, George is going to get one of those people. William is going to get Chumley. Okay, that person that's Chumley's friend, had gone to trial for swindling Madame Betancourt. I'll just anglicize it. She was the L'Oreal heiress. And he got art and all kinds of money and stuff. I'll have to try to find that article from way back when and whatnot and send it to you. But he was on trial. I thought he had gone to jail, but he may be out now.
Okay.
He may be out. I mean, he was in big trouble because her daughter, when Madame died, and her daughter and her accountants went in there and was looking at stuff. They're like, oh, but no. Oh, where's the art? Where's this? Where's that? We want it all back. Every last piece of it. So yeah, that guy he he knew how to romance an old woman. Let's put it like that. But I don't know if he's out now or what, or if he's still in jail. I think he went to jail though. I was like, those people, man, the lives they lead. Mm-mm. Messed up, like you said, aristocrats.
They
But
have their own rules that they live by.
But that guy, he wasn't necessarily an aristocrat. The one who the daughter had brought up on charges. He sold artwork. He had tons of cash, millions of dollars.
Mm. Did I hear somewhere that people living at Buckingham Palace had these really nice paintings that they had in their little apartments or whatever, that the housing, and that they had to go around at some point and make a inventory?
Yep. Yeah. So when they were talking about Kate was shopping for a dining room table, literally she went to the warehouse where all the furniture and stuff is, and artwork and stuff. They have warehouses of stuff.
They have to because they get a lot of gifts.
When the Guardian was talking about what they own and their wealth and whatnot, they didn't even scratch the surface. Because you have the stuff that lives in Buckingham Palace and things like that. Then you got the privately owned stuff. Like at Sandringham, they have a collection made up of hundreds of pieces of Fabergé animals, started by Edward and Alexandra. Little, made out of semi-precious stones and precious stones, little carved animals that they had. It started, I think Edward gave Alexandra a little carving of her dog that he commissioned from Fabergé, and then she gave him something, and then their friends started to give them stuff, and that's all housed at Sandringham. That never went to Buckingham Palace or Windsor Castle, or that's at Sandringham. That's privately owned by them. Can you imagine what it's worth?
Mm-mm.
And Anne has a piece. You know that little sitting room that we always make fun of, that Anne took that picture in? That little made up sitting room, like, oh, look, we live just like the rest of y'all. Don't believe that. Now, don't believe that. There was a little animal up there, and I looked at that thing. I'm like, that's a little Fabergé animal. Amongst all that junk, there was one little thing, because my eye caught it. I'm like, girl, you always pick, your eye always lands on the most expensive thing in the room. Can't tell me it wasn't one of them. But and I'm sure her mother gave her some pieces or whatever before she died, so she wouldn't have to pay tax on them. But those people have a lot of money. The monarchy ended tomorrow, they would be just fine.
Oh, I'm sure. And especially, I'm assuming when they say one of the largest privately owned art collections, I'm assuming that those are theirs, that they own outright.
Yeah, some of it is the royal collection, but some of it is personal. I mean, Philip had a painting of his mother that was done by the Laszlo. Like a lot of royal ladies and aristocratic ladies had him paint them. And the portraits are beautiful. I'm sure that thing is worth millions. I wonder who he left it to.
And that's
You know,
cool.
Probably.
probably Anne. Yeah. It used to hang in his office. Anne got his mother's tiara. She owns that outright. Anne has money in her.
Wait, is it going on 6 a.m.?
Yeah, the sun will be up in a second.
Wait, what?
The sun will be up in a second. The sky will be red in a second with the sun.
What was the last time zone we did?
Hawaii?
It was that 2 or 3 a.m.? I don't even remember anymore.
It might have been 3 or 4.
I think it was 3 for us.
Was it 3? Okay.
I think so.
Really? Wow. And we found that much more stuff to talk about. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, hopefully my brother doesn't call me and say, let's go to lunch, because God, I'll be dragging.
Well, I think my niece only just went to bed about maybe an hour ago.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, so
You're good.
I remember when Baron thought I was going. I was like, no, I'm just listening.
I'm not even hungry, but before you came on, I had a croissant with some raspberry spread, so I was good.
Oh, so good.
I picked my choice. I picked my snacks wisely.
Well, see, I thought we were going to be on late, so I took a nap before we began. So I think I took a nap about 6 o'clock. I was like, I better sleep because I know I feel like we're going to be on here for a bit.
Right. I talked to everyone last night. My brother called me yesterday afternoon on his drive home. My cousin called me last night. Other friends called me, so I knew no one was going to call me today. So I was free to sleep this afternoon. I was up late talking. Well, I mean, I might not have those black eyed peas until tomorrow. I'll just rationalize it. It's still the new year. We haven't gotten past a month yet, so it's still a new year.
Are you going to put them in a slow cooker?
I could, but I didn't soak them either.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. What type of meat you throw in there?
A ham hock.
Oh, yep. Mm-hmm.
Some onions, some bell pepper, some garlic, parsley. I don't have any celery, otherwise I'd throw that in there too. But oh well. It'll be fine. When I get to it.
Gumbo now.
Right?
Mm.
Yeah.
I know.
Get some sausages, get some.
Well, I haven't made any in probably about 20 years, so if not longer than that.
I'm gonna have to perfect it, because really all the grannies and mommies have gone on now. So Well, gumbo, I'm gonna have to make it myself. Lord, nothing like being able to just like pull up to someone's house and they have that pot of gumbo.
No, me growing up, it was always my grandma. She always made food like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and that's when we always saw our cousins. They would always stop by. They always stop by. Got them a plate. We say hello. Everyone always got them a plate. So she was always like the main person that they always came and got food from.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and it's cool enough for gumbo. I mean, Christmas was kind of warm for gumbo.
Yeah, it was warmer this year. Yeah.
You know, it spoils so easily that I wouldn't do it when it's as warm as it was that day.
Or you just need to finish it off that day.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
You know, one thing I haven't made or actually eaten in a while is neck bones. I have not had neck bones in I don't know how long.
I want some
I've
oxtails.
I've never cooked. I never cooked oxtails or neck bones, but some smothered turkey wings would be good.
Should we be calling it on a 6 a.m. Central Time?
Well, it is.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I am sitting here spacing out.
my point is, I'm thinking about food, and I'm like, okay, I already went through my sleepy phase. I was like, wait, was I asleep? I don't even remember.
I think I'm gonna wake up and make some dim sum. When I wake up, I'm gonna make some dim sum.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Yeah, I have like a whole selection of stuff. I go to the Asian supermarket, and you know what I found that I had been looking for is those little. You know how when you get like the Thai noodles or the Japanese noodles, they have that little swirly little fish cake thing in there with that pink swirl in it. Anyway, they sell them at the Asian market, and you just kind of let them thaw and then slice through them, and you add that to your soup. I've been trying to perfect a good bowl of noodles.
Oh, cool.
With the coconut milk and the dumplings and stuff like that.
Did coconut milk go up in Chicago, Baron?
You mean the price of it?
Uh-huh.
I don't know because I rarely buy it. This is like the first time I've bought it in a very long time. So, and I want to say I got it from Trader Joe's, which is usually less expensive than the regular supermarket.
Yeah, probably. Because I usually buy Thai Kitchen, because the one that I used to like that was in a brown can. It didn't have a paper label, it was just a brown can, but I can't find that anymore. And I loved it because it was just coconut milk. No preservatives, nothing. Straight from Thailand. But the one I've been buying it was pretty good. It was coconut milk and maybe one preservative, but the taste was good. I didn't itch or anything like that, so I was buying it. It was about $1.40 something, maybe $1.50. And when I ordered it for my rice for today, it was like $2.80. I'm like, what? What the hell?
Yes, food is so expensive. It's just I go to Trader Joe's and I get pretty much the same stuff, variation here and there. And what used to cost like $80 is like 130 now. So
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, we're not able to enjoy. Well, I'm definitely not in Chicago anymore, but not able to enjoy those good prices from Moo and Oink. Moo and Oink. Moo, moo, moo.
we got the baby, baby, baby. We got the baby spare back ribs. Moo and I. Moo and I.
Oink. So delicious.
That was one of those commercials that did not require much by way of production.
Nope. No. Every time I would go in, I remember going in with my grandma after church, and you can get whatever. You get that bag of chicken wings, you get a bag of chicken legs, you get that head of hog head cheese. Oh God, it had everything.
Love me some hog head cheese.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Put a little mustard on it.
Mm-hmm. So delicious.
Mm-hmm.
They always had that kick,
I like the liver with some cream cheese and chive. That pate like liver.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
It's that brown pink thing.
Mm-hmm. They sell them at Trader Joe's.
Oh, they still have it. Okay.
And they got that little like gel on the top of it, like the hog head cheese look.
Mm-hmm.
A little thin layer of gel. So good. Yep, I make a meal out of that. So good. That with some Ritz crackers, the Trader Joe Ritz crackers.
Right. Yes. No. It's weird because what's called the Chicago meat packing something. I don't know what it was called other than Moo and Oink.
It was called the Calumet Meat Packing Company.
Oh, there we go.
And the slogan was "Home of the Moo and Oink," and then they just started going by the name Moo and Oink.
Sonia Johnson, you like the powdered coconut milk?
No, I got it out of the can.
No, Sonia Johnson was telling me that you can get powdered coconut milk, coconut milk powder, and you just keep it, I guess, and then just mix up some with some water when you need some. I should try that.
Well, now I took what I had left from the can and put it in a jar, but I don't know how long I can keep it since it's been open already.
It usually keeps about a week in my house, my refrigerator, but I use it for stuff. I use it to bake, and we use it in bread, like Belizean bread and stuff like that. And
well, now will it have a bit of a smell to it if it's gone bad? Because if it don't smell, I'm gonna use it.
It'll smell sour.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I literally peeled the label from the can and wrapped it around a glass jar and put the lid on it.
And if it looks kind of grayish, just throw it out.
Okay.
If it's still got the same color that it had when you put it in the jar, you're fine.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm one of those people that go to the Asian market and experiment with stuff. If it looks good, I'm gonna try it. And I steam a lot of stuff. Even some of the frozen dinners, I will put them in the steamer and cook it like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on 6:05 a.m. now.
And just think, it's already like what, about 6 p.m. in Japan? Noon or something? No, it's about 6 p.m. I bet. Let me see. I like to keep those different cities on my phone. Yeah, Tokyo is 9:06 p.m.
Oh,
they're almost done with New Year's.
We just getting started. We still talking about food.
We moved on to the food now. I'm like, okay.
What do you all think about Tyler Perry? Do you think this is a money grab? I think it's a money grab.
Yeah.
I think so. From the he sent some screenshots of text messages that the man sent him,
Mm-hmm.
where he was saying that he was having problems with his teeth. Basically, he was begging for money for his dental work, and Tyler didn't bite. So after that, he filed this
I
lawsuit.
don't know, how do you wait 10 years after you met a person, 10 years of whatever you got out of it, and then say, well, I was afraid to come forward. Yeah, you were afraid because you thought people were going to look at your teeth. That's why you were afraid, because you had bad teeth. And now they say he didn't get fat. They say, well, he's not the person that I knew. That I knew back in the days of Gold's Gym or whatever. They say he seems to have put on some weight since then. That one guy that was on Don Lemon was dragging him across town and back. Oh my God, it was so funny. He said, well, at first I didn't really recognize him because he's so much heavier than what he was pre-pandemic.
Oh my goodness. Don
Yeah.
Lemon is probably just dragging himself back to his hotel room here. He's in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I think that that's a money grab, and they were hoping to embarrass him in the court of public opinion.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work. I mean, Tyler Perry's a lot of things, but he ain't stupid.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is not a stupid man, and I'm sure that once he talked to his lawyer, the lawyer was like, "They ain't got no case. They don't have a case."
Yeah, no, I just think it's one of those things in which, like, we've all heard in terms of, like, say, John Travolta and some other things, like, and what happened to those cases, we don't even know, right? Like, and me, I personally am like, look, I am not in people's personal lives, but I recognize that some people are going to exploit celebrities for various things that normal people will get exploited for, and they'll find ways to try to embarrass them and hope that they keep out of media, and they'll go for the money where they can. And my whole point is that it's gonna be something where people are like, oh, well, okay, I didn't know that, but all right, I'm just gonna ignore it. And I'm like, or ignore it is like, it's not like I've done worse. You know, I'm not judging. I'm not gonna even condemn, because that is someone's personal life that someone's trying to put out on blast and hoping that they can get money while doing it. And so I'm just like, look, you know what? I'm just going to ignore this, and just, it'll resolve itself eventually.
Well, as they say, the man with the last word is the man with the deepest pockets.
Yep.
Very true.
But yeah, what's his name? Derek Dixon, his lawyer couldn't get anywhere with Derek, but he had Derek put out a cry of other people coming forward, because they were trying to get like that big list of people with the same story. Okay, it looked like they found person number 2. And person number 2 is not as credible a witness as person number 1. He's much worse than number 1. So, you know, they're going to try to wear him down. Maybe they got another person waiting in the wings to be number 3. And I don't see where this is going to go, because I don't think there was any evidence of coercion. You were there for what you could get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially that Derek Dixon, he done bought you a Jeep. Just take your Jeep and go. Now, he done already took you off the show, you know, by having somebody turn you into Swiss cheese. Just go. Go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Because the big payoff was not promised, and you're not getting it.
Should have put some of that money away for a rainy day, you know?
I think what they hope is that Tyler Perry will be so worried about his image and that it might cost him more to not settle. But what I think they don't realize is that we have the ultimate person of poor character in the White House. And so the
Yes.
tolerance for the public with this kind of stuff is at an all-time high, not a low, but a high, because they see this. We're getting desensitized to it.
Right. As long as it's not a child, you can forget about it.
Mhm.
No one's gonna care.
And this person number 2 is sitting up there weighing about 250 pounds or whatever he is now, up there talking about he felt vulnerable.
Did he?
Mm-hmm. That he didn't feel like he could. And when you go up against a billionaire, someone with so much power, if he was a bad actor in Boo, Medea's Boo, he's a worse actor sitting there holding a cell phone. I mean, it was pathetic. It was pathetic. It was very scripted.
Mm-mm-mm.
And if what they were saying were true, fine, but it's very inconsistent. It's very inconsistent. At any time you can walk away, or you could have went to the police back then, and you chose not to do that. So what do you want besides money? What do you want? You have to talk about, I just wish I would have, this is number 2. I wish I would have said something. I could have prevented someone else from getting hurt like I did. You ain't hurt nothing but the refrigerator.
Oh my God.
That's what it is. It's a money grab. And it's not that I think Tyler Perry is such a nice person. He's one of them people where I don't think I would ever really want to meet him. Like Aretha Franklin, I never wanted to meet her because I figured she'd probably be kind of mean. Because, and I don't mean mean in that they're bad people. Mean in that they're short of patience, and everybody that talks to them are looking to come up.
Yep, exactly.
So I don't feel like I have a whole lot to share with people like that. I don't want to be bothered, and I don't want to waste their time. So they got enough people trying to get FaceTime with them. And I think that's how stuff happened, where they'll say, if you see this person, don't, if Ellen come in, don't talk to her. If you don't hear that from Ellen, then you don't know that that's what she wants or expects.
Right.
The people who want from her will say that before you'll hear her say it. And then in some cases it's true, but there may be a reason for it. Because people act funny around money. Yep. People act funny around money. I met a woman who said that she had moved across the street from Oprah's studio. She's a big fan of Oprah, had gone to the show several times. And she said Oprah's not the same person in between commercial breaks that you see on TV. A lot of people don't like when Oprah jokes about money and access and power. Now, I find it hilarious because she's not taking herself serious. Sometimes she'll say that she got bad service or something, and she'll say, well, and then I did the Oprah on them. And people say that, people will say that she's like throwing her weight around or something like that. Well, she's a billionaire and she's paying a premium for everything, and she expects to be treated accordingly. So I mean, that's just that. She's that high value customer who wants the high value experience. But people get familiar and they expect you to be girl friendly with them like you see on TV. That's not possible. That's a character. That's a character. They're playing a role when that camera come on. And I think a lot of people confuse one with the other. I mean, I've never had a whole company to be responsible for. I don't know how nice I would be if I had 900 people working for me. I don't know what kind of person I would be. That's a lot of responsibility. If you got 60 people working for you, that's a lot of responsibility. They're dependent on you for a living, for their household, for their medical insurance and such. So I don't know. I think it's a money grab, and I think that whoever that lawyer is trying to shame Tyler Perry out of money, just like they were trying to do Jay-Z, and a few other people. They may not be the nicest people. They may have made mistakes, but in certain situations, if they're not wrong, they're just not wrong. Like Tyler Perry running down the hallway in his dress. Come here. Get over here, Derek. Hello, Derek. Hello. Chasing him from room to room. Hello. Oh, man. But that was wrong, though. The way Tyler Perry took him off of that show. That was wrong. Had that boy turned into Swiss cheese. So his character could not come back.
Yes, indeed. He was probably begging too much.
Mm-hmm. And then the other thing is when they start to age out of needfulness, when they start, you know what I'm saying? And when you start to age out of it, I mean, what you expect? You're getting too old, and in number two's case, you're getting too fat. Don't sit your little fat ass down somewhere because you're just not needed no more, chubby ass. Somebody wants the before picture, they want the before picture. And if somebody wants the after picture, I'm sure there's somebody out there for him with money and the number of a great dentist. Have you seen Tyler Perry's radio control plane collection? Oh, he's a huge avid radio control pilot, and he's also working on getting a real pilot's license. But yeah, he has a what do you call it? A whole airfield dedicated to his radio control planes. I've watched a few of the videos. He has someone on staff that creates planes for him. And I believe the biggest one that they made was a 777. And they also go to some of those radio control shows. When Tyler Perry was younger, he had bought a model plane like that. and he took it up as a hobby. And this is something he's been doing probably for about 20 years. Yeah. So it's called Rami RC. That's the name of the channel. But I'll show you. I'll put the link up there. Yeah, so the channel belongs to the person that builds the planes, and occasionally Tyler Perry will come over, and it's like a whole team of people that works on these things. But the main builder is Rami. Huh? They got an A380. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's got a airplane hangar. Well, it's actually like a garage, but it's like a big warehouse kind of building. Well, it's not so big, but anyway, it's a little warehouse building that's on his property. You know, his house looked just like the Beverly Hillbillies with that driveway and everything. Sometimes when on the show, you could actually see his house in the background. Yeah, it looked like they cleared out a whole forest. Well, not a whole forest, but an area within a forest, and that's where his house is. And you know, Diary of a Mad Black Woman, that was also Tyler Perry's mansion. That was his real house. Yeah, this man has been rich for a long time. As you think about those plays, if you sell the tickets for X amount of dollars and you do a play, say 100 nights out of the year, you're a millionaire easily. Multi-millionaire. Well, okay, you guys, I'm gonna call it then. What time is it? It is about 6:30.
6:24.
Yep, close enough.
8 hours, you guys. 8 hours.
Baron, I found something on the Sandringham Little Fabergé animals. I'll put the link in your Instagram.
Okay.
Because I was quiet because I was down the rabbit hole. They're beautiful.
Oh, I understand, because sometimes when I'm supposed to be prepping, I'll start looking at something and a whole hour be passed. I'll be like, "Oh, I gotta finish for today."
It looks like it's pretty much the entire book that's supposed to cost 15 euros that is up here that I'm clicking the link and sending to you now.
Oh, okay.
Love it.
All right. Well, much love. Well, it's been great. Happy New Year's to everyone. Listen.
I know. Happy New Year's, and thank you both for making the night, really, because otherwise it would have been something completely different. I'm sure everybody enjoyed this much more. Okay, I'm looking for my Instagram.
What is
Oh,
that?
let me see. Oh, here it is. Let's see.
Sorry about that.
Wasn't Kate looking at an egg at a museum one time, and she was asking about it, and it was a Fabergé
It was
Yep.
at Buckingham Palace.
with
It
her
was
art
at
history degree.
Right?
it was at Buckingham Palace, and she asked the Queen if Fabergé was still making them, and she's like, "No." I mean, she snapped at her. I was like, "Damn."
You taste the smell by smelling it? I don't know.
Yeah, can you taste the smell by smelling it? I
Where
didn't
did she say that?
know. Oh, it was at some tea tasting.
Yep.
Yeah, it
Okay.
was a tea tasting. And of course they had to use subtitles because you could barely hear it. But she say, "Well, can you taste the smell by smelling it?"
Poor Kate.
Yeah, I didn't know Fabergé made stuff like that. I know the eggs, and I know they made like cigarette cases and stuff. But yeah, I didn't know that they made like little trinkets like that.
Yeah, I guess. I guess if you had the money to commission it, they'd make it for
I think the eggs were like so cool because every one of them had like something different inside of them, and
They were all unique.
yeah,
all
those
unique.
were
They all
pretty
had little
cool.
special surprises in them. And
Hmm.
and the British royal family has that because Alexandra was gifted eggs from her sister and her nephew. So that's how they got their Fabergé eggs.
I think they said that the Prince of Monaco, Prince Albert, somebody had gifted him one, and it sits on his desk right now. I think it's blue or something like that. And I'm just like, wow, somebody wanted to show their appreciation, so they gave
Hmm.
you a Fabergé egg.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, well, stuff like that happens to me all the time.
Of course, as you know. Right?
All the time. But no, I could not imagine. But yeah, I mean, look at the type of jewelry. The queen go to some of the poorest countries in the world, and they end up giving her this rare diamond necklace, earrings, and all that kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
she cheerfully accepts it, or
yeah.
accepted it, past tense.
Hmm. They took it. Yeah. There was a documentary way back, I guess when Fergie or one of them was getting married. Somebody was getting married. Might have been Edward. And they had all the gifts out that had been sent from around the world. And there was this big bowl. It was gold in color. And there was the Queen, Princess Margaret, and the Queen Mother looking at the bowl, and they're like, "Is it real? Is it solid?" And one of them, I think it was Margaret, kind of like didn't pick it all the way up off the table, but like you pick up one end and you kind of pull it up a little bit, and then she taps it with her finger. She says, "Sounds real." I was like, "Y'all, is that how you tell what's real and what's not real?" Just they were they just wild. My God, those people. But just to see how they just talked about the stuff as if the cameras weren't going.
Well, how about when the queen was manhandling the state crown or whatever that was?
Oh yeah, I remember that
Snatched it
one.
across the table and spun it around. See, I always like to do it like this. No
Well,
reverence or nothing. Just
she didn't care. That one that she used to always wear. Did you see how she used to just plop it on top of her head?
no.
Literally, literally would just put it on. It was like on one of those things, and it was on the mantle, and she was going out the room, and she just reached out and picked it up off the mantle and just boop, plopped it on her head. And off she went. But with that stiff hair, all that hairsprayed hair and everything, I'm sure it just held it perfectly in place.
Well, you know what? I think she was wearing a wig. You remember that guy broke in the bedroom? He said he was surprised to see a wig on the dressing table.
Oh,
So
there you
that
go.
I think even that white hair, I think she was wearing pieces or whatever.
You know who handles jewels a little rough too? Queen
Mm.
Sylvia of Sweden. There's a document that it's on YouTube now. There's a documentary with her and Victoria and her youngest, the king's youngest sister, and they're talking about the royal jewels. Sorry, I'm shifting. Shifting my way. Um, um, and they're talking about these jewels, and and she just like opens the box and she just puts her hand in there and she just pulls them out the box, and I'm just like, lady, don't grab it like that. There was only one though that she was very careful with, and
Well,
that
that
was the
is.
one that
Oh,
the
I'm
one that
sorry.
Victoria got married in.
I was going to say that explains how the queen broke her tiara on her wedding day.
Uh-huh. Like they don't worry about it. They just manhandled the stuff. But that documentary was the Swedish documentary was interesting because her Sylvia's hairdresser showed on a model how he sews that tiara into her hair. He doesn't pin it into the queen's hair. He sews it in. He uses like a hairnet that's dyed to her hair color, and he wraps the frame as he's sewing it in. He's wrapping the hairnet and cashing the hairnet to the hair. I was like, my God. But they're not they don't treat those things like fragile things at all. Not at all. They're just like, "Oh, okay."
I like when they had Sophie wearing Kate's tiara.
That was a big come up for Sophie because her tiaras are terrible. I mean, that thing that they made for her from pieces of Victoria's old coronet or whatever, terrible.
You know, I would love for there to be an occasion and for Meghan to pop up in a tiara, where it's proper to wear one. I would love to see what she wears.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm sure Harry will
Has
make
bought her
sure
one
that
by
she
now.
has one.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure she has one by now.
And them people would not stop talking about it when that does happen. If and when
Yeah,
it does.
if you search on YouTube Swedish Royal Jewels Part 1, Part 1 will come up. I don't know if Part 2 is up here.
Okay, Swedish crown jewels.
Swedish Royal Jewels.
Oh, Swedish. Okay. Swedish royal jewels.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, okay, I'm making sure I find the one that says part 1. What's the thumbnail?
Hold on. Let me get back there. You know, it's Queen Sylvia and her sister-in-law. Queen Sylvia in blue, in turquoise, and her sister-in-law in like a pinkish mauve.
Oh, okay, okay. I see it. Part 1. Yeah, Swedish royal jewels, part 1. Wow, she's got big hair. She's got that helmet hair.
Mm-hmm.
I love those boxes that they come in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does have helmet hair.
Oh, that's beautiful. Now, where is she from? She's not from Sweden, is she? Isn't she
She's
from
part
Argentina?
she's part German and part Brazilian.
Oh, okay.
She if you want a royal husband, go to the Olympics. She was working at the Olympics as an interpreter, and that's how she met him.
Hmm.
And he hid her until the grandfather died.
Wow, they
Because
both got beautiful skin, don't they?
hmm
Yeah. That harsh weather ain't hurting them none.
I
That's that
know.
Brazilian blood.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Oh shit, they're talking about bling bling. You know, that gets me because you know that word comes from the inner city black community, bling bling.
hmm
And you
They
see
have part
some of
two.
the richest people, the best of whatever life has to offer up there. And the bling bling.
Uh, she uses what was funny is that there's a tiara that they have that they call Queen Sophia's tiara,
Uh-huh.
but the people who follow royal jewels said it looked like a bunch of antlers, and they all called it the nine-pronged tiara. And she mentioned, she said, this is the one that people call the nine-pronged tiara. She said, but it's actually Queen Sophia's tiara. I'm like, so y'all watch what we're saying, huh? And part two, the content creator who uploaded that also uploaded part two.
Oh, okay. Wow. And they say that those pieces are heavy because they're made of stone.
hmm Oh, they already gave out the Peace Prize?
Mm. So they got some black people in the Swedish royal household, huh?
hmm
Yeah. I want a DNA test.
hmm
You know what? I want them to identify the two princes. I want them to identify the two princes. They have
Oh,
a thing at the what do you call that? The little case where they keep the bones. They have is it's at the Westminster Abbey.
yeah, they're in Westminster Abbey now.
Hmm.
I want them to give Ethiopia the prince back, but I don't think they know where he's at.
Yeah, they're saying that they can't access him because it would disturb too much. They just don't want to do it.
They don't want to do it because you've seen inside the crypt at in St. George's Chapel.
Hmm.
They're behind like iron gates, and everybody's in a separate coffin. They wouldn't have put him in a coffin with anyone else.
And from what I saw or read somewhere, he is buried. I believe he's in the floor near
Okay.
what was the chapel. There was a chapel at one end of the thing, or they've altered it since it was first opened, but he's not buried with the rest of those people. The rest of them, it's just like a shoebox on a drawer or something on
Right.
the shelf.
They
But
have shells, yeah.
I believe he's actually buried in like a little shallow grave with stones on top of it. And maybe they don't have it marked, but I do believe that he is probably the only one there. I don't think it would be so, because I mean, look at it like this: when they were looking for Henry VIII, they found him.
Right. They didn't know what Henry was. They
Right.
just his children never bothered to give him a proper monument. None of them.
Yeah, and he was building one, but they didn't finish it,
Mm-mm.
and whoever came after him took it.
Hmm. They just chucked him in the hole with Jane Seymour and Charles the First
Mm-hmm.
with no marker. The marker didn't go until Hanoverian times.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Prince Regent is the one that put the marker.
Yeah, I think he had supervised the excavation
Hmm.
and wanted to see everything. I don't know what he was looking for, but they said that it was him that wanted all of that done and that he supervised the excavation. And they
Hmm.
said that Charles the First, no, Henry VIII, you could still see some of his red hair. And
Hmm.
yeah, they had made a catalog and had described the condition of everything. But they use those wooden coffins with the lead inside of it, and the lead is heavy. The wood starts to deteriorate from the moisture and everything, and then they have them in there stacked, and they start collapsing onto each other,
Hmm.
and it just turns into a big mess.
Yep. Yep. Henry was under the floor, no marker. I understand that why they didn't put a marker on Charles the First because, well, they didn't want people to know where they had buried him. But Jane and Henry, no markers.
Yeah, let me see. I forgot who took Henry VIII. No, it wasn't his daughter. Somebody took it. It was supposed to be Henry VIII's. It was unfinished, and then I think they took it, dismantled it, or they changed the purpose for it, or something like that. But they would bring in like what the Italians to come and carve everything, and they would make these elaborate tombs and stuff. I'm trying to think which one that I saw. Well, at the Saint Denis, they have some really interesting vaults there. Um, those are pretty interesting. And then I saw the Habsburgs. I
Hmm.
went to the church where I said, I'm looking for the Kaiser Cuff. They said, it's right there. I said, where? Right there. That looked like some little neighborhood church in Chicago. It was nothing elaborate about this church, but this is the church that was selected for the Habsburgs. So you go in and they send you inside, and you go down some very plain looking steps, and then you're in the basement of the church or the crypt. And there's all of these extravagant sarcophagus, one after the other. And you can see their names on it, and they got all of the like the little replica crowns and the skull and bones holding the book of life and cherubs and all that kind of stuff. Very elaborate, very elaborate. And I think the last one was Otto von Habsburg. I think he was the last one that was interred there. And they're not buried, they're just in sarcophagus, lined up, like somebody turned the refrigerator on the side.
Hmm.
That's it.
That's like the Belgian royal family under that church, that crypt that they have, and everyone's well spaced out in there too. Like they have lots of space between the tombs. I'm like, you could have put those a little closer. You're gonna run out of room, you know.
Have you ever been to that place in Spain where is it the Alhambra Palace where they have all of the Spanish monarchs, and they have that room with those beautiful black and gold coffins stacked one on top of the other, but they're not stacked on each other, but almost like on these little shelves.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw it on a travel program, and when I went there, of course, I wanted to see that. And so they march you down this long, narrow staircase. And as you're going down, you're going past these rooms off to the side, like I think maybe just two on either side of the steps. And then you're down there and you can look around and you can see all of these beautiful, elaborate sarcophagus. And what I didn't realize is that they, in order to prepare them, they just leave them, I guess, in one of those rooms that you go past, and they let time take care of it. And then after about a year, then what's left goes in that box. So it's really not a full-size box. Is for just the bones.
Yeah, and that I think that place is full now. I haven't seen it in
It is
person. I've
full.
seen pictures. I've seen pictures of it, and I must say, Juan Carlos, we made fun of him earlier, but he did right, and he brought his grandparents back and made sure that they were buried in Escorial. Is that what it's called? The Escorial? El Escorial?
El Escorial, yeah. Oh no, El Escorial, that's that church in the mountain, right? That's that temple. I mean, not temple, but that chapel that what's his name? Franco had built in the mountains. Let
Okay.
me see. Because Alhambra, I thought that was like a monastery, which was also like a royal palace. Alhambra. Let me see. No, I think I got that wrong. It's not the one I'm thinking of. At least what I'm looking at here is not it. Let me see. The burial place for the Spanish monarchs. Okay, that is called El Escorial. Yeah, that's it. El Escorial. You're right. And that place is pretty full. Oh, and I'm looking, there's that room with all of those blackened, like brass sarcophagus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got them stacked.
With just the bones, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I tell you what, once you go down them steps, you got to walk back up. Oh my God. My thighs were crying. Both thighs.
I can imagine. Oh, my Lord.
Well, I had did so much walking on that trip. And I ate everything that didn't eat me first and still lost 11 pounds.
Well, because their food is a better quality.
Mm-hmm.
None of the preservatives, not as much sugar, all that good stuff that keeps us bloated and swollen and fat.
No, okay, so the church that they carved out the mountain, that's the Valley of the something. The Valley of the Heroes, Valleys of the something. Spanish Valley of the something. Okay, and you know that came up of the fallen, the Valley of the Fallen. Yeah,
And that's what Franco built?
I believe it was Franco, and it's carved right into the mountain.
Oh, Franco.
It was for the what was it from the Civil War?
Okay. The
And
Spanish Civil
yeah,
War.
and Franco said the monument was intended as a national act of atonement and reconciliation. But I think later on they moved his body out of there. They said he didn't deserve to be there. It was
Ain't that
there when
something?
I went, and then when I was reading about it later, they said that he was disinterred because they said he didn't belong there. Yeah, exhumation and removal of Franco's remains. On the 29th of November 2011, the Expert Commission for the Future of the Valley of the Fallen, formed by the Spanish Socialist Workers' Party government of Jose Luis Rodriguez Zapatero, oh, that's a mouthful, on 27 May 2011 under historical memorial law and charged to give advice. I'll get to it, y'all. Let me see. Okay, relocation and a burial to be chosen by his family, but only after the first obtaining a board of parliamentary consensus.
Dislodged. Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
The YouTube channel called History Calling, she's done a lot of episodes on burial places of various British royals.
I may have seen that one. Is that where she described the funerals and everything?
Yep, some of them she describes the funerals and everything. Very heavy Irish accent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, History Calling.
I
think
like
she
her,
goes
and I like that guy. That
the antiquary, Alan Barton.
yes, I like him.
I like him too, and I like her. And she's consistent with her posting. She's like every Monday or so, she'll put something out. Every Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah,
But,
that it's impressive, but it leaks really bad. That Valley of the Fallen, they have buckets in there catching water.
Ew.
Yep.
Dead bodies in water. That's never a good thing. Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's vegetation and stuff growing on top of it. So
Right.
obviously there's going to be some kind of runoff. And I don't know if it was anything they could have done to prevent that, but yeah. There was a few places where they had buckets catching water.
Mm-mm.
But of course, there's no windows.
Right.
Yeah. Very interesting place, though. It's very beautiful. I did like the bus tour, and I think we went to Alhambra and then the Valley of the Fallen. I'm sorry, El Escorial and then Valley of the Fallen.
Okay.
That's what I did every day. I just grabbed another excursion. I grabbed one of them little pork sandwiches and stuck it in my bag. Oh, they were so good. I didn't even know those were pork. I just knew it was some meat and some bread. And I was happy. And then during the day, that meat was so soft and buttery and thinly sliced, it just melt right into the bread. Oh, talk about some good eating.
What did they put on the bread? Just butter?
Just the meat.
Just the meat, no butter?
No, because the meat itself has a buttery taste to it. It's got just the right fat and protein to make you happy. Full of flavor. Yep, full of flavor. I didn't know what kind of meat it was. I just saw people ordering them, so I wanted one.
Oh,
And the
Church
next
Nelly's back.
hey, church now. Hey, you know what? It is almost 8:30. It's almost 8:30, and I'm sitting up here just to talking.
I mean, I have readjusted things so my plans so many times in my head. I'm like, well, I'm not making any powder buns anymore.
Well,
And maybe
I'm
the black
wide
eyed
awake, but I'm just thinking it's going. It's going to be so late, and that girl is going to wake up at some point, and I have to be present for her. So the thing is that she sleeps most of the day anyway. So teenagers, you know how that is. She
uh-huh.
sleeps most of the day.
You'll be up before she gets up. Trust me.
I know, because I'm going to have to pee. My bladder is going to come a calling.
And then you'll have to figure out lunch. I mean,
Yeah, and you know what? No matter what time I sleep, 6 hours and I'm up.
right.
5.5 or 6 hours and I'm up. So,
Yes, indeed.
anyway, she can help me take the Christmas tree down.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Mine stays up until the 6th, King's Day.
Yep, same here.
Oh, well, then mine's staying up to the 6th.
Then I pivot directly into Mardi Gras.
Okay. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. I had a friend that she used to because she always had she had more than one tree and she had lots of decorations and stuff. So she would throw a party on King's Day on the 6th, right?
Uh-huh.
Because it's the first day that you're supposed to eat. It's bad luck if you eat king cake before the 6th. So she'd have like a little pizza party or whatever and get a king cakes and stuff, and people would just go on and have pizza or sandwiches or whatever she provided for food and king cake and eggnog and help her dismantle Christmas.
Oh. Well,
And have
what
like
is King's Day?
that is the day that the wise men finally made it to baby Jesus.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess that's how long I'm gonna be up then. Well, when is Orthodox Christmas?
I don't know when it is this year. It's usually like a week
When is
after.
Orthodox Christmas? Oh, January 7th.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, that works for me. Oh, they got some Black Orthodox people?
Yeah, the Ethiopians. The
Oh,
Coptics.
yeah, it sure is. I was about to say, what y'all doing up in there? Like that time when I was in Prague and I was walking past that store and I saw that lady. Now, man, I ain't hardly saw no black people. I'm walking past that shop and I just stopped. And then I took about 2 big steps backwards and looked in there and she just started laughing because she knew exactly what I was about to ask her. I went in there, I say, what you doing in here? And she told me that her and her husband had came as students back in the 80s and they stayed. I said, oh, okay. I say, well, I ain't seen nobody like you all day, right?
Baron Gloria Thomas says you can freeze coconut milk. It never stays that long for me. I'll
Okay, then
find.
I'm gonna have to take it out of that jar then. Well, maybe I will put them in some little Ziploc bags for the amount I need. I'll separate them.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And then you don't have to defrost all of it. You just take out what you need. Take out a little baggie that you need.
Right. Okay. That's exactly what I'll do.
Yep, put them in little snack size bags, and then put all the snack size bags in like a quart bag so that they don't get loose in your freezer.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's exactly what I'll do.
Mm-hmm.
Connie Bomber! Happy New Year, Connie Bomber.
Yep, she back.
Happy New
Everyone's back. And yeah, I know I'm laughing and I might sound kind of lively, but as soon as I put my head down, I'll be out like a light.
That's how I am when I get on the plane. Sometimes I don't even know that the plane has taken off because I'm knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't talk to me on the plane. I'm trying to
I
sleep.
usually don't sleep the day before I fly. I'm always up trying to see when I come home, I like everything immaculate and pristine. And if
Mm-hmm.
I had to stay up all night to get it that way, an empty, clean garbage bag, the sink is clean and polished, and I'm very fussy about that. And then when I come home, I'm just like, wow, no, that's a good feeling.
Yeah. Yeah, no one wants to come home to a messy house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, definitely.
And I put at least 2 days between coming home and going back to work.
Yeah. As we get older, it's more and more necessary to do that. I remember I used to try to go back the next day, and I'd be sitting up there, mouth hanging open, slob, and just tired. No good. It's being too hard on yourself for no reason.
Happy New Year, Connie Bomber.
Happy New Year.
Ooh, my neighbors are moving around.
Yep. I feel like we got to close it out at some point.
I think so. I think we got to. I hear car doors slamming.
Mm-hmm.
People are up and at them.
Yeah, and I'm so hungry, but I'm gonna go to sleep, and then when I wake up, I'm gonna rip the door off the refrigerator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to eat because then that'll just prolong being able to lie down.
Because then I'd have to stay up another 3 hours.
Right. I'm not doing that. I would just go and lie down. And when I get up, we'll see.
Well, y'all, it is 2026. I just cannot believe it. It seems so far away. And now we're here. It's 2026. I remember when I was thinking about how old I would be at the turn of the century, right? And then that came and went. And now it's 26 years later. It's just hard to deal with those numbers, but I'm glad to have them. I'm just like, wow. It's 26 years later from when
Yes, Jessica Foreman is still live, but we're about to go. Because everyone else has had a cat nap except us.
Well, it looks like Sonia Johnson said it sounds like I'm drunk. I've been in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're sounding a little punchy.
Well, like we're not talking about Camilla in a bit.
No, we're not going to talk about Camilla because that's just going to rile us up and get us going again.
Right.
We're going to say good morning and Happy New Year.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. It's great.
And we'll reconvene later if Barron says so.
Oh, definitely. It'll probably be about midnight, but we'll be here. We'll be here. Yeah, but I'm not going to go anywhere today, so I'm just going to sleep and then wake up and make my dim sum. Oh, it's going to be so good. I cannot wait.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm so hungry. I'm just going to jump in the pot.
All right, y'all.
I got all my dipping sauces lined up and everything. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah. Okay. Love you guys. Good night.
Good night.
Take care.
Oh, good morning.
Happy
Bye,
New Year.
y'all. See y'all
Happy
later.
New Year's.
Happy New Year. See y'all later.